Hello everyone and welcome to the second edition of the Robo Fest. It is the 14th edition of the Robo Challenge right now, and we have some very interesting stuff lined up for you. My name is Pop, and with me of course it is Andre. So Andre, how are you feeling today?
Hello, I'm nervous and excited at the same time because it's my first time doing streaming, and I can't wait to see this challenge. I'm very excited.
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. It's actually my first time here, so I'm very excited to see what the Robo Fest and the Robo Challenge have in store for us. We should have a lot of disciplines, I guess we can call it, like a lot of disciplines to be shown here. And if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be starting off with Mega Sumo, with basically the groups of Mega Sumo. And as we're going to be going through the day, we'll just mostly tune in to mostly the finals, right? We're going to tune into the finals and see exactly what happens. But at first, as the event is starting, we're going to start off with the group stage. So what can you tell me about, there we go. Well, welcome everyone. It seems it's the first time we hear each other. So welcome everyone to the Robo Fest and also to the Robo Challenge. So what can you tell me about Mega Sumo? What's all that about? I know we should have some like a format video, but just before things, because I have something in my head, but I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, Mega Sumo is like sumo in the Japanese culture.
Okay.
When two robots fight each other, trying to move other robot outside the ring. So that's the whole purpose.
Okay, so they're not going to be wearing the funny looking...
No.
Okay, so it's
Unfortunately
not going to be it's not going to be with outfits, but it should make for a very interesting start here. As we were saying, we're going to be going to the groups of sumo, and then we're going to be moving slowly throughout the day into finals of each discipline, I guess you can call it. So it should be very interesting. I don't know exactly if we're going to be seeing the format video to see exactly what's going to happen in each, for people who might not know exactly what's happening. I do expect most of the people here to expect or to know exactly what's happening, but it should be.
It's gonna be interesting.
It should be very interesting. As we're going to be moving to the day after Mega Sumo groups, we're probably going to be moving, if I'm not mistaken, into Maze, I think.
Yeah.
We should be moving into the Maze finals, and then, or actually, it might be something before that. We're gonna have to double check on that, we're gonna be having some other fields as well that are gonna be played at the same time. So if you are here in person, we do want to check out everything that we have here, and onto this for the stream. Well, you're gonna be stuck with us. So it is what it is. It's the best we can do. But it should be very. So, Andre, which if you had to choose one of the things that's happening today, which one would be your favorite or the most exciting for you?
Yeah, I think Mega Sumo is. I think Mega Sumo is the first, the main event here, because last year everyone was on the Mega Sumo area, and I think this year will be the same.
Okay, let's see a video about Mega Sumo.
In this challenge, teams will put their skills to the test in the ancient game of sumo, but with a high-tech twist. The contestants will enter a circular ring called the doyo. This will be their fighting area for our mechanical challengers.
So what I was saying there is that they're fighting in the doyo, the circular ring, and whichever robot gets knocked out first
Yeah.
loses basically. So whoever knocks him out wins. I've seen a little bit about the stream and in like the past from like last year, and like it looked really interesting. Like there were
it's very short though.
It was really
Everything
short.
happens very very fast, and it's very short though, but it's very interesting.
Yeah, no, I got to
fun.
say
Yeah.
it seemed really fun,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you know, apart from the contestants who are very happy that the
Yeah, I
robot
agree.
won, it was very fun for people to watch as well, because you have to watch it if it can just happen like that, and the match is over basically. But yeah, we should have some very interesting contestants as well. So yeah, it should be very interesting.
Yeah, very fun.
Now, as I was gonna double check, I think we do have line follower finals as well.
Yeah.
We should have the line followers as well, the line follower as well as the finals after the groups. I do think it's gonna take some time until we get through the groups of
Yeah, it's
Mega
gonna
Sumo.
take a lot of time.
Yeah, and as you said, it's
It's gonna
basically
be
the main event.
It's gonna be a delay because every time it's a delay when until you find the contestants, but it's gonna take a lot of time. We'll stay here for a while.
Well, then I guess we relay the message to our contestants for Mega Sumo that they should be close to the arena,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
so we can get things started. I guess progressively, like as you know, they're setting up and everything. I
Yeah,
guess,
for homologation, it's quite difficult, but yeah.
and so yeah, so that they have the robots ready. But let's see the groups as well. Talk a little bit about the groups of Mega Sumo, and right now we do see. I think this is it is Group 1.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have Athos, we're gonna have J Sumo, we're gonna have Cyber Brains Robotics, and Sumo Zeta Era Robotics. We do have 2 contestants from Romania and 2 contestants from Turkey.
Yeah.
Did we see? I do apologize for this. Did we see them at the previous edition as well?
I don't know. I don't remember. I can't remember, but it's possible for them to come for the second time here. I can't remember.
It's overall. I feel like it's a very interesting event, right? It's a very interesting event to see all of the talented individuals that got their robots together, and let's check out Group 2 as well. As I'm talking about, I'm used to esports. This is a whole new thing, but it is very, very interesting. So as we have Group 2, it is Team Udon, J Sumo, Vision, Robo Badgers, and Louisdon Robo Team. So some very different. I mean, we do see J Sumo again.
Yeah.
They have 2 contestants, but or maybe they do have they have more. We'll talk a little bit more about it. But we do have some interesting countries as well. We have Team Udon from Japan. We have J Sumo from Turkey again. Vision from Romania. Robo Badgers from Romania, and Louisdon Robo Team from Paraguay.
Yeah. It's from everywhere from the earth.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting because you come from Japan to Romania just for a contest. Let's now see Group 3. Okay, J Sumo again, Flex, Vision, and Srit from Mexico. J Sumo from Turkey, Flex from Romania, and Vision from Romania.
Yeah, and we have SRITM, I guess, or Sritam?
ITM.
Sritam?
I don't know.
I don't think it. Well, probably.
They can tell us.
From Mexico, indeed.
Yeah.
So yeah, you were saying about contestants from Japan flying all the way over from Mexico as well. We have a lot of flags here on the wall, and a lot of countries that do participate in this. So it's very exciting to see all of those contestants and see exactly how they, what kind of robot they each approach. I guess there can be some variations. Let's check out Group 4 as well. Talk a little bit about Group 4 and see the contestants there and see if we're going to see another J Sumo. There we go, J Sumo. They have a contestant in every single group, I guess. Oh, I guess we'll see.
Quite a team.
Yeah, we do have Flex from Romania, J Sumo from Turkey, Sumo Zeta Robotics from Turkey, and Tor from Romania.
Yeah.
So This is basically a Turkish and Romania, as it is Group 1 as well.
Yeah.
They're also from Turkey and Romania as well, so it's kind of divided between the two countries. So we'll see if one country will be able to win both groups, or we'll see any kind of surprises. So I don't know exactly. I think I can actually check that out. So let me double check on that if this is. Oh, we do have Group 5 as well. Yeah, let's check out Group 5. I was wondering how many groups we do have. 2K1 from Romania, Robotan from Turkey, Rami from Romania, and Centro Escolar. That's a little bit too long.
Yeah.
It didn't fit, but it is from Mexico.
Yeah.
So it's lucky we're late in that base, so we can say those names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so quite a lot of groups here to go through. This is why the Robo Challenge will most definitely run for pretty long. Technically on the schedule, as it is there for about 7 hours, so we'll see if that's actually the case. Group 6 as well. Team Udon from Japan, Vision from Romania, Sumazaid Era Robotics from Turkey, and Smith from Spain. Smith, but what a simple name.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess...
I think it's first time we see Spain.
Yeah.
I can remember it's Group 6. Okay.
We should have 2 more groups as well. And I love the operator is Smith Fast.
Yeah.
We'll see how fast
Smith
he
Fast.
is in the dojo, basically.
Yeah.
So, okay. Let's check out Group 7 as well.
Cyberbrains Robotics from Romania, Sumo Days Era Robotics from Turkey, Robo10 from Turkey, and again Smith from Spain.
Wait, that was Smith
Heavy.
Fast. This is Smith
Smith
Heavy.
Heavy.
Okay.
Let's see which one is better, heavy or fast.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to see. Well, we're probably gonna have everyone play everyone basically.
Yeah.
Did they actually play 2 times? Yeah, they do actually. So they should be. Wait. We're
gonna see.
We're gonna have to wait and see exactly on now.
We'll have a surprise.
Yeah, and finally, the final group, Group 8. That is the last group here. Flex from Romania, FIIR Bots from Romania, CMR, UPIIZ2 from Mexico, and Robotan from Turkey. So a lot of contestants here present at the Robo Challenge. It should be, a lot of challenge there, and I do see some people. Grouping up for the different fields here. But as we are waiting to start the Mega Sumo Arena, make sure you check out everything here at the Robo Fest. It's quite a lot of fun and quite a lot of challenges as well.
Yeah.
I'm really excited about that loop one.
Yeah, you have to be very fast to go through the whole loop. I saw
Maybe that's Smith Fast.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
he can do it. But yeah,
he was a contestant at Mega Sumo though, and we'll see if you have to be fast or heavy, Smith fast or heavy. I think you are better gonna be heavy than fast at
maybe
Mega Sumo.
Maybe it's better to be like a mix of both.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
and just be fast and also heavy, so you can hit your opponent out of the dojo. But it's gonna be up to our contestants. Yeah, no, I'm really excited. I've seen some of the different, but some others than the loop as well. No, the loop makes it seems like a lot of fun. The line follower as well seems like a lot of fun, and I guess that's I'm just thinking. I don't know a lot about robots. I know that they move, and that's
they are programmed.
Yeah, they're programmed to do something. But I guess it should be very interesting, like to see how they. I guess they should recognize the line and like
they
make sure
have a
that
sensor and they are going through the line, and that's all I think. I don't know very much about it.
Yeah, no, I guess. Well,
I'm just watching and I say, wow, very nice.
No, that's basically the gist of it, right? Because underneath there's a lot of work that has to the technology that has to be put through so that the robot does do exactly what it's supposed to do, basically. Because as for line follower, for example, if you're off the line, well,
you lose.
You lose, basically. You just have to follow the line, which, like, if you think about it, it's very basic, right? It's just he needs to follow the line. I mean, it's not that hard, right? As an idea, it's probably not that hard, but the technology that has to be behind it just to recognize the line and actually be sure that he stays on it. It's a lot of hard work that has to be put through it. And I think we're almost ready for round 1, and I want to double check. I think we do have Blackburn against BMO 3000. I think that's the first two. So it should be J-Sumo from Turkey starting off against Cyberbrains Robotics from Romania.
Yeah.
Just want to double check if that is the correct game. If our wonderful producer can tell me. I guess it's a surprise. Yeah, no, they're getting the doyo ready there just to make sure that everyone's ready and everything's ready for the robots to battle it out here at the Robo Challenge. Once again, it is Robo Fest, the 2nd edition here. Oh, and we do have some very interesting designs there.
Yeah. I'm very curious who's gonna win.
I don't know, is that supposed to be a flag, I guess?
I really don't know. Okay.
Okay, as everyone is getting ready.
Yeah, the homologation always takes a lot of time.
Okay, so this is the homologation process. Okay. Just making sure that
everything works fine. And you're gonna see everything happen so fast, you won't know what really happened and who exactly wins.
I'm so excited for this first match. I'm really curious to see who's gonna be the winner. And there we go. They start off. Oh, they just barely miss each other. So that's the idea with kind of the poles there. But I think one of our robots is stuck.
Yeah, it's stuck.
Oh, it should be.
So
oh no. Oh, we cannot push it.
It's too little.
Oh no. There we go. We needed the heavy. We didn't need the fast.
Yeah.
That wasn't particularly fast. There we go. We do have the score as well, and I guess.
So the match was BMO 300 and Blackburn.
Yeah, so I guess it's a tie since neither of them.
I really don't know. Maybe the referee can tell us.
Well, as long as the score doesn't change, I guess it was a tie basically. So they're gonna restart it. Okay, so it should make. Now I'm very excited to see all of the designs, right? Because those poles, right? They're supposed to like push as well.
Yeah.
So it should be very. There's a big problem though. There's a big problem that basically the blue robot cannot push the other one.
Yeah. So yeah, I think in sumo it's better to be heavy than fast, or because they must push each other, and if you're heavier, you manage to push the other robot more easily.
Yeah, I guess it comes down to like if you want to be fast, you might want to or hope that you're in a group where everyone is you don't have really heavy robots. Because if you're fast, sure, that can work out. If it's a like a very light robot, you can just push it through and that's it. But if they're heavy, as it seems like this is the case, you can't really get anything done because you can't really push them. Like there was a big chance for the blue robot just to push the other out of the ring or out of the doyo because the other one was stuck on the edge of the ring, but it couldn't do it. So we're gonna have to.
He lost a big chance there.
Although we do see here, we do get a little bit of info that the blue robot is Cyberbrains Robotics. It is BMO 3000, and for the other robot, it is J-Sumo. It is Blackburn from Turkey. So for now, things are, I guess, being sorted out there. I guess we're gonna have to restart everything. Or we're waiting on the decision. Yeah, no, I guess the contestants are going back, so this could be over.
Yeah, I see that Blackburn is going back to his case. I don't know what's really happening.
Now we're just waiting on a little bit of an update here. Oh, there's new contestants, so I guess that one's over.
Yeah, it wasn't a tie, unfortunately.
So I guess because... Okay, we're waiting to establish the score, but I guess since BMO 3000 didn't get, or could still move, I guess he
should have an advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll guess we're going to have to wait and see. Although the next game, if we do start it like that, it will be Athos taking on Punisher Era.
Yeah.
And that is, of course, Athos from Romania and Punisher Era from Sumazade Era Robotics from Turkey. As they are getting ready here. You know, when I just want to quickly go off on a tangent here. The first time I heard about this event, right? My mind defaulted to the old like TV show where robots were taking each other out. Oh, wait, so actually Blackburn won.
It doesn't make any sense to me, but
I mean, technically it does because BMO 3000 couldn't push him ever out of the arena. So maybe that's the idea. So now, yeah, as I was saying, Athos is playing against Punisher. But yeah, I was defaulting in my brain to the there was a TV show with robot like wars. I think that was something that was called, and it was very extreme with like fire and and hammers and everything.
Yes, I can remember that. I watched that on TV also, and to be honest, that was what I was thinking too when I first heard of ROBOCHALLENGE, and when I came here and saw that there's no fire, no hammers, no fighting.
I mean, you know, they still push each other out of the arena, but there's no destruction here.
A big difference from that show, it was that they were controlled by a remote on the TV show.
Oh, fair, yeah.
Here, everything is autonomous.
Oh, okay. So yeah, true. Yeah, right. So those two robots, they're
they
pretty
look
similar.
Yeah.
I guess the idea is to just have a ramp to like try and get the other robot. I guess maybe flick him out or turn it on his side if you're able to. Just waiting for everything to be okay. Oh, and there we go. That was very fast, and I'm pretty sure that is Punisher Era winning this one. I guess their ramp was better.
Yeah, and maybe he was the first who hit. And when you are fighting, I think you better hit first and run then. So,
wait, that's wait. So it sits so low to the ground that it actually made a mark on the doyo. Well, I guess you want to be as low as you can, right? Because if you are very low, you're going to be the first one to get the hit in, and there we see the replay. Yeah, that was very fast.
Very fast.
Just the doyo being clean so that everything still works as intended. Yeah, look at that. The angle of the ramp is very, very important as well.
And it's very sharp also.
Mm-hmm. So I guess it's basically a best out of 3, right? The first to two eliminations win. So as Punisher does have the first point on the board. Okay, actually Athos actually sticks really low to the ground as well. We've seen that from. Oh, thankfully they're wearing gloves, but it seemed a little bit painful to get that robot on your finger. Okay, everything's still being worked out there. Again, it is the first point did go to Punisher Era of Sumazade Era Robotics, and as he's taking on Athos, waiting on the contestants to be ready once again. And there we go. We should start momentarily here. The second round of the second match. Once again, the first one did finish. Blackburn was the winner of that one. Oh, and the two robots are not really lined up, so let's see how this one works out. There we go. Oh. Okay, then.
Yeah, that's definitely. The Punisher era is definitely more powerful.
Yeah, not only got him out of the dojo, he nearly he nearly got the robot out of the building here.
Yeah. And I don't really know what you can do if you lose the first round. What you can do to win the other round? Maybe change the strategy. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the robot does the same thing every time. So I really don't know what you can do.
Yeah, and it feels like just that Punisher era was the robot that was sitting lower to the ground. I mean, it's basically nothing you can do, right? Because how many strategies could you have, right? If the robot has something else, if it doesn't have only the ramp, because that's basically the mechanic of it, right? You have the ramp to push it out. The other two robots, they did have a ramp, but they had something else in store as well. So
maybe only change the position. I think is the only strategy you can use.
Yeah, but I guess the robots will just adjust and try to go head on into the other robots. So, yeah, I guess. Well, there we go. We do have the first two matches finished. Yeah, we're going pretty quickly through those, but we do have 8 groups as we listed them before. And of course, this is Group 1. Blackburn did win 2-0 against BMO 3000, and Punisher Era did win 2-0 against Athos. So now it's going to be BMO 3000 against Punisher Era. And to be completely honest, Punisher Era, they seem pretty strong.
Yeah.
And it's going to be basically the loser of the first game playing the winner of the second game. So it should be interesting. We're waiting on the contestants now as we're back. Hi. And once again, welcome if you're just tuning in. Welcome to RoboFest and welcome to Robo Challenge here. We're underway with Mega Sumo, with the groups of Mega Sumo. And after those do finish up, we're going to be changing it up here, tuning in to some finals of the different disciplines, I guess. Once again, I hope that's the right call. And we do have, I think, football next, so that should be interesting as well. Although, if I do remember, it's not 11 versus 11. We're gonna go.
No.
We're not gonna go outside and have 11 robots against 11 robots just battle it out in football. No, it's probably gonna be, if I remember correctly, it's gonna be a one-on-one.
Yeah, one-on-one.
But it should be still football, so it should be interesting. So yeah, we're going to be going to football next, but not before. I guess we're still waiting at least on the finish of the group, right? And this is a question that aimed at our producers. It's kind of masked here. But as soon as we do have the info, we will relay it to you. But yeah, so far, exciting stuff here at the Robo Fest. And you're right. I mean, so far we've only seen Mega Sumo, but it's the most action-packed, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting to see the designs, to see exactly how if the ramp ones are going to be the best, or I guess every single one is going to have a ramp.
Not really sure about that, but we're gonna see. But I think the ones with the ramp are better, because if he goes really fast, and I'm really curious if the Punisher can leave the BMO 3000.
Yeah, that's also a point. So
the Blackburn.
Or Blackburn, right? Because he used the beefier one. So. Yeah, actually, that's.
I'm really curious to see that.
I mean, if he's that fast every time, I don't think he's gonna have any problems.
Yeah.
And
Blackburn seems to have some problems on the homologation, and he goes outside the dojo every time, and I don't know. We're gonna see.
Yeah, just getting things cleaned out there so that everything.
So now the BMO 3000 will play the Punisher era.
Yeah. So it's wait, is it gonna be
the loser versus the winner?
That's basically it. But Punisher era and Blackburn, they both have 3 points, and they're both from Turkey. So we were talking about how if one team or if one country can be the winner of both groups, it seems like at least in Group 1. The Turkish teams are doing pretty well here.
So now it's Turkey versus Turkey.
Wait, so it's Blackburn against Punisher?
Yeah.
Okay, so it got changed. Or I guess the other game got pushed back a little bit. Maybe BMO 3000 has to get some repairs there, readjustments. Yeah, no, I think for sure Punisher era has the advantage here. Okay, they're down on the dojo. Yeah. Oh, and Blackburn is actually pretty close to the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got Punisher there on the right and Blackburn, or the other way, Punisher on the left and Blackburn on the right.
Yeah. I'm really curious who's gonna win.
We should start momentarily here. We're getting ready for our third game of the day here of Group 1. Everyone is feeling the pressure here.
Yeah.
And it's getting started now. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
No problem there for Punisher. And once again,
I was expecting that, to be honest.
It's Punisher era is really aggressive.
Yeah, it's kind of aggressive. I think the name suits him.
Yeah, for sure. He's punishing everyone here. Yeah, I mean, again, Punisher just throwing
robots away.
Yeah, out of the dojo, out of the building.
I'm really curious to see which robot will face the Punisher and will have no problem with it if it exists.
I think it's going to be very hard.
It's very aggressive though.
Yeah, he's very fast. That's the thing as well, because we are talking about like kind of a mix of heavy and fast. And he is actually very, very fast. We're going to start off the second round here. There we go, 3, 2, 1, and another quick win for Punisher. There we go. And as everyone is here and watching this RoboFest, let's hear it a little bit for Punisher. Let's get a little bit of a round of applause for Punisher, as he's basically 2-0 right now in the group. Hey, at least you can't blame me. At least I tried.
They are so focused on the match, I think. They can hear us.
Yeah, so basically right now Punisher is in the lead of the group, in the lead of Group 1. They won both of their opening matches, and at least on the schedule right now. Let's see the replay as well.
Yeah,
no problem there for Punisher. And at least on the schedule right now, we should have Punisher taking on BMO 3000. That one was pushed back a little bit, so we'll see if that's still happening. Well, Punisher is coming out of the box again, so it might actually be happening there. Now, there we go. We saw BMO 3000 as well in the blue. You know, I think they spend a little bit on the design, right? They got some collars in, and we saw Punisher, the one that has won both of his games. He's just metal.
Yeah, it's just metal.
He's hardcore. Yeah, and we're gonna be back here as you know, the things are getting set up for the fourth game. So right now we're down. We did half of Group 1, and well, Punisher was clearly the. Yeah, there we go. It is BMO 3000 against Punisher.
Yeah, it looks. The BMO 3000 looks quite like a toy, to be honest. But
okay, calm down, Punisher. Calm down. You've won.
Yeah. He has no mercy.
No mercy at all. He's just so fast and so aggressive.
It's
not really a lot of chances for his opponents. He's gonna be. I'm gonna say it now. He's actually. It's just the first group that we're seeing right now, right? But I think he's actually going to be a pretty good contestant for the big tournament as well.
But maybe we're going to see some surprises. Hope so.
As it's looking like now, if we're going to see surprises, we're going to see him in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because Punisher era is one win away from topping our group, from getting away with a 3-0
victory.
3-0 victory in the group. So yeah, right now we haven't really seen any close games, I guess. I guess maybe the first one, but again, BMO couldn't push Blackburn out of the arena, so there we go, as we're getting the second match ready. Punisher taking on BMO 3000.
as I'm looking at the BMO 3000, he has a gap underneath. So yeah. So for Punisher, it's quite easy to go under that gap and push him out of the doyo.
Yeah, and there we go. Punisher, he's going to be the one topping Group 1. They're going to get away with a 3-0 score. And we do have 2 more games to go through. And then those are actually very important as well, because Atos and BMO lost. Well, BMO is basically 0-2 right now.
Yeah, 0-2.
Atos lost only once, and Blackburn, they got a 1-1 score. So we could see one of the Romanian robots make it to the second place if they can. If Blackburn doesn't win against Atos, if Blackburn wins against Atos, that's basically the group. And we do see the replay here. Yeah, Punisher. There's no stopping this robot. Very quickly done.
Atos versus Blackburn, it's quite an interesting match because Atos was pretty similar to Punisher, and the Punisher won versus Blackburn, and I'm wondering if Atos will manage to beat Blackburn too, but we're gonna see.
It felt like they were, as you said, they're very similar, but at the same time, Punisher was sitting lower to the ground, but I think Blackburn should have the upper hand here as well. To be completely honest, I think Blackburn should have the upper hand. And again, if Blackburn wins against Atos, that should basically be Group 1 set out. I guess maybe Atos and BMO still battle it out for
third place.
Yeah, for third place, but I'm pretty sure that only the first 2 go through.
Yeah, I think.
I think that robot is not actually part of the competition, but it would be interesting to see it. It's pretty heavy. It looks pretty heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's controlled by a remote, and yeah.
Oh yeah, we don't like remote control robots here. We're all about being themselves.
Yeah. When you control a robot from the remote, you have to. It depends on the skill, on your skills too, and. Yeah, when you have an autonomous robot, it depends only on the code you write before you go to fight.
Yeah, exactly. So that's that's a little bit, I guess, fairer, because
it's fair.
If you have a robot challenge, you want the robots to be the ones that are battling it out, not
your skills, your hands,
not the humans, the puny humans controlling the robots.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're waiting here on Atos and Blackburn. I'm just gonna move my schedule here. It's actually it's
BMO 3000 versus Atos, I think.
No, wait.
No.
Is that Atos? I guess it is.
Atos.
Okay.
Oh,
well.
That was
BMO
nice.
3000. He, I guess he forfeited this try.
He just surrendered, I think.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna go home."
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. But I think the problem is that Atos didn't move.
Yeah, I think. I'm wondering if this win will go to Atos, because he didn't move. He just stayed and said, "Okay, do yourself."
Well, in the end, he was the one that was still inside the dojo, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, the replay.
Yeah, we have a rematch, I think.
Yeah, just trying to listen in to help out our colleagues. Someone needs to get themselves to one of the fields.
Yeah.
I didn't understand exactly who, but
that happens every time.
Yeah, if you make sure that if you have to participate in one of the tries. Oh,
BMO 3000 did the same thing. Yeah.
Wait, I think BMO 3000 got the.
But Atos didn't move also, and I don't know who's gonna take this point.
If I did see right, I mean, our referee was pointing towards BMO 3000, so maybe, I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. But yeah, as I was saying, if you have to participate in one of the fields here, make sure you stick around to the field so that when your name is up, then you can get your robot onto the field. But it will be yet another rematch here on the Mega Sumo Arena on the Doyo.
Blackburn.
I think Blackburn he's going to be in the next game, so I don't know. Yeah. Well, I guess it's. Wait, this is the. Blackburn. I'm going to double check on that. I think that's the operator, I guess. I think that was the name of it. So, yeah, I don't know if. Well, I guess Blackburn needs to be in 2 places at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're just waiting here on what the plan is and what's going to happen.
It seems like the match is over, and I don't really know if they just surrendered.
So BMO 3000. Okay, so BMO 3000 is gonna win that one because Athos couldn't start. So BMO 3000 will be the winner of that.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason BMO 3000 had that error and every time went off the doyo, because he couldn't see. Yeah, because he couldn't recognize any movement from the ATAS, and he went outside the doyo.
Oh, okay. So
and that was not fair for BMO, and yeah. ATAS couldn't win if he didn't move.
So because of that, Blackburn should be the second place in the group, basically, because Athos lost 2 games, BMO 3000 lost 2 games, so
BMO 2000
actually
won. BMO 2000 won this game.
He won this one but lost the other two. So wait, so we could have a 3-way tie if Athos wins against Blackburn. No, we still need to see this game.
Yeah.
I guess this is why Athos was against BMO 3000 now, because this was a decisive game for the group.
Yeah, well, and we'll have a technical break for Athos because I think they are having problems with their robot.
Yeah. So I guess, well, since that was the last game of Group 1, we could be moving into Group 2 already?
I really don't know. I think we have to wait until Athos it's gonna put back on track again.
Yeah, just getting things ready here. Again, if you're here in person, we do suggest that you check out the other fields as well. There's a lot of action going on here. Well, it seems like that was redundant. Everyone is already checking out the other fields.
Yeah.
Happy times there. I think it's field F. Oh, we're going to have the standings for Group 1 as well. And as we are waiting on Athos to be fixed, there we go. It's it's the other way around, but Punisher Era from Sumazade Era Robotics is going to be the first place of Group 1, and we're waiting on Athos and Blackburn basically, because if Athos wins, they're going to be on a 1 and 2 score, and if Blackburn loses, of course, it's going to be a 1-2 score for them as well. So we're going to have a 3-way tie, and then I guess we're going to, I don't know, tiebreaker. I guess we're going to have maybe.
Yeah.
See Blackburn there and G Sumo in the picture. They're ready. They're not.
Yeah,
they're not worried.
No pressure for them.
Hopefully Athos can be back up and running in a short while, so we can get the last match of the group done. I guess they do have some, I guess, some kind of limited time.
Yeah, I think so. That they have a limited time for. It's like in Formula One, in F1, when you have a certain time to change your tires and to do some upgrades on your car. I think it's the same here.
You can't be there forever, so we're gonna have to wait and see exactly what's going to happen in the last game of Group 1. Because yet again, if Blackburn wins this one, it's done. The group is done. Punisher is going to be the first one to, the first one out of the group, and Blackburn should be the second. But only if they win this one. If they don't, and if Athos actually wins this one, we should be seeing a three-way tie, and we're probably just going to go through with some kind of tiebreaker. We're waiting on any kind of updates here as we're waiting. But again, this is Mega Sumo. This is only Group 1. We have 7 more groups to go through, and we should have football as well. We're gonna have line follower. We're gonna have the maze. So it's a lot of action here at the RoboFest, the second edition of the RoboFest. You can see, well, I guess if you can speak Romanian, you can see. But
yeah, I was expecting more people to be at the Mega Sumo, but we can see that it's a lot of noise on the Mini Sumo areas too, and that's nice because last year Mega Sumo was the main attraction, and the other fields were quite empty, and it was pretty sad. But now it's balanced.
Well, I mean, people, they're to different,
In this challenge, teams will put their skills to the test in the ancient game of sumo, but with a high-tech twist. The contestants will enter a circular ring called the doyo. This will be their fighting area for our mechanical challengers. Whichever robot gets knocked out of it loses. In order for a team to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot out of the doyo twice.
And there we go. That's basically what has been happening here at Mega Sumo. But as I was saying, yeah, it's people, they're tuning into the different fields, and then they're coming back as soon as Mega Sumo is back on. But yeah, we're still waiting on Athos to see exactly what's going to happen, if the game will actually be played, because it's a very important game for the group. It should be pretty soon here. I think the robots are getting slowly ready. And by robots, I mean Athos. He was the one experiencing problems. Blackburn, he was doing pretty well. We saw Blackburn in the first game when he was playing against BMO 3000, and that's when BMO couldn't push Blackburn out of the doyo. To be completely honest, I think Athos actually has a pretty good chance here, considering how Blackburn was a lot heavier, but Athos, I think he's a lot faster, and the angle of the approach is
I don't know
maybe a little better.
If Athos it's fast, because as we saw in the Athos versus Punisher was more fast, was faster than Athos, and Athos was quite standing on the ground, and I don't know if Athos it's faster than Punisher to manage to beat Blackburn, but we're gonna see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. The contestants are slowly getting ready, I guess. And there's the winner. There's Punisher, the one that topped the group 3-0. Absolutely no problem, just throwing everyone out of the arena. I guess we're still in the technical break here for Athos. It's a little bit unfortunate, they were eager to battle it out, but they need to fix some things there. After they do, we're going to be starting things off, of course. Athos taking on Blackburn. And talking a little bit about both robots. Athos, he did lose against Punisher Era, but who can blame him? Everyone lost against Punisher Era. Now, Athos, so they lost against Punisher Era, and they also lost against BMO, which was, well, a little bit unfortunate, but the robot didn't start, so that's why the technical pause is in. And Blackburn, they did win against BMO 3000, but did lose against Punisher as expected. So there's a little bit of a change here on The Voice. I am joined by the Holy Diver.
Hello, it's a pleasure to be here.
I'm very excited to have you alongside me, as we have been together in different disciplines before.
Yeah, we both come from esports. It's such a different field, but sometimes even esports players do kind of play like robots, you have to admit.
Aren't they robots? They're
I don't know.
I mean, if you're talking about Faker and, they're not robots, but they're really humans?
I think so. I think so.
Well, so the decision is that Athos, they couldn't fix their problems, so Blackburn will be the winner of the last game, which means Punisher Era and Blackburn will be moving forward from the group. So the first group is won by both robots being from Turkey.
Okay, so Turkey with a really strong showing in this group.
Yeah, just trying to find wherever I was before. There we go. So the standings for Mega Sumo are as follows. In Group 1, Punisher Era are the ones to top out the group with 3-0. Sumo State Era Robotics from Turkey. Then Blackburn takes second place with a 2-1 score. J Sumo out of Turkey as well. BMO 3000 in a third place from Cyberbrains Robotics from Romania, and Athos, unfortunately, 0 points. They did lose the first game against Punisher Era, and then they couldn't really participate in the next two because the robot was experiencing some issues. So we're slowly going to be moving into Group 2. I don't know, maybe we can take another look at the standings of Group 2 so we can see exactly who's going to be playing in this one.
Yeah, let's check the standings and let's see what the situation is in Group 2. By the way, how do you like it so far?
It's really awesome. It's very exciting. It's completely different from what we're both used to, right?
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's I love that there's a lot of people, supporting their the robots that they like. Let's see Group 1 as well once again for the last time. And there we go. Sumo State Robotics all the way down. Well, they're all the way up because they did top our group. J Sumo and with Blackburn, well, they're in the right place with the second place in the group. BMO 3000 third, and Athos, unfortunately, with an 0-3 score, they are last.
Yep, that's unfortunate, but there's still a lot of games to be played. A lot of interesting challenges. So let's just acknowledge the fact that we're at one of the biggest robotics festivals in the world.
Yep.
And teams have gathered here from multiple countries to take part in some very interesting challenges. I think we have four different categories for sumo, 4 different categories for follow the line racing. It's a really nice and diverse set of challenges for all sorts of robots. And as you know, the robots have different sizes, different weights. It's really interesting. And right now we're in the Mega Sumo category.
Yeah, Mega Sumo as well. But of course, Mini Sumo is happening around here. Line follower. There's the loop as well that I was talking to Andrea.
Yeah.
Really excited to see.
So am I.
What's going on there? Because as I was talking to Andre, right? We were remembering the old show of Robot Wars, I guess it was called.
Robot Wars.
Yeah, with robots. They were in this arena, and as he pointed out, they were remote controlled, but they were battling it out with flames and hammers and everything, destruction, and I think that's at the...
You don't have to sell robots fighting each other to me. Like, I'm there, man. I'm there.
But no, like, I'm talking about like the loop. I guess that's where...
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Most destruction can be.
That's really interesting. And I know that the line follower challenges do evolve. Like, they have the loop.
Yeah.
They also have like a challenge where the line kind of gets interrupted, and also
okay.
yeah, they also have a challenge where they need to like avoid a brick that's going to be placed on the track. So you know, that's it's more than just following a line. You know, there's going to be some advanced stuff.
I mean, to be completely honest, it's even just following the line. It's pretty hard, right? Because there's nothing remote controlled. Everything is being done by the robot and by the code.
Hey man, I'm with you. You know, like it's really difficult to follow a line. You know, after a few beers, it's tough even for humans. You know.
Yeah, but no, I'm pretty sure the robots are sober. So
are they?
Well, we'll find out. No, yeah, but yeah, it's still like just for the codes to to work out as intended, and then for everything to work out well. That's what you have to make sure that it does. But we're slowly getting ready for the second group here. We're waiting on one of the teams. So if you remember that you're in the second group of Mega Sumo, make sure you get yourself to, I guess, the main stage or the main event.
Main stage, yeah, main event. I don't know. There's like multiple stages here. People are cheering. It's really such a nice atmosphere.
Yeah. It's very exciting, and I'm not exactly sure. I think that's Nano Sumo should be where most people were just.
I think. Before. So, like, do you know the categories? Like, I guess incrementally. Like, there's Mega Sumo. There's Mini, Micro, and Nano. Yeah.
So I think I think Field D, or that was Field D. No, it was Field F. Anyway, Field D had a lot of attention from people here, and it was a lot of people cheering and supporting their favorite teams. But I want to double check here. So for the second group, we have 5 contestants. Interestingly enough, it's actually the only group with 5 contestants.
Yeah, you gotta balance those groups, man.
Yeah. So we don't have anyone from Sumo Robotics. Of course, that's where Punisher comes from. We have someone from J Sumo. That's where Blackburn was from Group 1. We have Fisher from J Sumo.
But do you also think like in the preparation for this event, when I thought about like sumo between robots, I envisioned like let's say I envisioned the robots being like of a different shape. It's my first time, and so it's yours. It's our first time actually casting such an event. But they seem like the shape of the robots. It was really interesting. They have like these ramps, and they try to make their opponents like fall off or go up the ramp. It's really interesting.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very curious to see what other kind of designs, right? Because okay, again, ramps, right? Ramps.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, do you think there will be different designs as we go down in size and weight?
I hope so because I get it why they're getting ramps, right? Because it's just the easier way.
It's probably it's probably the best optimized shape for this type of challenge. Yeah.
Exactly. So
like we don't know robotics. We don't know what we're talking about.
No. We have we actually have no idea. But we're here just to talk.
Yeah, but like as a complete outsider, when you thought about robot sumo, you really thought about like probably fat robots, but like small, right? Just duking it out.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit, but no. I was thinking. I don't know what I saw that made me think this. I thought it was like, I think there actually is like a humanoid robot
Yeah,
challenge.
there is. Yeah, it's
So
a humanoid sumo. There are multiple humanoid challenges.
Different sizes and everything. But yeah, I thought about that one, right? I thought about how the robots are slowly gonna go towards each other and try to push each other out.
And start duking it out like.
That's interesting. Don't get me wrong. That's also interesting. But it's
we will see that. We will see that.
Oh yeah, we will as well.
But they're gonna be like humanoid robots, and but the scoring I think will be different because in that type of challenge the rules are a bit different. So they're more similar to like human boxing, where like inflicted damage counts, and but still the objective is to push the opponent out of the dio.
Fair enough. So we're getting slowly started here. It's gonna be Fisher taking on Team Udon with 3DP Shisaku E. Now that rhymes.
Oh, I didn't realize you were a poet.
I'm not. Maybe they are. And they're getting ready. We do see Fisher on the right and Team Udon's robot on the left. And there we go. Wow, that was very interesting from 3DP Shisaku E, because it's the first robot that we see that does a fake. It went forward. I'm looking for the replay here. I'm waiting on a replay here because he actually did a fake. He went forward, then backed away, and then just pushed in from the side.
Yeah, that was and I don't know if I saw it well, but I think the Shisaku E robot was like a little bit smaller in size.
Yeah.
So David beats Goliath.
Yeah, exactly. Who's David?
Let's see it again. Let's see that fake.
Oh yeah.
Oh my!
There we go. Left and right and left.
That was clean.
Yeah.
That was clean.
Yeah. By the way, who's David?
What do you mean?
The guy behind?
Come on, David and Goliath.
No, I know Goliath. We have Goliath behind in the production.
No, there are no Davids in production.
No, I guess there's.
We only have Goliaths.
Yeah. It's well, then let's see the second game here between Shisaku E and Fisher. 3, 2, 1, and oh my God! That is like Team Udon winning, and
it was so agile again.
Yeah, we've seen. So what have we seen in the first group? It's Punisher, just very aggressive, head first, wins it out. Here, Team Udon's robot is actually doing a lot of adjustments in their movement. That's got to be the most advanced one I've seen so far.
I saw like in backstage. I saw some of the previous fights and they were very straightforward. But this one is kind of more more diverse.
Yeah.
The Team Udon robot is really like diverse in its movements. Like you can see it there again. It's really interesting as a strategy. Like it moves backwards first and then does like this serpent movement. It's really nice. Really nice to see.
Yeah, I think the main thing when like it backs away is basically like if you have the enemy robot that just goes head first and you move out of the way, maybe you can just run on the dojo by itself.
Yeah.
So
that would be really nice to see. Have you seen this in any of the previous fights? Like a robot just moving out of the way?
No.
It's sort of a matador.
It was more or less just head first.
Just head first.
Right. I want to double check on what the next game is if I can get the information again. Because I heard Fisher.
Yeah, I heard Fisher as well.
Versus Louison.
Okay.
So Fisher, unfortunately, just lost, but they're playing against Louison from Louison Robo Team from Paraguay.
Okay.
It's the first. It was the first time we in Mega Sumo when we saw a Japanese robot, and now we're gonna see one from Paraguay as well.
Okay.
As we're waiting on
so
the setup.
we're continuing with another international encounter between two teams who came from really far away.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Well, they better have the better robot, you know.
Yeah.
We do have, I think. Oh, I'm looking at Fisher against Corvus, so I don't know if that's actually the next game. They're getting set up. I mean, well, J Sumo is there, so they're suddenly playing.
Yeah.
They're waiting on the other team to show up there. But yeah, so far, you know, so it
Okay,
is
so we got
against
Fisher
Corvus.
against Corvus.
Corvus from Vision, that's coming from here, from Romania.
Wow, okay.
So there's another Romanian robot, and in the first group, the Romanian robots didn't really do all that well. They actually lost both.
Well, let's see how they do now.
Yeah, they actually got third, fourth. But maybe this group, maybe this is the time where we come back. I don't know, maybe.
Okay, maybe we'll do a comeback.
We have Fisher on the right side and Corvus on the left side, and this is actually the smallest one I've seen so far, a Corvus. Maybe,
Corvus, okay.
Maybe that's its advantage. And we should be getting ready to start here. There we go. There's the first game, and well, I guess Corvus wins because he threw Fisher out of the doyo, but he ran out as well. He wanted to get that. He wanted to get everything.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I'm going out and I'm taking you with me.
Yeah.
But like, how could you tell which one was which? I wasn't like.
I've seen the outfit of the guys at J Sumo.
Oh, okay.
No, there's no markings on them or anything. Don't worry. Oh, they went so far.
Yeah, they did.
I love the referee just trying to shut them off. Just running towards them, and so that they just don't run out into the
referee
crowd.
like stopping them, like, guys, no violence.
Yeah, you're out of the doyo. Calm down.
Calm down. It's over.
It's over. You got the point. So yeah, Corvus is up 1-0.
Why are we listening to the PA? Like,
No,
it's not for us.
Yeah, no, I know, but like it can be confusing then if we talk at the same time, and I know they're trying to get everyone back to the field. So once again, make sure if you are playing in one of the fields, make sure you stick around the field because you might have a game. We're gonna get started with the second match here. Corvus already up 1-0.
Like all matches are best of 3.
Best of threes, yes,
Yeah,
best
yeah,
of
yeah.
threes indeed. And there we go. There's the fight. Oh, Corvus not moving.
Come on.
And there's a countdown for the time. They have to move. So so I guess someone won. Corvus didn't really move, but I did see the referee just counting down there. I guess so. They have a limited time. They can't just battle it out. It's going to be restarted this one. But Corvus didn't move. That's the problem.
We'll have a rematch for this round.
Yes, we will have a restart for round number 2. Just some adjustments there for the doyo because it gets scraped a little bit as we do have the robot sitting very low to the ground.
And for this round, if I'm not mistaken, the playing surface is metal.
It seems like it. It seems like it, yes.
I mean,
so that makes a lot of sense because I think the robots have a lot of magnets underneath them.
Yeah,
because they
like
stick to the arena.
Yeah, they need to stick to the surface. Yep.
Oh, okay. So that makes a lot of sense since we've seen a lot of the teams just putting their robots
this
slowly.
is just for this type of challenge. It's just for
Mega Sumo.
For Mega Sumo, yeah. The other ones will be played on wood.
On wood. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. That's very interesting because since it is metal and because we've seen a lot of the teams.
It's a real heavyweight challenge.
Yeah, they're putting the robots like very carefully, and they're just sticking to the ground. And when they have to pick them back up, they're just sliding them to the end, and that makes a lot of sense since it's metal.
Yeah, it does.
And they're full of magnets underneath, I guess. Let's see if we can see Fisher just stick to the table there. You know. There we go, yeah, and they stick instantly. And I guess they weren't put in the best position.
Let's see how this challenge will unfold between iSumo and Vision. G-Sumo.
G-Sumo, yeah.
G-Sumo.
Or Fisher, well, Fisher is part of G-Sumo's team, and Corvus is the other robot. Oh, and well, Corvus, or Vision, I guess, they went for a different placement.
Yeah, they can adjust their starting position to a degree. Okay, let's see. Come on.
Okay, there we go. 3, 2, 1, and there it is. Oh my
It's
God,
not
Corvus.
even a challenge.
Corvus, calm down, Corvus.
Corvus
he could have gone into
went
the-
all in again.
He could have
Like-
gone into the crowd.
It seems Corvus has two modes, like either not moving or just going all in like a freight train, on his opponent.
Not moving or destruction.
Yeah, it's just today I would rather chill, or today I would rather cause
Chaos.
irreparable damage to my opponent.
Well, there we go. Corvus. They're going to be the winners of. They're going to be the winners of the second group, and I think we have a team that was disqualified. Iron Plow. They just lost all of their games, so I guess they're not here or something,
I don't know.
or they didn't get to the match whenever they had to get to the match.
Or
so
maybe the robot wasn't functioning. Like all of these scenarios are possible.
Maybe. We don't really have info on that, but it seems like at least from the official website is that Iron Plow just lost all of the games 2-0 or 0-2, I guess.
It's unlucky. Yeah.
But at the same time, what I'm seeing here, right? Everything is best of 3.
Yeah.
But we haven't really seen any chance for a robot to make a comeback because it's either, as we've seen Corvus, complete destruction, just straight up to throw your
Destruction and
opponent,
mayhem. Yeah.
throw your opponent out of the arena, out of the building here, or just not really getting anything done. So I guess they might be best of 3, but I don't think we're going to see any 2-1s.
Has there been
No.
2-1 victory so far?
We haven't seen
Okay,
any
so
2-1s so far.
only clean 2-0 wins.
Yes, clean sweeps.
Okay. Man,
So
if only CS:GO or League of Legends was like this, our jobs would be much easier.
oh yeah, tell me about it. So I think that's actually Louison in the picture there. There's the robot, and they're gonna be taking on Shisaku E. Nothing changed, so maybe.
You sound like really unsure.
I'm very unsure.
Okay, so there's a level of uncertainty here,
Oh, I see.
both for us and for the audience. We gotta build
sure.
that suspense.
I do see Shisaku E being ready there. I do see Team Udon as representative very close to the dojo, so I guess that's going to be the game that we're going to get to see now.
Do you have a favorite robot so far?
Well, in the first group, Punisher was very punishing, but Corvus was also
Yeah, Corvus. Yeah,
very, very aggressive.
supporting our own, are we?
Yeah, I mean Corvus. As we said, they're coming from Romania, but on the other hand, Punisher was from Turkey. So yeah, we do have Louison and Shisaku E. Louison from Paraguay and Shisaku E from Japan.
Chalelo from Mexico to me. Chalelo from Mexico to me.
And we're about to get started here with the next game of the second group. There we go. Oh my.
Oh, and we saw an air spin there.
Yeah, Shisaku E just completely destroying everyone. And did you see might it be a pattern that he's moving in? Did you see? He was
think
looking kind of a
so.
star pattern.
I think so. I think so. Like, and is this like? Do you think this was programmed, or does it do it like because it just wants to?
No, it's probably programmed.
It's probably programmed. Yeah, that's what I
I
thought.
don't think it wants to. I don't think it wants to do anything apart from destruction.
Let's see it again. Oh my God!
Oh, it was a tre flip. He did the trick.
But do you see like it kicks the opponent out and then he goes into patrol mode. You know.
Oh, okay. So that's
Like
sentry
this
mode.
is my Dio. No
Doyo.
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 Sorry. Okay, this is my circle.
This is my territory.
It's my swamp, and no other robot will be in it.
Swamp.
Sure, Shrek.
Yeah, but it's a robot.
It's robot Shrek. You
Oh.
don't know the Shrek thing? Like, get out of my swamp. This is my swamp.
Not really.
Not really. I haven't seen Shrek. You gotta watch it, man. Come on.
Okay. Doesn't really help with the RoboFest, but
But it
Maybe.
will help you in the long run to understand my stupid jokes. So
maybe it helps. I
it's
don't
okay.
know.
It's okay. We'll make a list of movies.
We'll ask the contestants if they watch Shrek. No, we cannot. I'm asked if we're gonna make a list of bad jokes. No, that's gonna be too long. We're gonna take the whole day.
no, that's yeah.
Yeah, but we're getting ready here for the second.
We
round.
would be here all day, you know.
Yeah, we will. We
We will be here all day, but not not just saying bad jokes.
No, that's most of the time.
Occasionally, I hope,
But
there,
le-
there will
le-
also be a good joke.
Let's take a break here because there we go. Oh my God! Shisaku E, there's no mercy. There's just everything is working out perfectly, and I think it went back to the. I think you actually might be right. I think that's patrol mode. Because he kind of went into that. I think that's why he goes back at first as well. Because he gets himself into the start pattern, and if he detects anything on the Doyo, you're done.
Yes, that's true. Patrol mode initiated. You know,
Yeah.
you played Warcraft 3. You know how to initiate the patrol mode.
No, I was very bad at Warcraft 3.
So was I, but you played the mods, right?
No,
Not even.
no.
Okay.
No, I was very bad.
Come on, man.
I was losing to AI opponents on easy.
Really?
Yeah, I was very bad. I don't do
But
RDS.
look, come on, like in RTS games, you could issue patrol orders between 2 points. You extrapolate that, to robots.
Oh, you have the I remember. Wait, so yeah, I know. I remember from Rise of Nations.
Okay, I also played that, and I know what you mean.
Yeah, it was the you were getting
Great game, by the way.
a horse rider. I don't know, just a scout, I guess.
Yeah,
At first,
yeah.
and you were sending him just go explore, and he would probably just be
So we have something similar here, where I think the robot just kind of.
has a scout mode.
Okay, but I don't think it was in scout mode. I think it was like in seek and destroy mode.
Yeah, more like that. So some more games have been done. Well, I guess Iron Plow's games are all done. Shisaku E wins against Luizin, and we should have Shisaku E against Corvus. That could be the next one, although we do see J Sumo in the
Yeah.
on the big screen here. I just want to double check the standings so far just to make sure I know how we stand. So, Shisaku E, 3 wins right now. Corvus with only 2. Luizin with 1 win and 1 loss. Fisher with 1 win and 2 losses. And Iron Plow, they're in a 0-4. They were disqualified.
Oh, that's
So,
unlucky.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what happened there, but surely there must have been something kind of serious.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, for sure. I think maybe just some problems with the robot, something.
Yeah. So what's our next game?
Next game, it's going to be Shisaku E against Corvus.
Sakri against Corvus. Okay, this is really interesting because we saw these two robots. We saw these two robots duke it out in the previous matches, and both of them did really well, but with really different strategies. Like Corvus was more, head on, more direct, more freight train like.
Yeah.
And Shisaku E was kind of, with very, very varied patterns and more like a, wait and see kind of approach. So it will be interesting to see now which one of these two approaches will prove to be victorious. I think we might see the first 2-1.
Okay.
I think we might see the first 2-1 victory in this best of 3.
It should be interesting, just to see as a 2-1, right? It should be very interesting. But as the dojo is getting cleaned up and everything is getting ready, we're Slowly gonna be making our way towards which game should this one be? I guess it's the 8th one. If you count
Eighth
the
match?
Well, if you count the Iron Plow games as well. But they
We
were
don't.
disqualified. So if we don't, it's the 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, so Shisakui, we do see him getting ready.
Well, yeah, they're getting ready. But I've seen from Shisaku-E, I've seen like the most varied approaches so far.
Yeah, yeah, true.
I wonder if they have like a specific strategy plan for this match, or if they will, you know, kind of do the same varied pattern that they did before.
I think it is. I don't know how many things you can, or you're allowed to program into robot. Maybe it's just a single thing. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see until the robots are ready, and it seems like they are almost ready here.
Yeah, but what I find interesting so far is that no two matches are alike. Like
Yeah.
we see,
Yeah.
you know, we see all these variations. We see different strategies implemented, and that's really, really cool. Because, okay,
That's a big problem.
what's going on there? Oh my God!
Oh, and it's gonna be Corvus to
And
take
it's
the
gonna
first
be
game.
Corvus, and that's so unexpected. Corvus failed to move again, or maybe that was the plan.
No. Actually, the thing is that Shisakui couldn't get under Corvus.
Okay, let's see a replay of that because I think it was really spectacular. Let's see it again. And we saw like we had this little standstill moment there, and we were wondering which robot was gonna move first, which robot is gonna get thrown out of the ring. But in the end, it was Shisaku-E. Shisaku-E, who I think moved the most actually in this round, and that was really, really, really shocking to see.
Okay, let's see. So yes, he cannot
Look
get
at
under
Corvus.
him.
It does not care.
Oh, actually, so this is really smart from Corvus.
It's like,
Because what happened was Corvus was trying to face Shisakui permanently with the ramp because the ramp sits lower to the ground on Corvus.
yeah.
Because
yeah.
if Shisakui gets to the side of Corvus, it's done.
But as we've seen here, I don't think that Shisaku-E has a chance in a like direct frontal assault to Corvus.
No, because the ramp of Corvus it's lower to the ground.
So
I think.
Shisaku-E will have to find an angle.
Yeah, exactly. Needs to come in at.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but it will have to flank the opponent.
Yeah, it has to flank the opponent indeed. Oh, and it's not in the same position. Shisakui
It's the same.
a little bit more forward.
It's the same position, and we're seeing that they're head on. Like, let's see, will Shisaku-E do like a flanking maneuver, or will it try to attack the opponent head first again?
Oh, the wrong way there, Corvus. But there we go. I guess it works out.
I told you we were going to see the first one. The first one in these best
there
of
we
threes.
go. It's a 1-1. We're going to have a single victor after this next round. But as we've... I guess the strategy for Shisaku-E here was just to rush
Like a
head
really,
on.
really
Yeah, there we
violent
go.
first strike. You see like parts flying off there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Corvus was like, okay, you know what? I'll be right back.
No, Corvus was like, I need to go forward towards my opponent. But that was not
Okay,
the
I
way.
will call you. We will see each other again in the next round. Okay, so they're performing a little maintenance on the robots. They're servicing them right now before the last round of this best of three.
Yeah. Yeah, just changing some things there. Is that a user's manual? Does he have a user's manual here?
I don't know. If you build a robot yourself, do you also like create a user manual for yourself?
Well, you don't. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I think he put it in intro.
It was a copy of The Art of War, man.
I think he put it on ultra attacking. Wait, why?
Attacking.
Wait, why is Corvus facing that way? Oh, okay. There's a strategies on Corvus as well.
I don't know, because I think it gets exposed to a front, to like a lateral assault from the
Yeah.
opponent. Shisaku E just has to basically move forward and nice dodge.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he dodged, but
He dodged it, yeah, but let's see. I think Corvus doesn't really want to fight anymore, and it's doing like a pacifist run in the last 2 rounds.
I guess. So, as it stands, Shisaku E is going to be winning this one as well.
Yeah.
So what was the play here? Yeah, not happy there with the performance of Corvus. So there it is, the first 2-1, and Shisaku E are going to be the first seed of Group 2, basically. They topped the group.
Yeah,
They won
they did.
all
They
of their
did top their
games.
group, and we've seen them employ the most varied strategies. If you don't count like Corvus's flight, I guess. Like just getting out of the ring. I would do that too. Like if we had to fight one another, right? Right now, I would just politely walk away from you.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing.
Yeah, we're not robots. I think. I hope.
No, we are not.
We are not robots. This is exactly what a robot would say, right?
Even with that, like why? What could be something that a robot wouldn't say?
I don't know. I'm not a robot, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's what a robot would say.
Sorry, I'm having difficulties processing this right now. Processing because
Okay,
It's
let's keep going here.
we're the worst. It's okay.
We'll
be here all day, guys.
Unfortunately, but it's gonna be we're gonna have Lewis in both of the remaining games here. They're gonna play against Corvus and Fisher. We're gonna
Yeah.
see exactly in which way. I do see J Sumo getting ready there, so they're probably gonna play against Fisher first, and then Lewison will take on Corvus as the last game of the group. So we're almost getting done with the second group here. Again, the only group to have 5 contestants, but at the same time, we did have a team forfeit everything. So yeah, we're getting ready here. Fisher on the left, Lewison on the right. And as they're getting ready, our referee will signal the start of the round. Fisher, pretty similar to the DJ there. We'll see if he's losing it. Well, it might actually be the case because he didn't win the first round. It is Lewison with the first point.
Yeah, first point goes to Lewison.
Yep. How about that? How do you like them apples, Holy Diver? Oh God, my voice is cracking.
What's wrong with you, man?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
I got here too early.
Same, yeah. Yeah, but no, this was a really I guess clean fight.
Yeah, I mean Fisher was going in for
Just
the
like
kill.
yeah.
And then Lewison was like, move out of the way.
Yeah, I'll just gently push you towards the outside. of
Hammer
the dial.
down.
Yeah.
No, not a hammer down. It's the
Get him out of here,
No, it's Overwatch. You know Overwatch?
Barely.
No, okay.
Don't.
Yeah, okay.
Why?
It's like-
was it some stupid voice
It's
line?
like Cyan ult.
Okay, yeah. Now that's a reference I can get. Yeah.
League players. Anyway, getting back on track here.
Is that coming from an Overwatch player or what?
Who plays Overwatch?
Nobody.
So getting back on track here with Fisher taking on Lewison. Again, on the right side it is Lewison. On the left side we have Fisher. And Fisher is already down 0-1 Gonna be looking for a reverse sweep here, if he's able to. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's a reverse of what we've seen in the first round.
Yeah, Fischer actually got under Louison, so Louison couldn't push him anymore. Very nicely done. And it is all equal here. 1-1.
Now, this is what I like to see. The matches are getting more interesting and more disputed.
More exciting.
More exciting. And dare I say, they're even increasing in length. Like this was a pretty good. This had a pretty good fight duration, in my opinion. Yep. What more can be said? I really like what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to wait and see if Fischer is able to pull off the return. So, who's gonna win here? Who's gonna? Can we get a guess? I mean, Louison might actually get it if they're not actually getting over Fischer. Oh, and there we go. Louison. They're going to be the winners of this game. Going to get another dub.
So we have a little announcement here. The team called Sumo Tan 1 needs to come at the D Field Arena and participate in their assigned challenge, or else they would be disqualified.
Yeah, so if you still want to participate in Field D, make sure you get there. It was, I think, Sumo Tan Challenge, you were saying?
The team name was Sumo Tan 1.
Sumo Tan 1.
Yeah, Sumo Tan 1
Sumo Tan 1
needs to be present at the D Field Arena.
Yeah, so make sure you get there.
Yep.
So we have one more game out of the second group. It's Corvus taking on Louison. And well, Louison was already here. Corvus.
I got. I think we're a little nervous for Corvus. I'm gonna coin that term. Nervous for Corvus. You know. Come on, it's worth something. You gotta admit it. We're a bit nervous.
It's probably the worst I've heard.
Nervous for Corvus. Come on.
Okay, we are.
We are a little bit nervous for our country's robot. Do robots have nationalities or?
I guess.
Okay, it's fine.
But the thing is,
so
yes, a little LCD there.
We are
display.
We are nervous for our Romanian robot because in the last 2 rounds, I think it just like yeeted itself out of the arena.
No, actually, he only lost 1 because right now. So what's happening right now? Shisaku E. They finished. They're out of the group, first place.
Okay, they won. Okay.
Corvus and Louison, they're tied.
Okay, this is a decider.
Game. Yeah, this is the last game, and this is the decider. Whichever robot wins now, they're gonna be getting the second place, and I guess getting out of the group. I don't even know if it's the first 2. Is it the first 2 getting out of the group?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
How many groups are there?
8.
8. So it's the next.
I mean, it should.
The next is round of 16.
Yeah. Okay. So at least we got that figured out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Corvus is the
unless I'm wrong, and it's actually a round of 8, in which case only the first place would advance.
I mean, it makes no sense to play the other games then.
Yeah. The first scenario was probably right.
Okay, Corvus and Louison. And we see Corvus again with being a little bit smaller than its opponent.
Size isn't everything.
My God. Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see if Corvus is able to take on Louison. Whoever wins here again moves forward into the playoff bracket. Hopefully.
What are the lasers for, do you think?
Activating their sensors, I guess. I do see them pointing at their own robots, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, it's like a remote.
Basically
Okay.
turning them on or getting them ready, turning seek and destroy mode on. Well, we're getting ready to start here. Oh, and they're battling it out.
Oh!
But it will be Louison.
Louison takes advantage of its superior size and probably strength in this occasion, because we saw the two robots duking it out. Like, we saw them head to head for like a prolonged period of time, and in the end, Louison came out on top. So I think that in this scenario, in a head-to-head fight, Louison is stronger, and it's also like as you saw, it's also larger in size.
Yeah.
So okay, we see this like a little cat and mouse here, and Louison takes the flanking advantage here and pushes the opponent out.
Yeah, and it got like, you know, again, it's just the fact that since we don't see a very fast rounds, right, where I have no idea what our producer just said. I didn't understand anything. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we will confirm how many
teams advance, yeah, to the next stage.
Yeah, we're gonna confirm. So far, we're just gonna tell you, you know, the standings. But
We can confirm it, and we can also infirm some scenarios. There won't be 32 teams. There won't be 4 teams.
yeah, true.
So, but anything like in between is possible.
I don't know. I think Holy Diver is losing it.
I'm not, man. I'm just messing with you.
But now, as we're wait, what's going on? Why is everybody leaving? Hello, there's one more game at least.
I think they're really annoyed with us, and they're maybe coming to kick our ass here at the caster desk.
No,
maybe.
I don't think. No.
I don't know, man. If
I mean, you're the one with the bad jokes. Technical break.
Okay, we have a technical break. Yeah. I don't know if I see someone like coming towards us really fast, I'm gonna run.
How fast are you gonna run?
With the speed of 1,000 snails.
So not very fast.
Not very fast, no.
Okay. Wait, did the game end? I guess it's no technical break. I guess it's over.
Yeah, I think like Corvus just abandoned the fight.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't able to continue.
No, maybe something
for another
broke.
round. Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay, we're going on to the next match. Let's see. So
that should be the second group done.
yeah. Okay, so
We
we're going into the third group now.
Yeah, we should
So
be.
that's why everyone was leaving.
Well, I guess sure. Like, yeah, probably.
They're not coming to attack us. We're safe for now.
Always a pleasure to be alongside Holy Diver,
Likewise.
trolling at its finest.
Well,
I mean, it wouldn't be a
come on,
casting.
like-
It wouldn't be a casting job without a little bit of trolling, now, wouldn't it?
yeah, that's
Would it?
absolutely true. Absolutely true.
Yeah. So as you were saying, we have a lot of flags here.
A
A lot of flags here from
lot of
different
flags.
countries participating. Can you name all of them, Holy Diver?
Can I name all the flags?
Yeah, not like flag 1, 2, like all the countries represented by the flag.
What are you doing, man? Is this like, are you like doing a bit?
No.
Are you like
No, I'm
Sheldon, like fun with flags or what?
No, I'm actually asking. There's some.
Yeah, I can. Okay, maybe not all.
Yeah, there's
Maybe
some
not
that
all of them.
I'm
I just saw them now. And yeah. Okay, can you name all of them? Okay, let's start
so
with the first.
the one that I'm having a little
Start
bit
from
of
the top. Start from the top.
Okay, so that's basically the building that we're in.
Yeah, that's the flag of robots. Let's call it.
Maybe.
Then we have
Greece, Argentina,
Argentina,
Spain. I think that's Paraguay. to be
Paraguay,
honest.
yeah.
Japan, Singapore, France, Turkey, of course Romania. Now my question is that Colombia?
Yeah.
And what
should be.
Oh wait, what's the other one on the other side? Oh, like all the way. Oh, okay.
I think-
Thankfully we do have a break, so we will
Okay,
stop.
let me tell you. I think
Okay.
one's Colombia and the other one's Ecuador.
Ecuador, okay. Oh, I think actually the one with the crest is actually Ecuador, isn't it? Before we get into more geography and we're going to be embarrassing ourselves, we're going to take a break and we'll come back in about 5 minutes, so make sure you enjoy those highlights.
Right? Welcome back, everyone, to Robo Challenge. For the next rounds, I have alongside me Andre, and we
Hello.
will be casting. Hopefully some very interesting matches. The last round was a blast, I have to say.
Yeah. I watched a few games, and I was amazed by. They were more aggressive than the first ones, and we saw some action, and I hope we'll see that later on this stage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we gotta see it, and we start off really strong. This time, Team J Sumo faces Flex, and we see Korchnoi against Wolf. With I think Korchnoi took the first round. Yeah.
He won the first round. Pretty easy, to be honest. He pushed Wolf very easily off the dojo.
Yeah, he dominated his opponent in this round. I gotta ask you, is this your first RoboFest?
No, it's not. It's my first time being a caster, and I'm pretty nervous. But it's my second time coming here at RoboChallenge and at RoboFest.
Right. So you saw the.
Yeah, it's not my first time when I saw.
You saw the edition last year.
Yeah. I saw the.
So how does this one compare to what you've seen before?
I see more action and more competitors, and it's getting better by the passing of the years, and I think every edition it's improved than the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my first. Oh, they are headlocked.
Yeah, they are headlocked.
Let's see.
Maybe. Yeah, I think it will be a rematch.
Okay, so we're having a rematch.
Yeah.
So if they get headlocked, they have a time limit.
They have a time limit, and if nothing happens, it will be a rematch. Because we saw in the last game they headlocked too, and in a few seconds the other robot managed to push outside the dojo.
Right.
The other one, and that was quite an impressive match.
Yeah, it surely was, and let's see what this rematch will entail, because I see that the two robots are I think from as opposed to what we've seen before, this is much more straightforward and much more based on raw strength.
Yeah. they are pushing each other off the dojo, and in the first stage we just saw a robot was standing and the other one was going off the dojo, and not so much action, but now they are really fighting, if I can say so.
Yeah, they're cleaning the dio right now, getting it ready for the next round. Okay, so we also have a little announcement to those who did not show up to the Line Follower Kids event. Now's the time to show up and join the challenge. Oh, we see a bit of another standstill, I believe. Another standstill, and we're gonna have another rematch.
Yeah, another rematch. They are headlocked again.
Yeah, headlocked again, and but we saw some circular movement in this round, as opposed to the one before.
Yeah, maybe because of the positioning of the robots.
Yeah, for sure. Like I've seen this. Like they are sometimes adjusting the starting position of the robots, and when they do that, I think all sorts of crazy stuff can happen. Like we've seen circular movements. We've seen like evasive maneuvers. We've seen robots just like fly out the ring.
Yeah. We've seen some sparks too. Components dropping out.
There's really no way of telling what's going to happen or what we're going to see. And that's what makes this interesting.
Maybe the headlock happens because of the stretch marks left on the dojo. I don't know. But
are they also scanning the ground on which they're? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know a bit more about the inner workings of these robots, right? Since you've been here last year as well.
Yeah, I have an idea, but I'm not that into it. I'm not an expert. Yeah, the first round was more interesting than the last one. La Mega. We have also an announcement. ER Tech Bots from Romania, please present yourself.
Yeah, ER Tech Bots, this is your chance.
Don't miss it.
Please show yourselves at your assigned challenge.
So we are having the third match for the second point.
Oh!
That was not nice.
That was a little bit backwards. And Korchnoi takes the point.
Yeah.
Wolf
2-0.
just backpedaled out of the arena.
I don't know what happened, because in the first two rounds he went straight forward, and
it's okay. You know, sometimes you got to move back in order to move forward. But I don't know. I don't know if that's applicable to Robot Sumo.
Yeah.
But we shall see. We shall see. We have like many more matches to come. But for this specific best of three, Korchnoi takes the win. And let's see what else lies in store. What's the next match going to be?
As I see, in the group 3, all the matches are finished. So I don't know. I think we are gonna move to group 4. If I'm not doing a mistake. And we also have an announcement. The
line follower
contestants, please present yourself, because the match are gonna start now. So line follower contestants, please present yourself at the line follower stage.
Come on, we gotta race those robots. So let's see the standings. Yeah, let's see the standings for this group.
Oh, the group 2.
For group 2, yeah, this the previous group we've seen.
Team Udon with 4 wins.
Yeah,
he had a great streak.
They've been really good. And Luison from Paraguay Also, a very strong showing, being defeated only by Team Udon.
Yeah, good to see a Romanian there on third place.
Yeah,
Vision.
good to see us in third place. Corvus had some really strong first performances, but I don't know what happened. Like in the last 2 rounds that Corvus played, it was not good. Like
I understand.
we've seen it fly off the ring.
Yeah, J Sumo managed to take a win, but unfortunately didn't make it till the end.
And unfortunately, Iron Claw got a forfeit on all of their games. We didn't get a chance to see them play. So even if this round had 5 teams, we only got to see 4.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
things happens. Okay, so I think we are moving to Group 4 now. I'm curious to see what surprises we're gonna have now.
Well, yeah, we've already got a taste. We've seen some really strong showings. Kind of like it was really close until it wasn't.
Yeah. And it's interesting because you never know what's gonna happen in that match. One time they are headlocked, one time one moves backwards, and it's like they just for fate.
That's true. That's what makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Like for me, it's the first time I'm ever casting robots.
Yeah.
But it's way more interesting and way more like diverse and varied than I expected.
Yeah.
Like I expected some really slow or clunky movements or whatever.
Have you ever casted esports or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the
and
past.
what's the difference from casting?
Since I've been casting esports since 2014, I think.
Okay.
So the difference is that the matches are mercifully shorter. Like, obviously.
Yeah.
And it's like very quick action, blink and you miss it type stuff. And I really like it, and I like the fact that no 2 matches are the same. Like, I haven't seen 2 matches that are like comparable between them, and I've seen clean 2-0s, really disputed 2-1s victories. It's more varied. It's more it's way quicker.
Way quicker.
Like if this was League of Legends or CS, I think we would be here for 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So
But yeah, it's really nice. And right now we're getting ready for the next matches. I think we're in Group 3 right now.
Group 4.
Group 4.
The
Group 4.
Group
Okay.
3 was finished. Yeah, we are heading for Group 3 where Schrödinger,
Okay.
Romania, Spassky from Turkey.
I love that. That's really clever.
Yeah.
It's Schrödinger's robot. It's
it's a clever name.
It's both it's both shredding and not shredding. Until we see it fight.
Yeah. Itaki Era from Turkey and Tor Doi from Romania.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so right now we're gonna have a short break. You are going to see some highlights from the Line Follower Challenge, and we will be back in a few minutes.
When your heart is raised to raise it, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is raised to raise it, and it's still alive. When your heart is raised to raise it,
It's off my jeans, froze chillin'. Work too much, get busy. I came from my kidneys and I'm trapping like I'm Whitney. Yo, bitch with me. Nah, boy, she ain't missing. Hold on, who you dissing? I say, hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
Welcome back, everyone. We have another really interesting challenge in Group 4.
Yeah, I think it's Spassky versus Tor 2 now playing, and
Okay. Didn't they already play? I don't know.
I see it's writing here. It's now playing.
It's now playing. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see it. Let's see which teams are we going to see next. So far, really good showing from everyone involved. At least to the teams who did show
Yeah,
up.
yeah. Okay, we now see the standings for Group 3. J-Sumo with 9 points, Flex from Romania with 6 points, Vision with 1 point, and Street with 1.2.
Yeah.
Great job done by J-Sumo.
well, like both J-Sumo and Flex.
Flex,
Yeah, had really good performances. Kudos to both Korchnoi and Wolf, who advanced to the next round.
Yeah, yeah. But unfortunately, but I don't know why J-Sumo played 3 games and the rest of teams played just 1 game. Maybe because the
Maybe they got a forfeit.
okay,
Okay.
they retired.
So yeah,
Yeah.
there were some forfeits
they retired.
involved. Yeah. Okay, so as you were correct. Actually, we see Team J Sumo through Spassky take on Team Tor.
Yeah.
And specifically the Tor 2 operator.
I'm watching the robots, and I see that all of them looks kind of similar, and I'm wondering if we're gonna see a way different robot on the next round.
I think that's the meta. You know?
Yeah. That's
It's
the
like
meta.
robot ramps. Let's
Yeah,
see
exactly.
them duking it out. Like and look on the bright side. Like even if the robots break down, you can still use them as, like, I guess, finger skaters.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
fingerboards obstacles. So that's a really
I
big
think-
plus. And we are going to see the first match of Group 4.
They're gonna start
Getting
soon, I
ready.
think. Yeah.
Getting ready. The suspense is there. Let's see if our crowd favorite, Tor 2, will be able to defeat Spassky.
I think there's a problem with calibration,
Okay.
or I don't know what happened.
I don't know. I don't know anything about what's happening. Like
Yeah.
I have built 0 robots during my lifetime.
Me too. But
That's probably gonna stay, like this for the rest of my
Yeah,
life. I don't
yeah.
plan on building robots. But I've seen some like really cool designs here. Like it's
it's pretty interesting.
yeah, like I've like even excluding the sumo robots, which we have already seen. Like I've been around around the event, and I've seen some pretty cool designs. Like I've seen like a spider bot or something that was really cool.
That was nice, yeah.
That was
that's-
really amazing. Like
But it hasn't. It's not necessary for him to fight in the sumo, and yeah.
I know that spider bot
Yeah.
that spider bot would crush any and all opposition because it's like a kick-ass spider.
Yeah.
And that reminds me that I have to play, you know,
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man 2. Yeah.
Oh, you have that game. Very nice. I watched some live stream with that game, and I was impressed.
I haven't seen anything. I don't want to get, you know, spoilers
yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
I've just
I
seen like a
understand.
few trailers, but yeah, you know, the game arrived
Yeah.
like a few days ago. So after we're done here, after we're done with RoboFest, I'm gonna go and enjoy my time with the game, but and actually use the spider bots, which are in the game. Yeah.
Now we see. Oh, I think it's a headlock again.
Oh, it's another headlock. Yeah, yeah.
I think
And
that's
I
the
don't think they're breaking out of this one.
No. That's the problem when you have two kind of similar robots with rams.
So,
Yeah,
so
we
we're
have a
we're gonna be restarting again. Yeah, but it's the first time I see like a deadlock in the first round. But I think this one is gonna be close. Like we've seen them take some time to extra calibrate the robots before the round started, and now we see a deadlock.
Yeah. I'm wondering if they'll manage to get a point, one of them, or we'll see a headlock and a headlock and a headlock. But like it was in the previous round, they managed to finish the round.
So we see the referees gathering, and
Oh.
okay.
Oh, I think they just tested to see if there's...
If there are any issues with the
Yeah.
surface, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. The surface type for this round is metal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And Pop said before you, but I cannot confirm this. That the robots also have like magnets.
Yeah,
On
they
their
have
okay,
magnets
so
because-
they have magnets for like
Yeah.
some extra adherence to the surface, which is really nice. We don't. Like I didn't expect to see that, but it's really cool. So when they push each other, they have to fight, you know, both the weight of the opponent
robot.
by itself
And
and the traction from the magnets.
magnet,
That's
yeah.
really good. So in order to kick out an opponent, or in order to push out an opponent, we see that the robots need actually a lot more force than it can be conveyed through video.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. When I first came here for the robot challenge, I saw that people were struggling to take that robot off from the dojo.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, is that hard? It's that heavy, the robot. And then I just asked someone, and they told me they have magnets, and I was, oh, okay, that makes
They have
sense
like
now.
I think they have a maximum weight.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, the maximum weight allowed in all the challenges is like 4 kilograms or something.
Yeah.
Yep. So
4 kilograms is pretty not.
But
not that-
I don't
that
remember
heavy.
the exact weight specifications that the robots have to abide by. But we get into the next round. 3.1 or 3.5 kilograms, yeah, something like that, yeah.
Almost 4.
After all, we are in the Mega Sumo category, so.
So they are restarting now.
Okay,
Oh.
come, oh!
That was nice.
Oh, and
Finally.
we see a first win.
Finally, we got some action.
Yeah, no more headlocks, no more rematches for this round. We see a very clean win,
Yeah.
and in this case, I think size won. You know?
Yeah, size 1. In most cases, size 1, but you have to.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
Like I think I don't remember the exact name, but there was a robot from the Japanese team from
Blackburn,
Team.
I think?
No,
Oh,
from
okay.
Team Udon.
Okay, okay.
Which was small, but it was very varied in movements, and it managed to win all of its matches. So right now we are going into the third match, because the third match of this encounter, because the first one was
a
a
headlock.
rematch.
Yeah, I think from now on we're gonna see action, a true action. Okay, so the first win was from Spassky.
Yeah, Spassky won, and we see that the size of the J Sumo robot proved to be victorious against Tor 2. Let's see if our crowd favorite, if our Tor 2 robot will be able to turn things around in this match, in this encounter. But Spassky did seem really, really strong.
And brutal.
Yeah. Let's see it. Come on. If they're gonna go head first again, I don't see Tor winning, and he doesn't.
An easy match from
Yeah,
Spassky.
like no issues there for Spassky. He just like pummeled through the opponent, clean push through, and 2-0.
Yeah, that's a win.
Yeah, 2-0, 2-0 win for Team J Sumo.
Great start for J Sumo.
Yeah, they continue to have like a really strong showing in the Robo Challenge, and they seem like one of the favorites so far.
Yeah, I remember when I was casting in the first group, the Punisher stayed in my mind, and it was really brutal, and it seemed like he had no mercy.
It lived up to its name, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I can't wait to go through the group stages and see the powerful robots fighting each other.
Yeah, we're on our fourth group right now. There's 8 groups in total.
Yeah, we have four more to go.
Yeah, well, and we have the winners of 3 groups so far, with more on the way. But right now, as things stand, I think J Sumo has a really good chance for getting out of this group, and probably all of the groups in which they participate, because I've seen them. They also have like team hoodies and whatnot. I think.
Yeah, they have merch. I see.
Yeah. That's really cool, by the way. I like the design. I like everything about it. Yeah.
They are very patient with their looks.
Gotta sell some merch, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And now, if I'm not wrong, the next match will be Schrödinger versus Itaki.
I cannot wait to see Schrödinger just because of the name alone.
Yeah,
Like
I'm curious.
I love that. I just love the name, you know.
Yeah, I'm curious what is the look of the Schrödinger robot. But
When you think about it, like you think about like circular
Yeah,
saws
yeah,
and
yeah,
whatnot,
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
cutting
yeah.
down trees, shredding everything in its path.
But unfortunately, that's not allowed here. No.
It's not allowed.
Yeah.
But it should be.
Okay. So okay. The next match is Tor 2 versus
Yes,
Itaki.
Tor 2 against Itachi Era. Yeah. Maybe something happened to Schrödinger. I don't know.
I really don't know. Maybe they want Tor 2 to remain on the dojo.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe they since team J Sumo is already on the Dio. Maybe they thought that okay, you can stay here and you'll play your next opponent in the group, which is Itachi. Yeah, Itachi Era. That's the. Actually, no.
No. Okay.
Actually, no. We get Schrödinger from Team Flex against Itachi Era from Sumozade Era Robotics.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you pronounce that? Sumozade Era Robotics. Okay, that's a mouthful.
Okay. So now we're gonna see Schrödinger.
Oh, and they are the guys with the cool merch. Yeah. Cool. But you know, our team Flex, isn't going down without a fight. They also have like nice T-shirts with sponsors and everything.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see two very serious teams. You can tell this is this applies to esports and to robotics as well.
Yeah.
Like if a team has the apparel, they're a professional team.
Okay, very nice.
They mean business.
Yeah.
And I think that applies to both Flex and Sumo Zadera. So we will see now that.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh!
That was.
And
very
that was. What was that?
nice. We saw a headlock, and then I was expecting that the match will restart, but no,
Itachi Era managed to like withstand the delayed assault of Schrödinger, and then they managed to push back their opponents. Let's see it again. Okay, so now we're thinking rematch.
Yeah.
But
And then
the robots had a different idea, and we see that Itachi Era takes the win for this one. After
So Schrödinger-
after a very interesting
Very
interesting
interesting,
match,
yeah.
Like, but what's interesting is that you saw how the Romania team robot started. It started at an angle, and then it went with like a curved move
Yeah.
to the opponent, and the opponent. Itachi Era managed to withstand that assault, that delayed assault, which came from an angle, by the way.
Yeah.
And then Itachi Era managed to just push the opponent out.
Yeah, I think Itachi outstands the name of the Schrödinger, and Schrödinger is not so.
That's more like a philosophical concept, if you
yeah,
will,
yeah.
against one of the what was he like Akatsuki or something, right?
Yeah. So now we'll see the second match from this round. Itachi versus Schrödinger.
This is a lesson to be learned. There's a lesson to be learned here, like philosophy and
It is.
quantum concepts don't stand a chance against really well done jutsu.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening right now.
I think Itachi is just taunting its opponent. Let's see, and the taunt works actually because Schrödinger froze.
Yeah. He froze, and Itachi managed to take the win again.
It's like a clean
Clean
2-0
win.
for Itachi.
Yeah.
And the handshake at the end. Well-deserved win for Itachi Era. And
Sorry for Schrödinger, I really like their name.
RIP for Schrödinger. Kick-ass name, but gotta work on that, gotta work on that battlefield strategy.
Yeah.
When you're in the ring, face-to-face with your opponent, you gotta do more,
Yeah, you gotta face your fear.
We saw Schrödinger just like have an interesting strategy, like an interesting strategy in the first round, but in the second round it just froze. It waited for the opponent to do like some moves, and this was just taunting, calibrating, and sadly Schrödinger did not have a response. It was no match. Maybe they were hoping for a headlock again, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen now, and it's a 2-0 win.
I don't really know why Schrödinger chose to stand there and just do nothing, but
maybe it was playing the waiting game. We don't know.
yeah.
How can you tell what's going on through the mind of a robot?
Oh yeah, exactly.
You can't.
That's why every match it's different, and that's the wonderful part of this contest.
Yep. I
Yeah,
100% agree. And let's see what our next encounter will be. I think we're gonna see Itachi Era again, but this time against Tor 2.
If the schedule is not wrong, that's what we're gonna see next. Yeah, so Tor.
Back to us.
Hello again. I'm really curious if Tor 2 will manage to beat Itachi, but as I saw, he was kicked out in the dojo by Spassky, and I think he'll have a tough match.
Probably, yeah. I'm pretty sure of it. Like, I don't think we're past the point where matches are easy encounters. I think like right now, all matches are basically life and death for the participating teams. Itachi Era had a really strong showing, and I think they are through to the next round.
Yeah, they are through the next round.
But let's see what's next. Like, let's see what some of the Romanian teams in this group are gonna do. Like, right?
Yeah. I think maybe they'll manage to get at least some points.
We have like, but I think we have a good chance, right?
Yeah.
We have two teams. We have Tortu and we have Schrödinger.
Yeah,
and,
but we can decide the match, the fate of a match by judging from another match, because as in football, there's not a match with who are the same. So every match is different.
yeah, that's true.
So now, that's quite easy win for Itachi Era.
Okay.
I don't really know what Tortu was planning to do. He was just going straight forward to Itachi and trying to attack him, and Itachi said, "No, I'm the boss," and pushed him off the dojo.
Another strong showing from Itachi. Yep. Like we've seen this in the previous encounter as well. They continue to have really strong showings. Sumo Zadera Robotics. They seem like a team that came here to win.
Yeah.
It's probably for the best, like because we see when we see these matches from the group stage, we understand, like we get an idea on who the favorites are. And so far, the teams from Turkey have been really good.
Yeah. They had strong robots, and they won matches, and I think it's a tradition there in Turkey to build robots, because I see a lot of Turkish people here, and they all are very talented, and I think there's like a tradition to build robots in Turkey.
Is it?
I really don't know. They can tell us. And now we are preparing for the second match between Tortu and Itachi. So let's see.
Will Tortu fare better in this fight?
Oh,
Okay.
actually,
Yeah.
yeah.
Tortu fared much better in this fight, and the timing of the advance that Tortu did was really good, because it managed to hit the force of the opponent, which was dwindling at that point. Tortu managed to get like a pretty good boost and like kind of kick the opponent out. Like it did like a reverse card.
Yeah.
Right?
Reverse
On the
card,
opponent.
yeah. But I think actually Itachi won this round.
Oh, it was Itachi. Okay.
Yeah, it was Itachi.
Was it? We
2-0.
2-0. Okay.
For
So
Itachi.
we were
wrong.
hyped for nothing.
Yeah.
I don't mean not nothing, but yeah, a really good win, a really strong win.
I'm sorry for Tortu, but
Yeah.
Itachi is a strong robot.
Yeah, but
And-
okay. So now if we think about it, like Itachi was like smaller in size.
Yeah, that was
But that,
what
that
I
doesn't
wanna
necessarily mean like it was lighter than the opponent, because the Itachi era robot, I think, was like having a lower center of gravity, and also I think from what I saw here, I think it weighed a little bit more than their opponents.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. I saw that Itachi had an advantage of height, and that's
Yeah,
what I
like
think. Yeah.
Tortu came with pretty much full force, and Itachi stood their ground and managed to overturn a round which seemed to go in the direction of their opponents. But here we are, a 2-0 win.
Yeah. Now I think Itachi will stay on the ground, and the next match will be between
Spassky and Itachi.
Itachi.
Yeah. So a duel between two Turkish teams.
Yeah. And I think Spassky never played. Yeah, he won the first match, and now we'll see a game between two winner teams.
Yeah.
So that
Probably
will
the teams which will advance to the next round.
Yeah, that will be interesting.
That's a little unlucky for our Romanian teams, since we have two teams in this group, and it seems like none of them are gonna go through.
Yeah, unlucky for us, but that's the game.
That's
We
the
have
game.
to play by the rules.
Yeah, GG will play it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we're gonna get to see the next match starting sooner rather than later.
I'm like a child waiting for
Yeah,
Santa
yeah.
Claus.
So am I. So am I. Like
Yeah.
it's really the tension is building up, and let's see if I'm trying to think like what is the scenario in which the Romanian team can advance through the next round, but let's see. I think it's all up to Schrödinger. If they beat Spassky in the
Spassky,
last
yeah.
round and Spassky loses the next round, I think they would be tied maybe.
Yeah, I think
I don't know.
it will be a tie, and it will be good for us, but we're gonna see it.
Let's see the standings in Group 4. Itachi Era with a strong showing, 6 points so far. Spassky with 3 points. Schrödinger and Tortu with 0 points. But there's a catch here. Like I think the one of the Romanian teams has a good chance because they are still to play each other. Like Flex and Tor will play each other in a match, and afterwards in the last round. Schrödinger and Spassky have a direct encounter. So yeah, if Spassky loses the next match against Itachi Era and
Schrödinger will beat.
wins against Tortu and Spassky,
Yeah.
Schrödinger goes through.
Yeah,
And that's good news for our Romanian team. They still have a chance. Tor, I don't think Tor can qualify unless they make like a big surprise and they beat. No, I don't think they can.
No,
I don't know. They don't have a chance anymore. They can spoil the fun for Schrödinger though by beating them. That would also be, you know.
But let's not discourage them. But
Oh, I'm encouraging them.
Yeah.
It's a distinct possibility. Like they can obviously, that's a scenario that can happen. But if Tor beats Schrödinger, none of the Romanian teams have a chance to get out of the group.
so Schrödinger must have a 2-win streak to go through the group stage.
Let's see, because it's gonna be really, really interesting. And this is one of those groups which are disputed. Like we haven't seen any forfeits so far. We haven't seen teams abandoning the group.
Yeah.
We've seen
Action.
like quite tough matches. Let's say quite disputed matches. I think it's we're on our way to maybe one of the most spectacular groups in the tournament so far.
But I'm wondering if a robot plays a match and then he remains on the stage to play another match.
Does it get tired?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like in football or boxing,
I don't think they get tired.
No.
I mean, that's the main advantage that they have over us. They don't.
they don't
don't
get tired.
They don't sleep. They just fight in the sumo ring.
I wish I was a robot then.
You know the Rick and Morty thing. What is my purpose? You bring butter. This is the same. What's my purpose? You play sumo.
Yeah, exactly. So now we'll see a match between Spassky and Schrödinger. Hopefully for Schrödinger it will be a good match. and he'll manage to win.
Oh, I think he will shred.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, it will shred or it will get shredded.
Yeah, exactly.
Some level of shredding is going to happen.
Captain from Robotan team, please go to the field A.
So right now we're getting ready.
From Robotan team, please go to the field A. Thank you.
We're getting ready for the match,
Oh,
and we
oh,
see an angle. And who won that? Who won that?
We don't really know, but it
That
was
was
interesting.
really interesting.
Yeah, it was like, no, I'm running from you, no, I'm coming for you, and
Well, I didn't even like. There was a shuffle there
Oh.
at some point. I didn't even get to see who won, and it's apparently Spassky.
Megaton 1, please present yourself at the Megaton field. Thank you.
yeah,
But it was like it was a better showing from Schrödinger, and we love to see that. Like we want to see more of that from Schrödinger, from our team, because right now they have the hopes of the audience
yeah.
on their shoulders, and
exactly.
yeah, Schrödinger is our best chance at going out of the group stage. Like it will be another team from Romania that gets out of the group stage after what was that one? Wolf, I think. I think they got out.
Yeah, Wolf. Now we're preparing for the second match.
Okay.
Hopefully this time Schrödinger will do better.
Yeah, let's see it, because I thought in the first round that Schrödinger won, but
me too.
there was that circular shuffle there, and I got bamboozled. Let's see it again.
Now
Come on, head to head.
Oh,
So and they are
stopped.
deadlocked, and we are going to have a
A
rematch.
rematch, yeah.
This is the last chance for Team Schrödinger. It's their last chance. They gotta pull something out of their hats and manage to turn this tide around.
Schrödinger seems to have a problem with their ramp.
Okay.
Damage done by.
So its shredding capabilities have been severely diminished right now from the looks of it. So this is like it's really an underdog story for Schrödinger. Like we see it damaged, we see it battered, in its corner, like in maybe
Exactly,
in
yeah.
Rocky or something.
Yeah, exactly.
So we see that, and we hope that it's going to manage to have a comeback. But this is real life. These aren't movies, and usually the strongest robot wins.
Yeah. I don't know if.
We're gonna wait to see. We're gonna wait to see what happens and which of these two. Because let's be honest, like whoever wins this goes through to the next round.
Exactly. So now I think we are preparing for the third match.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we're still prepping. I think Schrödinger might have some technical issues.
Yeah.
We will see.
No.
No, it looks like we are ready to start the third round. Okay. Spassky seems really like nailed to the floor. Like it seems like it has a lower center of gravity there.
Exactly.
And okay, this is
Oh,
and
we see-
smoke's coming
see
out.
some-
What's going on? This might be a win. This might be a win for Schrödinger. It
Yeah,
looks like the internal circuits of Spassky got shredded there, got fried. We saw smoke coming out
Yeah.
of that robot, and yeah, let's see if this will mean a technical forfeit. I'm not sure. What's the play here? Like what rules apply in this case?
I really don't know. I think I don't know if the smoke was coming from the circuits. Maybe just for the force
Was it coming from the floor, maybe?
yeah, the floor.
Okay, so
Because Spassky was trying to move, and that was causing the smoke. We'll gonna see.
maybe it needs new tires or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, exactly. We're gonna see if Spassky will manage to go through the next match.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. So, okay, but this is like for Team Flex right now. I see them talking to the referees. And on the other side of the ring, I think Spassky is maybe being serviced.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think it takes like a lot of time to service a robot or change the wheels on a robot? Or is it like on a F1 car? They have like, okay,
Yeah.
so our producer informed me that they have like 5 minutes for this.
Okay, 5 minutes. It's a lot of time if you think.
What do you mean? They're complex robots. 5 minutes is nothing, I think.
I don't know if you know what you are doing.
Please come to the ring at full field.
Like yeah, but if you don't know what you're doing, then yeah, it's.
But I think the 5 minutes are for minor.
If I had to service one of these robots, it would take like 3 years. I think.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. But I think the 5 minutes are not for major issues, and they are for minor issues who are being able to be replaced there.
Following robots are pleased to come to the football field. Ben Robot, Messi, Yeti, and Ziggy. Ben Robot, Messi, Yeti, and Ziggy come to the football field.
We have a little announcement on the PA. We are done with that, and we are ready for the next match. The robots are getting ready, and so are we. Last chance for Schrödinger to get out of this group. Let's see what's going to happen. It's a really, really tight encounter so far.
It's a
Let's see
strange
it.
position,
Yes,
though.
yeah. It's a strange position, but we've seen it work.
Yeah, exactly.
So it
Let's
makes
see.
you come at an angle
Ooh.
towards your opponent, and
That was really fast.
yeah, that was really fast, and
That's-
that's the risk of coming at an angle, because when you come at an angle towards your opponent, you are yourself at an angle, and if the opponent is faster, they can flank you while you're moving, and that's exactly what happened. Spassky with the win.
Spassky with the win, yeah. So unfortunately, we're not gonna see a Romanian team coming out from.
Yeah, this is the end. This is the end for the two Romanian teams taking part in Group 4. But we have more groups on the way, and we have a lot more teams that we need to see today.
Yeah, and the Turkey team done an extremely good job.
Yeah, they've been like so far. All the teams from Turkey have had like really strong showings. We've seen them dominate the opposition in more than one case.
Yeah, we're gonna see if they manage to do the same in
Yeah,
out of the group stages.
Let's see who's stronger now, like
Yeah.
Sumuzade or Itachiera. Because that's the real question here. It's not a question of which team is going through to the next round. We already know that. But now we need to determine which two of these Turkish teams is the strongest.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's going to have the upper hand in the next bracket? There are two teams advancing from each group, right?
Yeah, two teams.
Because we had a debate. Me and Papa had a debate earlier, and I said two teams.
Yeah, I think it's like in football and in
Yeah, okay.
any match. The first two teams.
Speaking of football, we do have a football challenge here.
Yeah. I've never seen a football challenge here. I'm really curious to see
There-
how a match
there's a first time for everything. Obviously, I think I've seen robot football before, but in like some YouTube videos or something.
Okay, okay.
But those robots were like huge. They were massive or something. They were like humanoid robots. I don't know if these ones are going to be humanoid as well. From what I understood, like their objective is to collect some balls and like place them in the opponent net. They have like
okay.
there's like 12 balls on the field or something.
It's not like real football,
Yeah, no. it's-
dribbling or
I don't-
shooting.
Can robots dribble? Like,
I've seen some videos where
where they
robots,
dribble?
yeah,
Oh,
robots
that's insane. Yeah, that's crazy.
almost replaced Cristiano Ronaldo. Or I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's tough to believe, but I'll take your word for it. Send me that video, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna check it out. So we're getting ready for the derby of this group. Really interesting encounter between two teams who have won every match in the group so far.
Yeah. So it's the match for the first place in the group stages. And
Yeah,
I think
it's the deciding match.
I think it's an important game because it decides which robot are you playing. I don't know if the rules are the same as in football, but teams are struggling for getting the first place in the group stages because they will be playing with the second.
With the second
with
seed
the second-
of
yeah.
another group. Yeah. It should be like that.
And
But it makes sense because it incentivizes you to do well in the group stage.
yeah, exactly, and you'll have an advantage. But we will see.
Let's see.
I don't know if there is a problem or something.
So okay, we know that our character has feet. It's not just a
Yeah.
floating head. That's really good. That's really good to know. There are some video games in which yeah, you are a floating head. You know.
Oh, okay, yeah. It seems we have a pause.
Yeah, like a prolonged pause. We saw the ramp of one of the robots earlier. Maybe there was something wrong with it. We don't know, but yeah, it seems like we're rapidly approaching the next match,
next
the
match.
derby. Let's see what's going to happen. Can teams like pull out of the competition?
I think yes, they can pull out.
Because, for example, if a team has nothing to play for, they can just choose to retire, right?
Yeah, I don't know if this is allowed. I think you are obliged to
You go to the referee, you say,
no. I don't.
my robot is really tired and we are going home.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. So we're seeing the preparations are being made right now, right as we speak. We have preparations for the next round. And actually, yeah, we're going to have to wait a little longer for this, it seems. There are some issues with, I think, the robot from Sumozade. But we will be right back with the next round, and I have a very special surprise.
Yeah, we are preparing for the match now, and we'll see which robot will go through for the first place in the group stages. They both won all the games, and they are really strong robots, and we have great expectations by. Oh, that's not really fast. Oh, we see smoke coming again. I don't know if that's really good, but we have an announcement. Beats from Romania, please. Please present yourselves to Kids Sumo. Beats from Romania.
Again, people not, make sure if you're part of one of the competitions here, make sure you stick around to the field that you're usually playing in because you might be needed.
Don't miss your chance to win the big prize.
For sure.
So we see a tough match there, and also we saw again some smoke coming out from the robots, and I don't know if that's a good thing. We've seen that in the previous games.
It's usually not a good thing.
Yeah.
But
when you see smoke, you either run or I don't know.
Drop down and roll.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah, just basically a stalemate here.
Yeah.
Not really happening between the two of them. Couldn't really move.
I think it will be a rematch.
Now again, I'm curious about the strategies that some of those robots do go for, right? We've seen, gonna quickly remember, it was Shisaku-e from Japan who had like a kind of a pattern. He was going in kind of a searching pattern, I guess, and when he found the opponent, it was just going straight in.
But it was a strong robot, I saw.
Yeah.
Even if he lost the first match, if I'm not wrong, with against the Romanian team, he managed to come back and win the other two, and I think that was one of the best matches I've seen.
Yeah, it was very close, but we're about to start here with Spassky and Itachi Era, and there we go. Ooh. This time we do have a winner.
Yeah, we do have a winner, and I think it's.
I think it's Itachi Era. Some more adjustments needed for Spassky, as well, he didn't really do all that much. I mean,
yeah,
he was pushed back. That's basically what happened. Even though he's the more massive one, I guess.
Yeah. Again. If you're big, that's not enough in a robot challenge. But I think Spassky had some issues with its ramp the previous matches, and it needed to be replaced, I think.
We do see the guys in G Sumo. They have quite a lot of
equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, over on the side of Itachi Era, he won the first game, or the first match, I guess, and it's looking pretty good. If he keeps on going, he should be the victor here. And we do have one more game right after this one. It should be Schrödinger against Tor 2, and that would be the last game of Group 4, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
Now we're going to see the second match between Spassky and Itachi. See if Spassky will be able to come back.
Oh, that's close. But
we see smoke again.
Yeah, I guess that one's done. It could be just a rematch. I think it should. I mean, no one was out of the dojo, so I guess it could be just a rematch.
Yeah, I think it's a rematch because, as you said, no one was going out the dojo, and it was a great chance for Spassky to win, because he is much bigger than Itachi, and I don't know, he could pull him with his weight.
Yeah, it's interesting how this one did go his way, even though the difference didn't matter in the previous the previous match. Yeah, it's a close one. It's a very close one, and well, this is basically for the lead. Both Spassky and Itachi Era, they're up 2-0, and they're looking to get another one, to get another win.
Avenor, robotic, please go to the field F. Avenor, robotic, please go to the field F. Thank you.
So far, I think we've only had a single 2-1. I think all of the other games have been 2-0s in all of the other groups. And it was only who was it? I think it was Shisakui against Luizon. Oh no, it was Shisakui against Corvus.
Yeah, I think that was the match when the Japanese managed to have a comeback, because Corvus I think won the first match, and we've seen a great comeback, and I like comebacks. They are pretty interesting, and we have more action there. Let's see, maybe we'll get one there from Spassky.
So far, I do see that the positioning of the robot is pretty important overall.
Now, that was very tough, and Itachi won.
Yeah, a very quick one.
Yeah.
Very quick game, and that should be about it with a penultimate game here in Group 4. And we should be getting the last game of the group as well, Schrödinger
versus
Tortu. Yeah.
Two Romanian teams. I think that's the fight for the third place, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's basically the fight for the third place, because Itachi Era, they get away with a 3-0, Spassky 2-1, and both Schrödinger and Tortu, they're on 0-2. So this is basically just for the third and fourth place, because there's no, there's no other way they can get. There's no way they can get to the second place. So it's more of a consolation game, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
But why not? If you're here, you might as well play all the games.
Exactly.
Once again, make sure if you are signed up for one of the fields here that you are around that field, because you might be called in to play. And if you're not there, well, guess what? You'll not play. You'll just get disqualified. So that's never fun. You always want to see all of the games, of course, all of the matches.
So we are heading into the last game from the Group 4.
Yep.
Tortu versus Schrödinger. And then we'll move. I think we'll move the stream to football.
Ooh, okay.
Can't wait to see that.
I'm gonna see something new. Interesting how, as you can see, Tor, what it means basically, it's Team Oradea Romania.
Oh, okay.
Which is very interesting, because we have people from all over the globe, but also people from all over the country participating here.
Yeah. I was thinking that Tor is something with a reference from Thor from Marvel, but no, it's not.
Oh. Okay, so well, I guess we're not gonna see this game. Well, I guess we'll. If you're here in person, you can see the game. But for us, we're gonna take a break, and when we come back, we're gonna start off football. And we are back, getting ready for football right now. And, well, that should be very interesting. I was looking over at the elimination phase because the group phase is finished. So far, what happened? We had two groups. In Group 1, Mad Robot got the first seed, or I guess the first place, and Yeti got the second. As for Group 2, it was Ziggy and Messi. So it should be interesting. Let's see the format, see exactly what football is all about.
It's usually 11 versus 11, but a game of football can be played perfectly well in a 1 versus 1 scenario. In this challenge, there are 12 balls placed on the field, and 2 robots start from in front of their own goalposts. Their objective is to collect the balls and push them into the opponent's goalpost. Any aggressive contact between the robots is penalized, as even machines must respect the rules of fair play.
There we go. It's pretty basic.
Yeah, it's basic. Yeah, it's quite a surprise because it's not like usual football. It's like a combination from bowling and I don't know, football.
Kind of like ice hockey, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, like the robot, I would have expected a small robot. I
Yeah.
don't know. I saw the numbers there, and in my head it doesn't make sense. It's so big. I thought it was just a small thing, but I guess not.
Exactly, and it looks very different from what we've seen so far, and we'll see how it works. I've never seen a football game between robots.
Well, this is the first for me as well. So, ooh, wait, this one has a design.
Yeah,
It was some.
It's
It
not-
has some kind of face. I hope this is.
from League of Legends. If you are playing,
Is it? Wait,
it looks the same. I think. Fizz.
kinda, I guess. We don't know which one was which though. Oh, there we go. They're on their way, and well, they are pushing the balls there. Oh, there's a little bit of contact.
Yeah,
But-
it's a tackle.
No goal so far, or so it seems. Oh, about to get an own goal. What is? Wait, what's going on with this one?
oh.
I think he has some kind of. Wait, it has some kind of chamber that he
Yeah.
he gets the balls
The
in.
whole balls. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I think he's gonna score now. Oh,
Is he gonna
almost.
throw all the balls at once?
I don't know if he wants to collect all the balls and then just put them into the opposite goal.
Oh, so I guess this should be Yeti taking on Ziggy, and I think Yeti is the white one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he has the name on it as well. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, it's a tough game. They're not finding any balls. They're fighting each other, but not really.
I'm not sure that if that's allowed to fight each other. Oh,
Oh, okay, so Yeti also has some kind of ball dispenser, I
yeah,
guess.
exactly.
Oh, another bit of contact, but they need to, go towards the goals, and that's proving pretty difficult. I love how it seems like they're trying to avoid each other, but unfortunately they do still run. Oh, that's not the right goal.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot of time.
It's gonna take a little bit. They're also pretty big, so it's kind of hard. Oh no,
No.
don't get the balls there. Oh, he's on the defense, right?
Okay, it's defense.
No, still not the good one. Oh, this is awkward.
Great defense, if you can see.
I know, very very good defense, but we need to get on the offense as well. That's
Oh, I think. Oh, okay. That's. Oh, don't go back, please.
Oh, there it is.
We have one goal.
There's the first goal. Can we get more?
No. He said no. No, I don't want to.
Wait,
But what is the blue one doing?
He's doing a little dance.
He had multiple opportunities to score goals, but I think.
I think he's looking for the goal.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. No, a little bit more to the left. Oh, this is tough. This would be tough for me as well. I'm not very good at football.
Now it's your okay. I think he doesn't.
Oh, there we
okay.
go. Oh no!
No, he doesn't want to score the goals. He's just teasing.
On the other side, there's maybe one more goal coming in.
They don't want to shoot. I see.
Yeah, they're very good at defense, or at least that's what we've seen. Oh, maybe now, maybe a 2-0. It's already 1-0 for Yeti.
Yeah.
I think Yeti doesn't have a ball to
No,
dispense. That's unfortunate. Oh, and there it is. It might just be the end
I think it's the end. Yeah.
of the game, and it should be Yeti to, I guess, walk away with the win.
Oh, so many balls.
Yeah, they were
Collected.
gathered pretty good there, but I don't know if this one is actually a best of 3. It could be I mean, would it make sense to be a best of 3? Maybe not. It's a football match,
No,
I
it's
guess.
football. I think it will take a lot of time to play three matches because one match took quite a lot of time.
And you only got a goal. Only
Yeah,
one.
only one, and a lot of balls were collected.
Yep. So I guess that's the end of the first game in the elimination phase. It's basically a semi-final since we only have 4 players going through. So
I don't know which one of the categories it's more complex, if I can say so. Football or mega sumo, mini sumo. I'm wondering which is more complex to implement.
I thought it feels like this one is,
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
honest, because at least for sumo, you know, they know in their programming
Yeah.
you have to target the
Yeah.
opponent and just ram into him. But
Yeah, exactly.
in this one, I like the approach with collecting the balls. I thought they would just have, you know, kind of a big arm kind of to just try and push
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
balls, but with the idea of collecting the balls and then dispensing them into the goal, that's even more even smarter. But the thing is, as we've seen, I mean, Ziggy had a pretty good chance of scoring quite a lot of goals,
and he had also a lot of balls, and he couldn't manage to drop one in the opponent's goal. But we'll see. Maybe the next match will be more interesting.
from what I've seen,
Now it's Mad Robot versus Messi.
it seems that Yeti won 10-0, and I'm sure he didn't score 10 goals.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
he's
think-
just, you know,
One goal equals 10 points.
maybe, or maybe it's just kind of a typo. Maybe they typed the 0
Yeah,
instead
yeah,
of or
maybe.
alongside the 1. Now this doesn't really look like Messi. I'm
No,
gonna be
no,
honest.
no, no.
I don't watch a lot of football, but this probably isn't
No,
Messi.
Yeah, isn't Messi.
So
Even
it
the
should
color, doesn't reminds me of Messi.
Maybe a little
Maybe
bit.
a little bit. It's
But
blue.
It's
When he played for Barcelona.
I guess for Argentina, but at the same
okay,
time,
Argentina. Yeah, I'm
No,
not a
wait.
Messi fan though.
well, this doesn't look like Messi either. So
No, just it's more like Messi, but that's all.
maybe.
I'm wondering how is this robot collecting balls?
Well, it has kind of an arm in front. Oh, whoa! Calm down. The
Okay,
game hasn't started yet. Calm down now. This looks more like a mad robot, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like Wally.
Yeah. So maybe this is the mad robot and the other is Messi.
Yeah, yeah.
So we'll see 2 different strategies, right? We'll see how the mad robot will approach it with like his little kind of arm thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And Messi, you seems good to have kind of the same idea of just collecting balls
Yeah,
and then,
then
throwing
push,
them
yeah.
into the enemy's net. Oh, and I think we are underway. There we
Ooh,
go.
Nice way of collecting balls.
Yeah, but the thing is, the mad robot didn't really get any balls with him. Oh, he did
One-
get
he
one
did.
now.
But
Oh,
he's not
where's he
heading
going?
to.
There's no corner here.
Yeah, I think he don't have a following path to the opponent's goal. I think he's just blocked there.
Yeah, no, he's stuck in the corner.
And Messi is still. Oh, is that allowed?
I guess. Seems like it. But it seems like the Mad Robot, he's actually mad. He's just going in a straight line.
Yeah. He doesn't have any path to follow. Oh, I think Messi scored 1 goal.
Oh, did he? Oh, yeah, okay. So Messi's getting closer. He's in the lead right now.
Yeah, he's doing his thing.
Yeah, I mean, the Mad Robot at this point, he's just going straight. There's some help from Messi as well.
Yeah. No. He's just blocking into the walls and does nothing to head to the opponent's goal. I think the his first idea was, I'm just gonna start the robot and he'll go mad forward and maybe he'll manage to take a ball into the opponent's goal. I don't think he had a strategy in mind.
Oh, maybe? No.
No.
He
No
pushed that
chance.
one a little bit, but I'm gonna be honest. The robot is not very smart.
No. And Messi isn't doing well as well.
Yeah, Messi, you know, he's testing the field
The
here,
field.
just
Yeah.
walking around. Maybe he can, I don't know, find the opponent's goal, I guess.
At least he's trying.
Yeah, no, Mad Robot is just
He's just going straight forward.
going
yeah.
straight.
So
Interesting. Something must have happened with Mad Robot because he had a 3-0 score. He was the first player out of Group 1 to make it through. So maybe something happened.
yeah, I think something happened to him.
Seems like his arm is bent a little bit on the wrong way. So I think we do have a winner, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is Messi already scored 1 goal. Well, now Messi's having some problems. He's usually not in defense, so
Yeah.
maybe that's why he's confused. Oh, they pass by each other. Yeah, no, things are not really looking great for
No.
Mad Robot.
And I think that's the end.
Yeah, it should be the end. There we go. We're going to need the Bulls back, but that's about it. So there we go. We should have Messi and Yeti
And Yeti, yeah.
in the finals,
In the final.
I guess. That should be the end of... oh, we're going to have the third place match as well. Wait, no, Mad Robot won?
I think we were wrong the whole time, and Messi was the little one.
Yeah, but still, I mean...
If you look on the blue robot on the back, it's written Mad Robot.
Oh, okay. Oh, so Messi... Okay, Messi was the
Messi
small
was
one.
yeah.
But at the same time, Messi was minus 50. I don't really understand the scoring. You know, maybe... Maybe
strange.
it's different. Maybe it's not just the default scoring of football, so...
Yeah, exactly. I think you get a penalty for each mistake you make.
Oh, maybe it was because of the contact.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because
Okay, it makes sense.
as we saw, contact is not allowed here. Brutal
it's-
contact. I don't know if any contact.
What counts as brutal, right? Because no
Yeah.
one, like, they didn't explode
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
exactly.
So,
I'm wondering how a Mega Sumo robot will do here in the field for football. To
Oh,
put
I don't think he would score any goal, but
Yeah.
the other robot is probably going to be thrown out. so
exactly.
it could be fun to see. But for now, I think they're getting ready for the third place match.
Yeah.
It would only make sense to see the third place match first and then the grand final. But yeah, very, very close games, and I don't know, maybe the approach should have been different. Like, try and shoot the ball as soon as you gathered it, right? Try and force it towards the opponent's goal, because maybe it gets there. But I don't know if we'll. I guess we'll still be going on. It's going to be 3 minutes until we start the third place final in soccer or football, depending on where you're from.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or basically football, or if you're from the US, it's soccer, but that's about it. Yeah, we're waiting for everyone to be getting there. Now, as a quick update, gonna double check the standings there for Mega Sumo as Group 5 has started. Theron is actually up 1-0. He beat Optimus. Mark and Megatan, I think they're finding out now. Yeah, in Megatan 1, he has a 1-0 lead. And we haven't really talked about the other disciplines. Let me get back to the site there. So for Mini Sumo, it seems like there's only 3 teams per group, and we're up to Group 11.
Oh,
Quite a lot
they are moving a lot faster than
Oh yeah, it's just
Mega Sumo, but in the same time there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stages.
yeah, and well, that's being played. That's being played in Field E for Micro Sumo, and Field A, that's being played right now in Group 10 in Field A, but. We're here for football on the stream, and since we do have a slight bit of delay until everything is ready, we're going to take a break and we'll come back as soon as possible. And we are back, ready for some more football here at the RoboFest. We got, well, the third place final and the grand final, and I think everything should be set up right now for the third place final. It should be Ziggy taking on Messi, which is kind of ironic that Messi didn't make it to the final, but it is what it is. Sometimes even the best are bested, especially in the Robo Challenge, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry for Messi because we all love Messi and he's a great footballer, but in Robo Challenge football, I think he's not that great.
Not really. I mean, you can understand he always wants to shoot, but he didn't find the goal post because he was just going forward.
Straight forward, yeah.
Going forward because forward was better.
Yeah.
That's an awful translation of a pretty bad joke, so we'll keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ziggy and Messi, as things are still being set up, I guess, since we didn't tune in just yet. To be completely honest, I mean, Ziggy, sure, he lost, mostly because of contact, I would assume. But can Messi really do anything? If he is fixed, maybe. I mean, I don't think the main point of him was just to go forward.
Yeah, I think it's an error because I don't think the robot came here just going forward. Or maybe he had a strategy and he said, I'm just gonna start and I'm going forward and maybe I'll get a goal. I don't know, but I don't think so. So I think the robots are ready.
Should be close to it. Oh, there we go, Ziggy from Space Invader Robotics. Very good name for the team there. And what about Messi? Let's see Messi as well. Messi from Ainsaft. There we go. Some more information of the creators of the robots. So yeah, the robots are getting ready. They're getting warmed up. And, well, this time Messi, he calmed down. He's not going forward from the start.
Hopefully this time Messi will do better. Maybe we'll have a surprise.
Well, let's see how it goes. Now they want to play this one out. Both robots should be ready at this point. And they should be getting turned on in a second just to get the third place match underway.
Okay.
And there we go. There. That's more like Messi.
No, Messi.
Oh, no, Messi. No, not that way. Come on, Messi.
Messi's doing the same thing.
Well, I mean, he didn't go forward this time.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the ball going towards the net. Oh, that's so close.
That's almost, yeah. But I think the Ziggy will manage to go through the goal. He's just collecting balls now.
Oh, I guess there's the countdown for when Messi gets stuck. I think there's a countdown until he can be readjusted. So, oh, he has a camera.
Forward, but
man, we're filming a robot with a camera that's filming. That's
nice.
It's a little bit of an inception, but we'll keep going.
Meanwhile, Ziggy is taking all the balls, and Messi will have no ball to kick in.
Yeah, Messi is gonna have a hard time finding one.
Yeah.
Ziggy got stuck a little bit. He really likes that part of the field. Really likes the wall.
Now he's heading towards the Messi's goal.
Oh, okay. He's close. He also, I think he got all the walls apart from those two. So, well, Messi wants to get a corner. I don't think it works like that, but
no,
you know, to each their own.
I see Ziggy has a problem for detecting the opponent's goal because as we've seen in the previous match, he had the same problem. He couldn't find the opponent's goal, and all he was doing was collecting balls and moving around. Maybe
No.
this time he will be successful. Maybe
Oh.
just
Come on, Ziggy. Just a little bit
no,
forward.
okay.
There we go.
There we go. One goal. A lucky one, if you're asking me, because the ball just went near the goal and
No,
Messi
Messi-
is
Me-
going through the.
Can we count that
the
as a
goal.
goal as well? He scored with the opponent.
I don't know, but
No, and I think it's finished.
it's
I
finished,
think
yeah.
it's done. It should be Ziggy taking
Yeah.
third place here. I
Yeah.
don't think there's
As
there's
I
any
said,
doubt about it.
there's a lucky win for Ziggy because Ziggy did almost nothing and just pushed the ball. He has a problem with pushing the ball through the goal because he's just collecting balls and he can't find the opponent's goal.
And from what we've seen so far, it's just Ziggy was collecting all of those balls,
Yeah.
but like
This could be a strategy. You are collecting all the balls and your opponents will have no ball to push in your goal.
yeah, that could be one as well. So with that out of the way, there we go. It ended as a 10 to minus 30. I guess it's minus whenever he has to readjust the robot. I guess he
Yeah.
gets minus 10 points, so that makes sense because I think he readjusted him for like 3 times.
Yeah, exactly.
But with that, we establish who's the third place, who's the fourth place, and we still have the grand final of football, who should be starting momentarily here. Yeti taking on Mad
Mad
Robot. It should be exciting. It should be. It might be the first one where we get the tournament finished, basically.
Yes, and Yeti managed to push a ball through the gate. I've never seen that from the Mad Robot. They are just collecting balls, and when it comes to push them through the gate through the goal, they all have a problem. I don't know why. Maybe because they can't detect the goal.
Yeah, something happens there, and they're not like dispensing the balls
Yeah,
into
yeah,
the
exactly.
into the goal. But yeah, we're just waiting here for the arena to be cleaned up. Right next to it, over there in the top of the screen, you can see the maze as well. That should be a very interesting one.
Maze seems pretty easy because you just have to avoid some corners, but who knows?
A lot of hype here, all the happiness on the side of I think that's Line Follower right now. I'm very excited to see what we're gonna see next because of course this is, as I said, the grand final of football, and we're gonna see the first kind of discipline finished, I guess.
Yeah. It ended fast, but
It wasn't a lot of contestants, right? It was
Yeah,
four.
yeah.
It was two groups of 4 each, so 8 contestants in total.
maybe because this discipline is very complex and not everyone can manage to make robots this complex.
Yeah, it feels like a lot more work to do in the coding part of the robot as well, and the sensors and everything. Because even then, right, we don't really see. I mean, I was a little bit surprised of kind of the action that's happening right now. I respect the idea of getting the balls like collected,
Yeah.
but they're not really getting through into the goals.
Yeah.
That's the problem, and I think that's a big problem that everyone could face, right?
Yeah, because going through the ball through the goal is the main purpose of football, and if you are just collecting balls, that's not so nice. But maybe we see some action now, and I see Yeti. Oh, that's a
Equipa 2K1,
A contact.
representante tenemos F. Equipa 2K1, representante por F.
Already having some early contact here between the two robots, and
and Ziggy is now collecting balls again.
Yeah, they're all.
But we see Yeti is heading to the opponent's goal. No, it's coming back for him.
Oh, okay. Maybe Mad Robot can get the first goal in. Needs to dispense the balls. Oh.
No, he
Oh,
doesn't.
well,
we
that's-
see some apart from Head Robot here. Not sure how he's gonna dispense a ball into the.
Yeah, it seems like he can only collect them,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
cannot really let them go out. So for now, yeah, it's going the wrong way. So I guess we'll already have kind of some points lost there for Yeti, because
Yeah.
I think he initiated the first contact.
Yes. Okay.
I like how Yeti has that tube that he can dispense
Yeah,
out of, right?
exactly.
But he needs to get in front of the opponent's goal to do that. Well, he's struggling. He's looking for that goal. Come on,
Yes.
Yeti. You can do it.
He's having a tough time, I see.
The control on top of him, it looks like an NES controller, kind of. Like the
Yeah,
old
yeah.
console. Oh, is it done?
Done.
Oh, I guess so.
Okay,
Or
it's done, but we did,
I have no idea who won.
neither do I.
Was any goal scored? I don't know. I don't know.
I think it will be just a penalty, and oh no, you're standing.
Oh, it's
again.
restarting. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so we see that Yeti can dispense the balls, but he needs to do that in during the game as well, in front of the opponent's goalpost, to be more precise.
But Mad Robot, I don't see any mechanism for dropping the ball. I don't know how he's gonna do that.
Maybe he stops the spinning thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And they just go out of inertia, I guess. But yeah, it's not really going all that well.
But he's great at collecting balls.
Oh yeah, that he got.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, he's getting the balls now. The harder part is to get them into the goal, but to get them at first, he's doing well. As we said, that we already finished off the third place match. That's where Ziggy won against Messi. So right now for football, we have Ziggy in third place and Messi in fourth place, and we're waiting on the grand final here between Yeti and Mad Robot to play it out and to see exactly who's going to be the winner of football. Getting things set up here, making sure that everything's ready. I think the referee just told them to start their engines, I guess, or not really engines, but there we go. We're on their way, and Yeti. Oh, very aggressive start there.
Oh, again a contact.
Oh, I
yeah.
get it now. So it has like a kind of like,
Catching mechanism.
yeah, kind of like in bowling where they,
Yeah,
they let the
exactly.
pins down.
That's impressive though. But it would be more impressive if he would manage to push the ball straight forward.
I'm curious if it's on a cycle or if it has a sensor kind of to let that grill down so he can get the ball back or into the tube, I guess.
Yeah, it has a sensor. Oh, or not. I don't know. I don't really know.
Would have expected a sensor, but you know, as long as he gets the balls into the tube, it doesn't really matter. Now he needs to get the tube in front of the enemy's goal as well, and well, he's pretty close, but he turns around at the last second going the wrong way, and that's, well, he's
Now I
getting more
see.
balls.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting a lot of balls now.
Nothing is actually coming out of him, so Yeah, at least he got that one
Hopefully
right.
he-
Oh, no, no, no,
Oh.
that's not the right way.
That's wrong.
Oh, no, Yeti. Yeti, those are like 6 own goals. Well, at least we know the 2 works.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Mad Robot, don't do the same.
He already won. I don't think why he's struggling.
Yeah, I think it's just over at this point.
I'm wondering what will happen now in this situation. If the goals will count.
I mean, I guess he should,
Yeah.
as long as, he recognized the goal, but didn't recognize that it's his own goal.
Yeah.
Yeti might have dug his own grave there, as he's of course from Space Invader Robotics, Mad Robot from Flex. Waiting here on the time. I guess the time could be called soon enough.
Exactly.
I don't really see the referee right now,
I
but
think we're gonna see Mad Robot on the first place, even if he couldn't manage to score a goal, but Yeti did the job for him.
oh yeah, big time. Trying to find some more balls, but there's no more, and Yeti just stopped. He just gave
Yeah.
up.
He gave up. He
He
just
said,
scored 6 own goals and said that's enough. Okay.
I think the only way that he can get back some points is if Mad Robot just hits him, but I don't think that's going to happen.
No, that's
And
not gonna happen.
there we go. That's the end of football. It should be Mad Robot winning. Not too happy. I guess the developer there not too
Yeah,
happy
yeah,
with the
not
robot,
too
and I
happy.
wouldn't be happy either if my robot just scored 8 own goals.
Yeah, yeah.
Here we go.
We'll
The
see the
instant replay.
replay.
Adding insult to injury here. So it was how many? 6, I guess.
Yeah, 6. Are we gonna see another rematch?
Maybe it's
Best of 3, maybe. They are
best of
playing.
3 in the finals, but at the same time, how do you come back from 6 own goals? Because I don't know how many points that would
Yeah.
mean.
Maybe if Mad Robot will score 6 own goals too, but I don't think it will happen.
No, it seems like Mad Robot is pretty pacifist.
Yeah.
He collects the balls and then keeps them.
Exactly.
And
He
he
just
doesn't
waits
really-
for the opponent's mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, for now there's no score really. I'm just reloading the page here, but nothing really showing up. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer to see exactly what the score is. But it's clearly another game that will be played here between Yeti and Mad Robot. Now, Mad Robot and Yeti, they actually played each other in the group. It was the first game. It was a 10-0 for Mad Robot, and because of that, Mad Robot he actually won the group, and Yeti was in second place.
Okay, so Yeti didn't do a great job in the group stages too, but at least he managed to get out the group.
Yeah, exactly. And won the semifinal as well. So both teams, or both players, I should say, deserve to be here. But they still need to battle it out and see exactly who's going to be the victor here. Who's going to take the grand final?
I was just looking how Messi managed to get out of the group because of the problem, and I just see he had a match with Hades, where Hades had minus 300 points.
No, God.
So and Messi had 0. So
I think he was very aggressive. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a kiss between the two robots at the start. But I think Mad Robot, he actually got away with a little, quite a good number of balls there, but can you really take them to the opponent's goal and score a goal? Because that's more important. Because he's basically in the lead by 6.
I see that Yeti is still going. Oh, no. Yeti was still going to his own goal. I think he has a passion for that.
Yeah, needs to be very careful. Oh, what's that ball doing? Rolling over there. It's not really going into the goal.
No. But what's Yeti doing? He's just.
I think he likes it on a white part. Maybe it feels like snow to him, but he doesn't really need to go into the snow because that's his own territory, and he needs to advance into enemy territory and try and get the ball into the net.
Mad Robot is now still collecting balls, but okay, Yeti is back on his home goal again.
Yeti, don't do it, Yeti.
Okay,
There we go. He thought better of it. He was thinking maybe I should score. No, let's try again. Oh, actually, I think he has no
balls.
balls in the tube there. So I think they might be stuck.
Yeah, I'm just curious how the robots can detect their own goal or the opponent's goal, because they look the same, and maybe just by the ground color, because the ground is black on their goal and the ground is white on the opposite.
Yeah, I guess that's the only way, because there's like a little light on top of the goalpost, but it's the same
color. Yeah.
Maybe if that was different, maybe it would have been easier for the robots to detect it, but you know, not trying to make it too easy for the robots. Now they're both in their own half of the field. They're not really pushing onto the enemy's half of the field, and Mad Robot slowly getting there.
Okay,
he's inspecting everything.
He's heading a good way.
Now Yeti seems like he's just punching into the wall.
I think
he's
he's
not
mad.
too happy. Yeah, he's not too happy about it. I think I think they are slowly running out of time. Oh, there we go. Flipped around. Yeti, try and go this way. Oh, but he might have. Oh, is he just going forward? No, he actually turned. Okay, never mind. But it seems like they're getting picked up. And that should be the end of football.
Yeah.
And, just waiting to confirm on who is the winner. It should be Mad Robot.
Mad Robot with 0 points and the Yeti with -10.
And it seems like that's the case. So there we have it. Football has been finished here at Robo Challenge. And Mad Robot is the winner. The second place is going to go to Yeti. Third place goes to Ziggy. And fourth place to Messi. So with that out of the way, that is football finished. And I think that's the first one of the disciplines being finished here. Just double checking here to see if anything else has finished, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, don't see anything for humanoid sumo, but oh, we do have the elimination phase for Maze, so we could be going to that one. There we go. We had a lot of light on us for a second there. I thought that was part of it. There we go. Hi.
Hello.
That's very bright. Yeah, I'm just double checking to see if anything else finished. We do have some Qualifiers done for line follower. The other ones are not up just yet. Line follower as well for kids. And yeah, so I guess Maze is in the final stage as well. Yeah. It's in the elimination phase. We had 4 groups, and out of the 4 groups, it seems like 8 teams made it through. So it's the quarterfinals, it seems. I don't know if we'll be going to that. We should be going to that, considering how it is in the final stage, because that's what mainly goes on, right? We go into the we went into group stage for Mega Sumo, and then we went into the playoffs for football, and we should be having playoffs for Maze as well. We'll come back with some more information and some more action here at the ROBOCHALLENGE Challenge. We'll take a slight break, and we'll be right back.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to rock.
Bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, get my max, sip it lean, lean, lean. Fuck a chill, pop a pill, make a scene, scene, scene. 50 racks, 100 bands off my jeans, jeans, jeans. Froze chillin', both them must get busy. I came from my kidneys and I'm trapping like I'm Whitney. Yo, bitch with me, nah boy, she ain't missing. Hold up, who you dissing? I say hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
Welcome back. We're here with Holy Diver into this new format. I don't know what exactly we're going to be shoutcasting here, but we're probably going to be going towards Maze, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what's going to be going towards now. So, Johan, how are you feeling about today, and what do you like the most? Like, did you enjoy the Mega Sumo? Did you watch the football by any chance?
Yeah, I got a chance to watch some of the football matches. Really, really interesting stuff.
All right,
And,
we're going to be going into Maze format. So right now we are going to see it onto the screen. Let's watch the Maze format.
Okay.
King Minos would have been proud of her next challenge. Two robots start from two separate points within a mirrored labyrinth, and the objective is for one of them to exit the labyrinth before the other. The challenge is timed and it stops after 3 minutes. If neither robot manages to exit within that time frame, the robot closest to the exit at the end of the 3-minute period is declared the winner.
So briefly before the format video, I've asked you what you enjoy the most here. So for me, the Maze is probably the most interesting one. Obviously, we have the Mega Zoom as well. So what exactly you need most?
Yeah, so the thing I liked most was that you said my name right.
Yeah.
Holy Diver and Yuan in the same day. That's like unheard of. You never do that. So for a bit of context, me and Ang, we've been friends for a long time, and we've casted some, I think, 5 or 6 tournaments together in the past years. And yeah, now we're casting robots fighting and playing football and racing each other on, on tracks. So
Different fields, yeah.
and
different
your accent is on point today.
Yeah, it's because of Maze. So like, Maze is probably the most interesting challenge in here.
Yeah.
And we're really looking forward to it. I've seen the players getting ready there. We do have the hominids now going right now as well. So there are a lot of competitions here happening at the same time. Like we have a small sumo, we have the mega sumo as well, the kids, the line fellow turbo in the same time. So we do have quite an audience here happening. So Mr. Holy Diver, what do you root for? Like obviously you're from Romania, so you're most likely interested in probably knowing and seeing a Romanian team winning. We do have the flags right there, so there are like around 20 countries here participating in this event. We have people from all around the world coming here. We have from Japan, Turkey, Ecuador, Lithuania, Brazil, Peru, Latvia, Bulgaria, Azerbaijan, Romania, Poland as well, and Greece, and also Argentina. So there are quite a lot of countries that travel here for this event, and obviously everyone wants to win this championship, and it's going pretty good for all of them. Like right now, it's we're quite close to closing the group stages for all games, and today we're going to be seeing some finals as well.
That was a lot. Was there a question for me?
No, there wasn't any question.
It was like 2 phrases. You know? you said all the flags and all that. Yeah, it's yeah. So really happy to be here, and obviously I don't think that I have a favorite yet. I've seen Turkey do really well in sumo, and we don't play favorites. You know, we're casters, or we have to be unbiased.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know, we would have cheered for our local teams maybe,
Probably, yeah.
but we're not gonna do that.
Yeah. So far we saw
Only
a lot
off stream.
We saw a lot of Mega Sumo today, but we're going through all of the fields as well. So the next one is the maze that we showed you already.
That's
And
really
after
interesting.
that, yeah, the maze one is probably the most insane one. Me personally, I don't like the football one. I think it's pretty boring for me personally, at least. The Mega Sumo is quite nice as well, and obviously the kids mini sumo and the line follow are also nice. I saw yesterday when we did the test, there were some crazy machines and robots doing the tracks on the line fellow turbo, and they were quite fast, honestly. We'll probably
Have
see
we
them.
had any?
No, not today.
Not today. Okay.
But we will be having.
We'll be
today.
having it tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, and tomorrow as well. So we will have some line followers for you as well. And it seems like we are.
Oh my God!
getting
Here's the
ready.
maze. Let's
Yeah.
go.
We're getting ready for the maze. The robots are being set up right now. So we'll see what they're gonna do. And the first robot should go inside the maze. It's a really small robot. We have a small announcement. We need to keep quiet. All right, both robots are now in position.
Small announcement, and we are ready to go. As you said, the robots are in position, and okay,
We're
we have a
having
pretty good
Romanian
viewing
derby
angle.
now. It's Chara Robotics against RoboFear. So we have washing machine against Kuza on this regard. The exit is on the left side of the maze. So
Okay,
We're gonna
that's
be
really
having a
funny.
start. We're gonna have the-
Could you picture it like?
look at it, fast it goes, and it seems like this robot is so close to finishing. Let's see if it can, and it does. Really,
That's a clean
really
win.
fast.
That's a clean win.
The first robot
won?
kind of stopped
Who's
there.
our the washing machine?
The first robot kind of had a problem with the wall right there. It seemed to be stopped. Oh, it was a really fast truck. Like, let's see the replay once again.
Could you
Really bad corner there.
could you actually picture Kuza fighting a washing machine like in real life?
Yes, of
For,
course.
for viewers who don't know, Kuza is like a historical leader in Romania, and the washing machine is a
And
washing
also
machine.
a Romanian influencer.
The first Romanian influencer.
I think this is being played in the best of 3 scenario, so
Yeah.
they do
No,
still have a
really,
chance.
really good pathfinding. Like you saw how quickly
Yeah, very quick.
the robot found its way.
Very quick, very
In a maze that's not really that easy. I mean, for a human it's pretty easy, but for robots this is like, I think pretty tough.
It only had one bad turn there, but that's pretty much it. So after the bad turn, it just instantly finished there. So it was a pretty insane job there, but the small green robot there.
You know, like there was a saying like when we were kids, maybe I don't know if it's a myth or reality, but it went something like if you always take a right in a maze, you will eventually find the exit or something. Have you heard that?
Never heard of one, but it won't
Sorry.
come here. It won't come here. So we have a hello from a contestant as well.
Hello. Okay, we're getting ready for round 2. With the first round, being a dominant win, I think.
Yeah, it was really quick as well. Very, very quick. As they are still getting ready for this maze.
And look on the bright side. Like we have two Romanian teams participating in this, so there are no losers in this encounter.
Yeah, for the local part, yes. There are no losers in this one. Maze is a really interesting concept, and I think maybe it would be nice to like swap the positions of the robots, so to see how they do in a different scenario in this one. So if they swap like the top robot with the bottom one, see if it still has the same speed.
The maze is mirrored, so.
Yeah,
Or is it?
it is. It is pretty much the same. And when I say pretty much, it's probably the same. So yeah, the robots are now coming into play. We're having both of them ready, and it seems like they actually did the swap, as I said. So the green one is now going on the bottom side,
Okay, yeah.
and the black robot is going on the top side. So let's see.
Let's get it. Come
I
on.
was going to keep it played out. The green one is so small, and it has literally no on it. It's only the motherboard and the wheels.
And some wheels, yeah. But you gotta like integrate some sensors in there, right? Because otherwise it couldn't find its way. And look at the little guy go.
Oh no.
Let's see. Okay, it got stuck while its opponent
It's still moving.
is also
Oh
stuck.
no. Both of them are stuck right now, and I don't think they're gonna be.
I think there's gonna be a rematch, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, I think it's actually calculated on based on which one of them
Traveled further.
traveled the furthest. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it was like the same
I think
distance.
it's the
that
top
we had.
one, right?
Yeah. If I remember correctly, they have 3 minutes to exit the maze. Otherwise, none of them are counted as winners.
Yeah, but since both of them like got stuck, yeah, that's not gonna happen for this round as we prepare for the next one. If you like, okay, picture this maze if it was very, very large, right?
Yeah.
And you were thrown in it. Could you escape?
I think it's doable. Quite doable for me.
For you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't think it's. I mean, this is a really easy maze.
Well, not if you're a robot. Not if you're a robot. And we're gonna have a rematch. We'll try to watch this show unfold and see. Wait, there's a PA announcement, so we're gonna wait for that to finish, and it's done. So we are here celebrating the creativity and obviously ingenuity of all the participants. Like teams have come here from all over the world, and their skill and their talent, their genius is at display here. And let me say this, like this isn't easy. This isn't easy to do. Like to create robots who can adapt to different circumstances. Because, for example, in this challenge, we see I think an essential skill both in AI and in robotics. We see pathfinding, which is super important. Like this is like a very talked about subject nowadays. With self-driving cars and everything, and automatic road detections and automatic driving. So there is obviously this sort of futuristic component at play in here.
Yeah, the programming part is quite important as well. So obviously you do have to be an IT genius to do this one. So indeed, they do have a bright future ahead of them after doing this, and the match starts, and look how fast this one goes.
Yeah, it goes really fast, and okay,
yes,
close to
it
the
does.
finish line, and it's across the line again.
Yeah, the green one is having some
The
special.
green one was, yeah, it was really good. Like you saw it detecting. It got stuck in this place last time out, but now it managed to do a U-turn, and you see it detecting the environment around it, and then eventually, like I was a bit nervous at that last corner, yeah, but in the end it was a win, and it's let's see. Oh.
Nearly crossing the...
Hold your horses.
Yeah.
So it's are these the same robots? No, they're not, right?
No. And this robot seems to be starting by itself.
It's very eager to start. It's like, let me in, Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Yeah, this is a semi-final from the maze, as we will be having the finals as well quite soon.
It's a semi-final already. Hey. Oh, I thought this is rather interesting. This is a rather interesting challenge, and yeah. What did we have today so far? We had sumo, we had football, and now this, and we're already in the semi-finals. You're telling me that's really, really interesting. And 2 Romanian teams have been competing in the semi-finals.
Yeah.
That's really big for us. That's really good.
Yeah, so football finished. Football is done. Mega Sumo will be taking place for 2 days, so there's going to be a lot of games there. And obviously the maze will be getting finalized today as well here. So we're waiting on the maze to finish up. Now it seems like those who have a problem on the robot, it seems like maybe can fix and team. Seems like they're swapping some parts there as well. They're waiting to start the race of this maze, as they are still changing some parts on the robot.
You are very right, my Scottish friend. We're eager and we're buzzing to see the next match.
Please come to the field 8. Microtan 8 and Microtan 9 come to the field 8, please.
Right.
Yeah,
So
spoiler
which one of
announcement.
the challenges do you like the most so far?
I find the line follower really interesting as I'm a big fan of Formula One.
Also, Kovacic from RoboChallenge Bulgaria, please come to the field.
We're, we're waiting on announcements to finish.
Yep.
I'm a huge fan of Formula One, so the
Really?
line follower, yeah, insane fan. So basically, the line follower is my is my favorite one.
Insane fan, huh? Okay. We're
Now we do have the semi-final against Syra Robotics against Fear Bots. So let's see what they do have prepared here.
I don't know, like for line follower, I think you would have to be like obviously it's great that you're an F1 fan, but let's see this one. Okay. Another win, another very convincing win.
Seems like
for this robot, yeah.
It's stuck onto the wall and some small parts of the robot fell in. Let's see if they can plug them in and.
Oh no, it's hurt.
Let's watch a replay now. So, from the beginning actually.
Yeah.
I think it was a problem with the wheel. Yeah, lost the wheel in the beginning. The pit stop
That's
might be
really
needed there.
unfortunate, but you know these are the dangers that you subject yourself to when you enter the maze.
Yeah, I think they need a pit stop there because there's nothing you can do on this regard.
That's right. So you also gotta have like a little robot crew to service the robots when they lose the wheel. Yeah.
I mean, most of the teams have a huge crew here, so there are teams like with 10 people, 15 people.
Have you seen that?
working.
Like,
Yeah.
some teams have very much like in esports. They have
Yeah.
like cool logos. They have jerseys. They have sponsors on the back. Like this is a very obviously it's a real community. You know, it's a real community that puts a lot of care into these sorts of events, and I think it's great that we see this. Like we see people gathering, people coming around from all over the globe, and united in a passion.
Yeah.
Which is, in this case, robotics. I know you and I are used to like video games and stuff, but this just shows that people can be passionate about a number of things and a number of fields, and some of them require skills that we can't even comprehend at our current level, let's say. And also, we are ready to start the third match. And by the way, you mentioned like line follower earlier. I think that's
Yeah.
You said that you're a big F1 fan. All right, are you also a fan of Trackmania? Because I think that game is like spot on with line follower. Because
Yeah,
we're gonna
it
be
is,
we're gonna be using like the times, the times of each robot to determine the leaderboard at the end. So again, let's see if we're gonna have a surprise here. Mazitan won against T Zeus. And that's a really interesting challenge. Like as I told you, like Turkey has been really strong today. Like they've had great showings in sumo in mega sumo in the group stage, and maybe they'll continue their domination here. See, one robot isn't moving, and the other one just stopped.
I think it's gonna be a rematch here.
Yeah, probably. Come on, it's really easy. Just like, as I told you earlier, just always take a right, and you're bound to exit the maze.
At first they need to start and then take the right. So let's see what's going to be happening here. Alright, the second semi-final is now commencing with Turkey and Romania. So right now we're having like start difficulties as both of the robots are getting close to starting on this one. In the
Okay,
queue
and
start,
they started, yeah.
really
see
good
it.
showing from the top C
Oh,
robot.
the top robot, yeah, he's doing much better right now than it did in the previous round. Let's see it.
no. Okay.
Oh, that's a bit of a tough corner. Come on!
That
Oh,
was so close.
Yes.
That was so close right there.
So close. Like yeah, we had some we had some nerves there for a second, but in the end, the top robot managed to win.
Yeah, really good showing, and
That's a really good showing, yeah.
it started quite slow there, but it checks every corner. Basically, the top robot actually has a sensor
You know,
for
yeah,
every corner.
slow and steady wins the race.
I mean, the slow
what
was
I
the
always
bottom
say.
one, was actually. The slow was the bottom one, actually, not the top one.
Yeah, but it's not steady. It means slow and steady.
Yeah, it's
You have
just
to
slow and
also
slow,
be
yeah.
steady.
But the top robot was really precise here on the walls. And I thought right here, it will just pass over, but it turned in the last corner. Literally last second.
You gotta trust me, man. Slow and steady. It wins the race. That's why I'm always slow, you know, when I do stuff. I may not get, you know, that much done, but, you know, when I'm gonna be like 70, 80 years old, I'm gonna be the happiest person in the world, you know. Slow and steady wins the race.
I think we're going to be going to the consolidation final here. I'm going to check the website right now. This is the maze. Redemption fees, okay. Yeah, we're going to be having like the consolidation final, then we are going to be going towards the final, I guess.
Yeah.
Soccer coach from Minnesota, please go to the field.
Right, so the PA announcement just ended. So, as you said, we are getting close to the final, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see what the resolution of this encounter will be. We see the like the green robot, which was really dominant.
Oh, what a great start there. Really fast, both of them. And now it seems like it's a small lead. Let's see who's going to finish. Oh, my word.
Yes.
That was so
Yes.
close from both of the teams. As we do have a clear winner here by literally a second.
This is the closest race
Yeah, the
we've
closest
seen. Yeah, yeah. And from two robots that look the same.
Super, super close there. Like literally 1 second.
It's
Yeah, it
like let
seems like
me
it.
let me copy your homework, you know? Okay, but
Yeah.
don't make it obvious. So,
Let's watch the replay once again.
which one do you think
Good
is the
start
original?
from both of them.
Yeah.
But the first turn was really bad for the top robot. As it kind of slowed it down for
Yeah,
him.
that first turn turned out to be
Oh,
crucial.
This one as well. Like this was such a close game, and
Yeah, it
1
was very
second
close.
away.
Very close.
Literally 1 second away. Now, once again, we're going
Yeah.
into a new game, and we do have the green robot once again, and the small one onto the top.
Oh, okay, so far we noticed that the green ones are the best.
Yeah, it seems like green is forward here, so we're probably rooting for the green one.
Yeah, yeah.
And the start will commence on short notice. I think this is the final here on this one.
I don't know. Does it look
Oh,
like
it's a
final?
good
It
start.
does look like
It
a
is
final.
semi-final
Let's
once again. Seems like there's a clear winner here. Once again, the green one
yeah.
does its
Yes.
wonders. So
They always perform well,
Yeah.
don't they? Hey, if it's green, it's gonna win.
and then they won. So let's watch the replay once again. Let's see what happened with top robot as it started well.
Started
it
like
turned
more.
there, and then it just stuck in a
It's
wall.
kind
so,
of it was kind of like dragging along, and
Yeah.
it looked kind of heavy, but yeah, the green robot was just again coming out on top, and this time it wasn't even close.
yeah, and unfortunately, like the wall was too strong on this space challenge for the.
But the top robot, I think
yeah.
the top robot would win in a fight if it was if
Yeah,
it came
probably
down to that.
onto sumo, yeah.
Yeah, in sumo, the top robot wins because the bottom one is just like as you said, the PCB with some wheels attached to it.
As the green one is getting ready probably for the grand finals here, it does have honestly. It does have like a great chance of winning the whole tournament, and we are going to be having the green one onto the top side position, and actually we're going to be probably having two green ones at the same time once again. So let's see who's going to be the winner in this. In
Yeah,
this regard.
let's see that. will we have a green one in this as well?
I mean, yeah. One of the green ones will win, so we'll see about that one. So this is the fair place match between Cyra Robotics and KFK. So let's see the start. The start is really important.
KFK against Cyra Robotics, yeah.
Two Romanians in the fair place decided the
We're
match.
doing really well in the maze, maze
green
robotics.
one.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Come
Hits
on.
the wall there, but doesn't matter as it's way too fast.
Oh,
and
when it
we do have a
turned
winner.
back there, yeah.
Clear
yeah.
winner here. Absolute clear.
Got a clear winner again, and it's the little green guy, always.
It's always the green guy is the one. So we do have the third place here in the maze challenge. We're watching the replay once again. And the grand final will be against Lapușneanu and Cuza.
Okay, so two rulers,
Yeah.
basically. Two Romanian historical figures duking it out as robots. No, this is why they died, man, you know? This is why they died for our country.
So we do have the fastest ones, the green ones, the small ones, only wheels in the PCB on it. And this is the grand finals in here. They start quite close. The bottom one is getting closer there, and it's stopped.
Bottom
onto
green
that one.
always
Oh my
wins,
God.
and that is the case here as well. Again, we see the bottom green robot winning. I don't know if it's something with that surface area or with that side of the maze, but it seems that when green's on bottom, it always wins.
Yeah, really great standing there. Kuza is the winner here, 3-0 as a score.
Kuza wins.
Yeah,
Okay,
really great
the
show.
first Romanian influencer wins in robotics as well.
Yeah, really great show there by Kuza, having the best robot onto this maze challenge, getting the grand final here, one title for Romania on this one. And let's watch
Let's
the
see it
replay
again.
again. So
Yeah.
they both started in the same time, a great left turn there, but really slow
Just
and
look
bad
at him go.
onto the wall, onto the other side. As Lapușneanu wasn't really in position as it hit the wall and lost this small barrel. So we do have a really great showing by Kuza, winning this one and never defeated on this group stage and in the playoff stage as well. So a big congratulations for Kuza winning this by 0-0-0 nerve into his robot and obviously into him. Like we saw him there in the images.
He made it look easy.
Yeah, he was really satisfied with everything and he was feeling it. Like nothing to worry about. So what do you think about this one? Like Kuza was a clear winner on this one.
I think like even from the name we could tell that he was gonna win, like one of the greatest rulers against like a character who's I don't know what happens to
character.
Lapușneanu in the story, like he dies or something.
Yeah.
Killed by I don't know someone, by his lords or whatever. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Kuza, really awesome performance from the robot, and yeah. We really like to see this, and we could see that the green robot, as we call it, the green design has proven to be superior by far.
By far, yeah.
Yeah, compared to the others. So we really hope you enjoyed this challenge, and we will take a short break, and we will come back.
Welcome back to Robo Challenge here at RoboFest, and we're going to be looking at some Mega Sumo right now. And since we last were there, we're in group number 6 now, so we should be just starting off group number 6. If I'm not mistaken, I think one of the games has already been played out.
Yeah, it seems like.
Between Shuryo Kana and Senju Era, which I think it might just be Sumozade Era Robotics, yeah, from Turkey. But we will get to see Smith Fast this time.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have the video format once again, just to remind ourselves what Mega Sumo is all about.
In this challenge, teams will put their skills to the test in the ancient game of sumo, but with a high-tech twist. The contestants will enter a circular ring called the doyo. This will be their fighting area for our mechanical challengers. Whichever robot gets knocked out of it loses. In order for a team to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot out of the doyo twice.
So as the video said, it is a best out of 3. So yeah, we're gonna have to see which robot is able to knock the opponent out twice. Now, so far, we've mainly had 2-0s, right? We didn't really, we saw 1 2-1, but that was about it. Everything else was basically a 2-0, and I don't think anything else happened in the groups that we didn't get to see on the stream. I will double check. Oh, we actually did have another 2-1.
Yeah, we had.
Between Mark and Megatan 1. And that should be about it.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think it will be quite interesting to see more 2-1. because 2-0 it's quite boring, I think. But maybe with a comeback 2-1, as I said, I love comebacks, and I don't know. I hope to see more of comebacks.
Yeah, again, if you are in one of the competitions at the different fields, make sure you stick around your field because you might have to play. Now we do have the group in front of us, and it is Group 6 indeed. Team Udon from Japan with Shuryo Kana, Vision from Romania with Tenko, Sumozade and Robotics from Turkey with Senju, Era, and Smith from Spain with Smith Fast.
Yeah.
Keeping it simple, not really making anything complicated. It's just Smith and Smith Fast.
Yeah, I don't know how was called the last Smith, Big Smith, I don't know.
Smith Heavy.
Heavy, okay.
We
Smith
should
Heavy.
have Smith Heavy in the next group.
Okay, so Smith Heavy. We'll see how it's better to be fast or heavy, but okay. I don't know if there's any match going on now.
I do see.
No, I think it's some preparations.
Yeah, I do see the
yeah, we'll see the match
referees,
soon.
just getting things ready there over at the dojo. So from what I understand, the first game was already played and Shuryo Kana won against Senju Era, but we're waiting for some more updates on that one so we can know exactly what's going to happen. But I guess maybe something happened to one of the robots, or not exactly sure. We didn't get to see it just yet.
Tactical timeout. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh no, they are just cleaning the dojo now.
Yeah, just getting everything up and running once again, because I guess the dojo has to be completely leveled out, kind of, and also black. Yeah, so you can, so nothing else gets detected, I guess, by the
exactly.
By the sensors. Because again, actually, Holy Diver was saying that only on this one it's actually metal. So because of that, and also because of the robots also being metal, whenever there's like a scrape where the collar comes off, that might be detected as part of a robot, and the robot might just zero in on that one. But it's it's also interesting because we saw at first, right? We didn't really know that they're kind of stuck to the arena because they're full of magnets underneath.
Yeah, full of magnets. As I said, when I first saw the challenge, I was thinking, why are the people struggling to take the robot off the dojo? And then someone came to me and said that it's full of magnets, and that made sense for me.
Yeah, of course. It's it's the magnets that keep it planted to the ground, and at the same time, it gets him sitting maybe even lower to the ground, as long as it's like the wheels, I guess.
Yeah, and they are more stable with the magnets, and I'm thinking what force they have to push each other on the ground with their force, and the magnets also. I think it's pretty difficult for them to beat each other.
Yeah, exactly, because you need to overpower the force of the magnets first, and then.
Yeah, exactly.
So we do see the two robots getting placed onto the dojo, and again, it seems like it's very important to have them in certain positions. So this time it's going to be Vision taking on Smith Fast. Should be, I think it's Smith on the right side, and then on the left side it's Vision, and they're getting ready. And there we go. Oh, it was a little awkward at first, but there we go. The first round has been won by Vision. And there's the part of just getting the robot off of the dojo.
Nice play by Vision.
So what happened was
he waited a little bit
Oh, that's actually Tenko. My bad. That's actually Tenko. Well, it's still Vision, but it's Tenko against Smith Fast. The first game did actually end, and it was Shuri Okana winning against Senju Era. So Shuri Okana are in the first place of the group right now.
It's interesting how Tenko waited, and then he found the perfect timing and knocked out Smith out the dojo.
Yeah, just getting things underway, making sure everything is working as intended. Maybe changing some of the strategies here. Because, well, I mean, the strategy did work out, but you're expecting some kind of a counter from the enemy player.
Oh, they are close to each other now.
Well, maybe we can see some kind of, kind of backing away, as we were used to seeing from other robots, right?
Yeah.
But again, Tenko in the lead right now, 1-0, and Smith Fast is going to try to knock him out this time. The countdown is in, and there we go. No problem for Tenko.
Vision reminds me of the Punisher. He's very fast and with no mercy.
Yeah, very aggressive. Not really going for anything else but just, straight on aggression. And, well, that's the conclusion of our second match. It's Tenko winning against Smith Fast, going to tie the score against Shuri Okana. And Smith Fast will join Senju Era in that 0-1, or at that 0-1 score, not really a bracket at this point. So next one should be Shuri Okana taking on Tenko. So Tenko should be coming back pretty soon here to the dojo.
So we have another 2-0, and I think it's quite difficult to get a 2-1 because, as I said, I don't know if you are losing the first match, I don't know what you can change for the second match, maybe just the position of the robot.
Yeah, the position, I guess maybe some kind of strategies as well. I don't really know exactly if they can implement different strategies.
Yeah. Maybe they can change the code for different sets.
It's more important to if they're allowed to do that, because if they're allowed, I guess they would implement like different strategies or just make the robot not just go straight into head-on collision, but better yet just try and kind of flank the other robot or something. I don't know exactly what could be done there, but as we've seen, most of our games have been 2-0s. I think only 2 games in total have been 2-1s.
Yeah, 2-1s.
Just waiting for the contestants to be ready, and for our referee to get his protective gear as well. That's very important because sometimes things can get pretty hectic, and we don't want any injuries, especially on the human part of the event. I mean, the robot part, they're probably going to be
replaceable.
Yeah, there's just some bits and scratches. Well, at the same time, kind of also the human part is also a little bit replaceable, but it's harder.
Yeah. Maybe the human's part can be replaceable and you become half a robot.
No, maybe. Let me see on the screen, Sumo Sade. A team that actually fielded quite a lot of robots, and most of them did pretty well, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, they did pretty well. I think they won a group stage. They both ended first and second place, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, something like that. Itachi Era was also from Sumo Sade for group 4. They actually got the first place. Punisher, of course, was also from Sumo Sade. So yeah, so far things are looking good for them. For Senju Era, not really, because he did lose out on the first game. Oh, there's the underside of Tenko. Made with kind of gold-plated, I guess. I don't know if that actually helps out necessarily, or if it's just kind of a design thing, but it probably helps.
Yeah, I think that
sure
helps.
There's some reason to use kind of gold-plated, well, I guess underside.
Yeah. I'm wondering how strong are the magnets are. I think they are pretty strong. They should keep the robot on the dojo.
They also got for, like, I mean, Tenko, he also has a kind of a protective layer for the blade, I guess.
Yeah.
Which actually makes it a lot more obvious why, you know, the admins are using protective gear.
Yeah.
So I'm not exactly sure what game we're going to be going to, because it seems like Senju Era is getting ready to be put onto the dojo. But I don't exactly know which one is the second robot being put up. I'll wait for a second for the opponents to show up, I guess. Because again, it was supposed to be, or at least in the games that we have leased that. Maybe that's not updated, but it was Shuri Okana taking on Tenko, and I do see the guys over from Tenko. They're just sitting down, waiting. So it's probably going to be Senju Era either, or I guess against Smith Fast, because you should have had Tenko as well to take him on. So Smith Fast looking for a dub here, as Senju Era will be, because they're both at the 0-1 score. And if they lose, well, whoever loses is kind of in the dumpster, more or less. I mean, it's down to 0-2. They could still get a 1-2. We could have a 3-way tie, but I don't think we had that yet. So.
No. So I think they are ready now.
We might be waiting on Smith.
I really don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah, we might be waiting on Smith, because Senju Era, they're ready.
Yeah.
Tenko's there if needed, so I got told adjustments. I don't know. It's adjustments to the robots, I guess. They're making some changes. Of course, nothing to like make it, you know, too large, or maybe it's just coding adjustments. Yeah, so it's going to be Senju taking on Smith Fast.
Yeah.
Wonderful top hand or top view here. Gotta feel good to just be waiting after winning your first game, just in anticipation to see exactly what the enemy teams are gonna, or the enemy robots, I guess, at this point are gonna do. Just defaulting to enemy teams and esports terms, but we'll get through it. And there we go. They're getting ready. Senju Era and Smith Fast, both of them being placed pretty close to each other. Oh, that's way too early.
That was quite dangerous for the hand of the referee.
Yeah, thankfully that like the safety H, I guess, did its job and didn't let the robot start off instantly, but it was pretty dangerous. So let's make sure that doesn't happen again.
His hand was pretty close to the robot ramp, and that's pretty sharp.
Yeah, it does look pretty sharp. Got to make sure that Senju Era is actually in good form and he wasn't damaged too badly from that first impact.
There we can see the fields for the mini sumo contest, and we can see that are plenty of people at the mini sumo fields too.
Oh.
Okay, so now we start again.
There we go.
Yeah,
everything should be
right.
fixed now.
Yeah.
And so with that, we will start the third game of Group 6. And there we go. It's a stalemate for now. And I think that's... Oh, maybe that's not the end of it.
Oh.
There we go.
I think was Smith fast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smith fast. He wasn't really that fast with that one, but he manages to take it away. And you can see a top hand view. Oh, never mind. You can't see it anymore.
Yeah.
Where is that placed? I don't know. Can we see the top view again? I guess not. Let's see the replay though. I don't know what happened here, because both of the robots were just staying put, but then Smith Fast kind of adjusted a little bit and managed to throw out Senju Era. Very interesting how Senju Era didn't really move too much. Maybe there's an issue with the robot as well.
At least we didn't see smoke again, like we saw in the previous matches.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, that's a lot of material.
Yeah, pretty big scrape there onto the doyo, but it should be okay in the end. There we go, the two robots placed once again, so Smith Fast gonna be looking for that 2-0 victory and to take this game. Getting Senjuera on the chopping block as the game will start. Oh, okay.
That was very brutal.
And we will see a 2-1 out of this one. That was very impressive out of Senjuera. Because the first one didn't really go right. I mean, Smith Fast just managed to throw out Senjuera, but Senjuera in the second one, that was very aggressive and very quick, and they managed to get away with the win. Some more material that needs to be scrapped off of the blades there, off of the ramp.
So now it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just trying to get some more information off of the website, but for now nothing is
not working. So we have a 2-1 match. Rarely we see that here.
Yeah. It seems like also just Senjuera sits so low to the ground onto the doyo, and even if there's no opponent, he still scrapes.
Yeah.
Incronus, go to the field A. Incronus, go to the field A.
Yeah, again, make sure you do go to your fields, because you might have a game that you have to play. Oh, okay. So there's some strategy in this one, it seems, right? Trying to position your robot to the left or to the right, maybe try and get under the enemy robot. And Smith Fast might actually be in a little bit of trouble here, because the angle is not really all that good. But let's see what the robot does, as this is the decisive round of this match. And there we go. Senju
What
Era.
a comeback.
Very nicely done. The reverse sweep being down 0-1. And then they managed to get away with a win. So that means that Senjuera are going to be in third place, and Smith Fast will be in the fourth place with an 0-2 score. Very good adjustment. Very good adjustment here from Senjuera, considering they lost the first game.
They managed to come back.
Well then, as the doyo is being cleaned up. Technically, Smith Fast, they're going to have another game against Shuriokana, and Senjuera, they have to play Tenko. If they actually manage to win against Tenko, that's going to be very good for them. They could go to 2-1 score, and then maybe Tenko loses to Shuriokana, I guess. We'll see exactly how it shapes up, as we're waiting to confirm the next game, the next match that's going to be played out here. The fourth one as well.
Yeah.
Seems like the guys from Senjuera are staying put, so maybe they're still... Yeah, they're going to
Yeah,
be
it
playing
has to-
against Tenko.
Yeah, it has to be cleaned up because he took a lot of material with him.
But he doesn't have any gold plating on the underside.
No,
so
so maybe it was just for design, but I don't see the purpose of that.
I mean...
You can't see the
can
bottom
it,
of the
does
rubber.
it affect friction some way?
I-
It doesn't
I-
really, does it?
No, I really don't know, but I don't think so. No, it doesn't.
I mean, I know it's very good for heat, but it's not really any heat coming off. I guess it gets heated up a little bit on the other side, but I don't think it matters really.
No, because it's a very short amount of time while they are fighting.
Yeah, so everything is getting ready here for both of those robots.
So now it's Sumo Zade Era Robotics versus Vision.
Yeah, we'll see Senjuera one more time. This is their last match. They did lose against Shuri Okana, but won against Smith Fast, so... Wait, what happened? I think, if the website is correct, that Shuri Okana had a problem and they lost their games.
Yeah.
So Tenko could get a 3-0.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
Tenko-
okay. So this is basically the last match.
It's the match for second place, I think.
I'm confused. So
Yeah.
Tenko are on 2-0, Senjuera they're on 1-1,
1-1.
Smithfest are on 0-2, and Shuri Okana are on 1-2.
So it's the second place. I think.
It could be the second place decider. If Senjuera wins here, both Senjuera and Vision or Tenko will go through with a 2-1 score. So they're getting ready. There's the countdown from our referee. And they're scraping the surface, but it seems that Senjuera are able to get away with a win in the first round. That was quite a lot of scraping there. I think we need a new surface.
Yeah, I think so. That dojo isn't playable anymore.
Yeah, I think we need a new one. I know our referees are able to just quickly clean it up. Look at that. How much material's coming off of that dojo. And the thing is, I'm not exactly sure. I think that's just color. I don't think that's actually metal flakes. I think it's just
it's
the
just
coloring on top.
Yeah.
So it's not the end of the world. I've seen that the referees, they have some markers that they can cover it up with. So again, that the robots don't really recognize the playing field as an enemy robot and try and take him out, because that's basically impossible considering it's just a playing field.
So now we are waiting for the second round of the Tenko versus Senjuera. Oh, so Tenko has the golden plate.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we said, I think it's just for design.
It does seem like it. So now Senjuera could secure their advancement into the playoffs, I guess. At least they could secure second place. Actually, wait up. No, if they win this one, they secure first place because the direct game is going to be won by them.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know exactly how the tiebreaker will be done, but
it should be like in football, I think.
Is it the direct game being considered first, or is
it's
considered for
football?
Okay, okay. So
I don't know here because I don't know the rules exactly, but
well then, we're about to start the second round. Getting things ready here. Referee making sure everyone's ready. And there we go. He's going to give them a countdown. 3, 2, 1. And... Oh, that was a very aggressive throwout by Senju Era, and Senju Era,
Era.
they will win this game, which means both Senju Era and Tenko move forward. I mean,
Yeah, they both move.
I keep saying moving forward, but they need to confirm it after everything or all the groups end. So at least they get the first and second place. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
So that concludes group 6.
Group 6,
Basically,
yeah.
we have two
Two
more
more rounds.
groups.
2 more groups, yeah.
We have group 7 and group 8. Before we go into those, we're going to be seeing the scores in the group of group 6. Just going to remind ourselves of what happened there. Just waiting on everything to be updated. And then on group 7, we have a team from Romania. It's Cyberbrains Robotics with Alpha RoboBrain. Sumozade Era again with Zetsu Era this time. Robotan with Megatan 3 and Smith Heavy from, well, Smith. I was wondering where Megatan 2 is, but he's in the last group, in group 8.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see all the Megatans.
Did they change the Oh, no. It's the same surface.
Now it's just getting cleaned up, getting patched up. And slowly we should be getting back to some more action here at Robo Challenge at the Mega Sumo Arena. Or Arena, I guess. And we do have some more things for you to check out. If you are here in person, we have more fields. We have a lot of different kind of specialties of sumo, or dimensions, I guess. We have mini sumo, micro sumo, nano sumo, humanoid sumo, which I'm not exactly sure if it started. It's not showing up yet. Maze was finished. Football was finished. Freestyle showcases as well. I think it's down the hole. The freestyle showcase, and all of them actually. Freestyle showcase also for kids. We have Line Follower, which is going on right next to us. Line Follower Turbo, who should start in about half an hour. Enhanced, Mini Sumo Kids, and Line Follower Kids. So there's a lot of things to be shown here. And as I said, only 2 disciplines have been finished so far. And so quite a lot of action here at the Robo Fest. If you're from Bucharest and you are interested in those kind of events, well, I'm sure you would love it here. There's a lot of very interesting stuff to check out and see all of the talented individuals that put the robots together. And maybe one of the robots didn't really do all that well, or maybe he did overly well. Well, I'm sure everyone did a lot of hard work to get them there. Again, make sure you show up for your games, because if you don't, you will be disqualified. So you might as well just show up for the games, right? Because if you're a contestant from Bucharest, then it's not the end of the world. If you came all the way from Japan, you better show up.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna go back to Mega Sumo.
We should be. We're
I don't
just
know
waiting
if they are.
an update here from our wonderful producers to see exactly what's going to happen here, so we can relay that information to you. We're going to be seeing the standings of Group 6, so let's talk a little bit about what happened there. So, Vision... Oh, actually, so Tenko are going to be the ones taking first place. I guess the tiebreaker would be made different. Maybe since they did win the first 2 games, they take first place. I don't know. We'll have to see about that. They're tied up with Senju Era, and Senju Era actually won their game against Tenko, so that's why I'm saying that maybe Senju Era might be getting first place. Shuriokan, unfortunately, after their first game, they couldn't really get back onto the field. Something happened.
Something happened, yeah.
And Smith Fast, well, they did great in their
first match.
Yeah, in their first match, but the following 2, not that good, to be honest.
Maybe his brother Smith Heavy will do better.
Maybe we're gonna see him in Group 7 as well. So I'm excited to see. We did see Smith Fast. He was kind of small.
Yeah.
So maybe Smith Heavy is like a big unit.
Big one, yeah. Hope so. Now we are moving to Group 7.
Yeah. Just making sure that we are moving to Group 7 right now. I do see the referees there next to the dojo, making sure that everything is as it should be, and every repair will get done until we start the next group, of course. But yeah, so far a lot of action here at the RoboFest, and I'm still eager to see the line follower. I think that's the turbo with the loop.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You have
that's
to be really fast to go through the loop.
that should be very exciting. That's just the me inside that hopes for destruction, and
Yeah.
so far nothing exploded.
Or maybe not just the loop for the line for turbo, because I saw that there are some robots who are going really, really fast through that line, and I think the time counts when you are going through the line, and
Oh yeah.
maybe that's line following turbo, because some robots are going slow and accurate, but for others it counts just to be fast.
Yeah. We got 2 minutes until the next fight in Mega Sumo, and to be completely honest, if I remember correctly, we might be changing it up to line follower turbo when it starts, not right now. Right now we're going to stick to Mega Sumo. We'll probably round out the groups with Mega Sumo before we get into line follower turbo. But yeah, we're just waiting for our contestants to be ready. So I don't know exactly if we can see the the overhead cameras, so you can get a glimpse of what's going on here. There's a lot of people just waiting for the next games, cheering on their favorite teams or their co-nationals, and making sure that they have the support, because everyone is very supportive. We've seen all of the players just shaking hands after the game. No bad blood, no nothing. Everyone is happy to be here, and they compete. May the best win, and if it's not your robot, well, better luck next time, I guess. But it won't be any bad blood between the contestants, right? There's some specifications that everyone adhere to, and as long as everything is in those specifications, nothing to be sad about. Apart from, of course, losing, but it's part of the game.
I think they can't find some of the contestants for the group stage.
Oh, okay.
And
so
that's why we are waiting so much.
Well, we are waiting on Alpha, RoboBrain, Zetsu Era, Megaten 3, and Smith Heavy. Hopefully everyone is there, but I do see some teams gathering there, making sure that they do have the robots ready. So it should get very exciting here soon enough with group number 7. But before we get there, before we find all our contestants and get them into the dojo, we will take a short break, and we'll be back in around 3 minutes. And we are back with group number 7, and we have 2 more groups to go through. And group number 7, I think it's already underway. From what I'm seeing on the website, Alpha RoboBrain did lose the first game against Smith Heavy. Now, Smith Heavy seems to be on the left side, and what's missing? It's Carapace, right?
Yeah,
kind of.
yeah.
I don't know. It's.
I think it's the first robot I see.
Okay.
That was easy.
So that's why he's the heavy one.
Yeah.
He's not fast. He's not moving fast.
He's just pushing.
He's slow, but he gets the job done. He's gonna have a very hard time against anyone with a ramp, to be completely honest.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, I am very curious to see if
they need to scratcher to get Smith Heavy. So it's that heavy, you can't move him from the ground.
Now, Alpha RoboBrain, I feel like that ramp is not really all that aggressive, and the robot is also not really that fast. So it's unfortunate. But at the same time, I think that Smith Heavy is gonna have some issues with anyone with a big ramp.
Or maybe not, because
we'll see how Zetsuera plays out against them.
If it's too heavy, I think they will have a difficult time for to kick him out the dojo. But how heavy can be? Because I think the maximum weight is 3.5, 3.1 kilos.
I think it's mostly, if it's a fast robot and just strikes him, because he's that, kind of straight, I guess. He's like, his underside is really flat, exactly. His underside is really flat, and I don't know, it might have a hard time against the robot. Like Zetsuera, as we see, he has a very aggressive angle on that ramp that he has, so well, I guess we're going to have to wait and see. That should be the 4th game Zetsuera taking on Smith Heavy, but
we have to wait some time.
Exactly. Zetsuera will be playing, or will be battling against Megatan 3 right now, so let's see how this one plays out. Let's see Megatan 3, because we've seen Alpha RoboBrain and Smith Heavy. Oh, and Megatan 3, well, he's also pretty aggressive, so it's going to be the 2 Turkish teams battling each other out.
Oh, it looks upgraded.
Yeah, it looks
tuned.
Pretty massive. There we go, making sure the referee has all the safety precautions taken. So we're just waiting out here for everything to be in order for both of those robots, for everything to be configured safely. We did see some LCD screens on some of them. I guess that's where they change up their approach, exactly. I guess.
I think there are some problems there with.
Oh, we did have some robots being disqualified, not because of configurations, but because of certain situations where the robot just, I guess, stopped working, or something stopped working within the robot, and because of that, just having some robots disqualified. So yeah, just a little bit of a talk there between the 2 Sumozada representatives and the referees, making sure that everything is in accordance with the rules of the tournament here. Although it shouldn't really be a problem. I mean, we've had Sumozade Era Robotics for, well, quite a lot of time. They had like 3 robots already.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. They should know the rules. Yeah, everything is all right.
Not really an issue here, and well, there we go.
Oh,
Megatan 3, very aggressive position to start off in.
Robo 10 has a fancy look also. I saw some RGB lights there.
Yeah, he's tuned. He has
Yeah.
an underglow.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if that's going to help him as we're getting ready to start here on the right.
Oh,
that
no.
is Megatan 3 getting eliminated first, thrown out of the dojo, and Zetsuera is going to be the victor of the first match. So a good start for the side of Zetsuera.
Zetsuera.
Gonna see the replay here as well. A little bit unfortunate for Megatan 3 that he turned away from Zetsuera, and that just enabled Zetsuera to throw him out easily. So if Sumozade manage to get out of this group as well, or get the top 2 places, they're actually gonna be, I think this is the last one of their team, and they will all qualify through.
Yeah, they will be qualified with all their robots. But maybe Megaton will make a surprise. Who knows? They are all preparing the robots now.
Yeah, gonna place them onto the dojo. Ooh, interesting angle there from
Yeah.
Zetsuera. Now, is he gonna adjust?
I think they are just planning to go to take Robo-10 from a side, as they did in the first match.
Yeah, that should be the way to go. Oh, and there we go. That's exactly what happens.
Yeah, that's really fast.
Oh, they were trying to shut off Robo-10 or Megatan 3. He wasn't very happy with that, but it will be Zetsuera to get away with the 2-0 victory and get himself the 1-0 score overall. Yeah, he got him perfectly. He got him from behind as well.
Yeah.
That was very easy from his side. Kind
Megaton.
of like adopting the, what was his name? The Shisaku E, kind of just wiggling around to make sure that you're able to get under your opponent. But yeah, with that, Smith Heavy and Zetsuera are going to be the 2 robots to win out the first 2 games, and we're going to be moving into probably Alpha Robo Brain against Megatan 3 as the dojo is being cleaned up. We're waiting for the contestants to show up with their robots in hand and ready to fight it all out. Already 2 games down in Group 7. As I said, we already went through 6 groups, and just quickly listing the robots that won. Panisharera from Turkey did win Group 1 with Blackburn, also from Turkey, in second place. In Group 2, Shisaku E from Japan with Luizon from Paraguay, first and second place respectively. Group 3 with Korchnoi from Turkey and Wolf from Romania. Group 4, Itachiera and Spassky. Group 5, Theron from Mexico and Mark from Romania. Group 6, Tenko from Romania and Senjuera from Turkey. And now, on to Group 7, as we will continue. Alpha Robo Brain taking on Megatan 3. And to be completely honest, Alpha Robo Brain, he wasn't all that aggressive, so Megatan 3 could have the advantage here.
Yeah, exactly. Megatan 3 was the blue one, if I'm not wrong, or...
that was Alpha Robo Brain, the blue one.
Okay.
He looked like, which one was it? Was it Mad Robot from football, I think?
Yeah, Mad Robot from football. But we also had one robot with the same design. I don't know, Bimo 3000.
Oh right, yeah. Bimo 3000. Yeah. It didn't really
yeah.
do all that well, to be honest. You know, it's 0-3. Man.
So yeah, he didn't have a great time, but who knows? But maybe if the other robot goes off the dojo by itself, like we saw in the previous games, maybe he will have a chance. Oh,
All out.
we are playing Alpha Robot Brain versus Megaton 3. No.
I mean, Bimo 3000 didn't have a great time. I hope everyone else is having a very good time here at the Robo Fest with the Robo Challenge as well. I guess they just hate me. Well, Alpha Robo Brain will be on the right and Zetsuera will be on the left. So now just making sure that there's some limitations where you can place your robot at. And there we go. Very interesting angle there from Alpha Robo Brain.
I think Alpha Robo Brain tries to strike with his back because he seems more powerful.
Well, it's basically the first robot apart from Bimo 3000 where we see the wheels,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh, and look at that. Zetsuera just throwing him out easily. Just a very quick elimination there. And we can see kind of a difference. There's not a lot of magnets on the side of Cyberbrain or
exactly.
Alpha RoboBrain, right? Because for Zetsuera, they struggle to get him out, but Alpha RoboBrain, he's just, okay, let me peek this up, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh. It looks like the Robo Brain have no chance to win. He seems more easy, less aggressive, and the wheels are not a plus for him.
Not really, no. It feels like you can get him off of his wheels pretty easily considering how they're showing, right? Because for all of the other robots that we've seen, all the metal ones, right? All the wheels are under the robot, so...
And the wheels are very small. And maybe we can see also in this round that the Alpha Robo Brain struggles to take off with these wheels.
Yeah, so now this could be for the win for Zetsuera. So it's going to be our referee giving the countdown in a second here.
Okay. 3.
Oh, stay put. Zetsuera.
Okay.
He keeps moving. He keeps inching closer and closer, but that's not good.
I think it's a rematch.
Yeah, he should just be... Maybe something happened. Maybe a switch was pushed. So he's eager to take out his opponent. Well, they're gonna restart robot there. Make sure that he stops inching closer and he just goes in for the kill as soon as the referee gives the all right, the all good.
As I said, I think that's the only chance Robo Brain have just for waiting the the Zetsuera mistakes. So just only if Zetsuera will have some mistakes, then Alpha Robo Brain will be able to win. Otherwise, I can't see how he will manage.
Yeah, no, it's going to be very hard, but we're here to see it. We're going to be starting up here, and as soon as the referee presses the button, everything will be underway.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And easy win.
Yeah, there it is. Zetsuera going to be moving forward with a 2-0 score. And we will have, we might have Alpha Robo Brain once again against Megatan 3.
It's quite impressive because the owners from Alpha Robo Brain seems to be very young, and it's much appreciated that they will have this passion from such a young age.
Oh yeah, and not
they
only
have time.
this,
they have time to develop themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Not only in this discipline, but also in, we had, or we still have, mini sumo kids, line follower kids,
exactly.
And there's a lot of young people here that are very talented, and it's very exciting to see them, developing their passion this early on, or for a passion it's very hard to actually develop fully, right? Because it's a very complicated thing that you got to go through coding and everything, and it's not something that everyone can pick up. But I guess that could be said about all of the passions, right? If you start playing the guitar, you're gonna have to,
take some time to develop.
I don't know if musical year is actually something. It makes sense in Romania, but I don't know if it makes sense in English. But yeah, it's a lot of it's a very interesting passion, a very nice passion as well. And robots, people are saying that they're the future, so it's better to get in.
Yeah, we'll see.
Get on the train early.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna be waiting for, I guess, Zetsuera playing against Smith Heavy. I think the games were reversed here on the schedule. Again, we're gonna have to wait and see who shows up. I do see the representative there from Smith Heavy, and yeah, it should be Zetsuera taking on the Smith Heavy.
Yeah.
And they're getting ready. They're actually about to plant the robots onto the dojo, so we might be needing to change
The screen.
to the dojo.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe. I think they're already starting.
Okay.
They should be starting now. So let's see exactly what we were talking about, right?
Yeah,
Where Smith Heavy.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's actually very heavy. Zetsuera, he's struggling. This is the most action we've seen so far. I don't know if that's supposed to happen.
Oh. Okay.
Smith Heavy. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to pop up like that. There we go.
Okay. I think this is the longest match we've seen so far.
That was actually a very good reenactment of our referee of how the robot was doing. He was just shuffling around.
So Smith Heavy can manage very, very easily the push from the Zetsuera, as we were talking from the previous matches.
From what I've seen, I think the magnets are a lot stronger on Smith Heavy. It's not necessarily that he's heavier, but it's just that his magnets are a lot stronger, and that's a lot harder to push off the ground. Oh, maybe that's supposed to happen. Wait a second. Because I think that thing has a hinge, and it can be turned up. So as we've seen for a second there, Smith Heavy was overpowering the Zetsuera because of that kind of part on a hinge on top of the enemy robot. But I think this one might just be replayed, since both robots at the end were still in the dojo, in the circle still.
Yeah, I think it will be a rematch. Okay, so the referee is changing.
Just gonna be a quick change here. So we're waiting for the referee to change, and also both robots to be, I guess, fixed in a kind of a way. Maybe they don't really need to be fixed, but readjusted.
It's pretty nice that we see a different design from the Smith Heavy, because as I've seen from the previous robots, they all looked kind of the same, and Smith Heavy is something special.
Yeah, but I do see people living, and Smith Heavy actually loses. Wait, we need an update on that. Why?
Okay,
maybe that wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't on a hinge, and it broke.
I really don't know, but that's disappointing, because I really like the idea of Smith Heavy. But I think he has the chance for second place.
Yeah, surely does.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's gonna be between him and Megaton 3, I guess. Because they're both going to be on a 1-1 score. So it's going to be very important as well. If Alpha RoboBrain somehow wins against Megaton 3, then I think Megaton 3 is out of the running. So
okay.
They broke the chain. Oh, it broke the chain there of Smith Heavy. Yeah, there we go. There's a lot of
that's very unfortunate.
Magnets. Very, very unfortunate for them. It looked very promising. It looked like the first kind of robot that could overpower all of the others that are on kind of the, you could say, meta design, right? Where they have the ramp. This was the only one that was a lot different, right? It was just very heavy. I think it was planted very well on the Doyo with the magnets, but unfortunately, they will be forfeiting the remaining games because that's, or actually they didn't really have. Oh, they did have a game against Megaton 3, so I guess it's decided at this point. I guess Megaton 3, as long as they win this game against Alpha Robo Brain, they should be taking second place, and Zetsuera they get away with first place, which means all of the teams from Sumozade Era Robotics, they should make it into the playoffs again. I keep saying that it's confirmed, but it's not really confirmed yet. Just Holy Diver passing here, getting ready to cast as well, I'm sure. But again, there's a single game left in Group 7, and then we will have the last group, Group 8 as well. As we do hear some excitement for all of the other fields. Make sure you check out all of the other fields. Some of them might have finished, but we will have some more action here tomorrow as well. So make sure you do check us out. Now,
I think that will be an easy match for Megaton 3.
We'll see exactly if it's actually Megaton 3 winning this one, although I do give him quite a good chance. But Alpha Robo Brain, this is the time to wash your sins. I don't know if it makes sense. We'll talk about it, but yeah, Alpha Robo Brain and Megaton 3 looking to start things off here. There we go. There's the countdown. There's the start, and Megaton 3 is not moving. Oh, and Alpha Robo Brain, he's just running around aimlessly. This is not good. Well, that's the end of the first round, and I don't know who won.
The audience.
The audience.
By the way, I'm back.
Hi, Holy Diver. Welcome back.
Hello, Mr. Pop.
I predicted the future.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here again after a short break. Last time out, I casted with Ang, and now I'm here back with you.
Yeah, no, it's a pleasure to hear.
Always, sir.
Always.
So tell me, how are the games so far? What group are we in?
Group number 7.
Group number 7. So there's like one more to go.
Exactly, and this is the last game of Group 7.
Okay.
Megaton 3 against Alpha Robo Brain. Unless Alpha Robo Brain wins this one, it should be Megaton 3 taking second place. Zetsuera, they already took first place in this group, and I was saying to Andrei that because of that, Sumozade Era Robotics, all of their contestants, they actually will be going through into the playoffs. So
that's what I wanted to ask you. Like I took a small break, so I'm not really familiar with the teams who went through in the previous groups. But from what I saw in the first 4 groups, I saw that the teams from Turkey were having a strong showing. And did that continue?
Yeah, it did continue indeed, and it seems like there's some kind of sensor problems for Megaton 3, and that could actually be the savior for Alpha Robo Brain, because if Alpha Robo Brain wins this one, they're going to be tied up against Megaton 3 on a 1 and 2 score. And again, if the tiebreaker is the direct match, it's going to be Alpha Robo Brain winning that one out, because
they need to win this. They need to win this, and they need to have everything ready to go and be prepared for this next encounter, because it's gonna be crucial. It's gonna be crucial for them, as you said.
Yeah. And of course, as I was saying, this is Group 7. We have one more group right after this one. That group is with Cheetah from Romania, FIIR Bots 3 from Romania, Jame from Mexico, and Megaton 2 from Turkey. So even if we do get, even if Megaton 3 doesn't make it through, we will still have Megaton 2 to watch in the next group. But as the sensors are being fixed here, I think it's the sensor to start things off, and I think that one's not running at this point.
Yeah, I think the sensors are those things at which they point the lasers. No?
That's how a sensor works. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's the. I guess it could be.
Thank you for explaining what I just said. Yeah, to me, back to me, and
Yeah,
and
no.
saying it like you're the smart one.
Yeah, no, but like the sensor, it could be. I mean, since Megaton 3 didn't start, I guess that was the sensor, but it could also be the sensor to find the opponent, right? It could also be that.
Yeah.
Kind of, I mean, it's the same thing. but-
Explain it to me again. What's a sensor? What is the robot is
Shut up,
having?
they're
Like,
gonna
what,
start.
they're having an engine trouble.
Shut up! They're gonna start the game. There we go. Everyone's moving, and Megaton 3. Oh well,
No, it must be the sensor, right?
I think it's. I think he's a fidget spinner.
It's not completely out.
Oh no, it doesn't. I mean, if you throw yourself out, well, it counts.
not-
No, it does. It does.
But does it have to be like completely out of the ring, or does this count?
I guess as long as it cannot keep moving, probably it's considered out of the ring. But I don't know.
I don't know. Like I wish we had more clarity from the referees. You know, just
If-
have
if-
a
if they can
referee.
have-
You
yeah.
know, like at boxing when they raise their hand and they declare the winner.
I mean,
I want
they
this.
do this. Like they
Really?
do point towards the winner, but we didn't get to see it.
Oh, we didn't get to see it.
I think it just restarted. I don't think it actually because there's. Yeah, it's
It's a rematch. So
it's a restart
So
of the round.
the robot has to be completely out of the dial in order to.
Yeah. So, there's the countdown, there's the start, and once again, Megaton 3 is not ready to
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, and that's some massive damage there. The wheel's fallen off.
Oh no, the wheel has fallen off indeed, and I don't know, can that be fixed? It might. I mean, it should be fixed, but. Or not. No, it's gonna be Megaton 3.
You just don't come back from that.
Yeah, the wheel is off. Megaton 3, they do get the second place, but good try to Alpha Robo Brain.
Yeah, good try.
They do deserve the applauses.
Good try. Good
completely.
try. Give them a round of applause because they deserve it. So, okay, they lost by getting de-wheeled, I guess.
Yes.
Is that a term? De-wheeling someone?
I mean, maybe.
I don't know.
I don't-
We'll coin the term.
I
It's
don't
fine.
think you can do that in like any other scenario.
What do you mean? Like if I steal all the wheels from your car, I'm not. I'm like de-wheeling your car, right?
I guess.
Okay.
But like in sports, I'm thinking like, what are they gonna do in F1? As someone is pulling out of the pits, they're just gonna go in and take
No, like-
off the wheel.
No, I think it has precedent in sports. Like if you remember like ancient times in the Roman Colosseum. When
Oh,
they,
yeah, I
when they had
remember
like kart
vividly.
racing and whatnot. You know,
I
with
remember them vividly. I was
chariot.
there.
Yeah, you were there, right?
Yeah,
you
I
remember
was there.
that? No, chariots racing.
Yeah.
And stuff. So you could de-wheel your opponent in
You
that
could
as well.
de-horse the
And
opponent as
de-horse
well.
them, of course.
And behead.
And be.
I don't know where we're going with this. We'll just keep on going.
This was awful.
This was very bad. This was round number 7 as well, or group 7 that was over right now because Smith Heavy, they actually broke their chain. I don't know if they can replace it. Hopefully they can, but it will still be, or it could actually be for the second place. So I don't know if they can replace it. Hopefully they can.
Yeah, maybe they can. Hopefully they can. Like,
I really
know
like their
I know they
approach.
have like a specific period allowed to do repairs and maintenance. What do you really like?
Their approach, like
Their approach,
so Smith Heavy was the only one that was a different form or a different like.
Yeah,
Build.
yeah, and
Because-
different color too.
He was like metal, so.
Yeah,
But like the thing is, it's just he was very flat. He didn't have a ramp, but he was actually very heavy, and he wasn't. I'll take it back. He wasn't actually that heavy. It was the magnets; they were way stronger, and Megaton 3 couldn't really like throw him out. So I was very excited to see Smith Heavy throwing its hand out again at a duel here, but we might not get to see him. I mean, It says it's now playing, so maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be playing very, very soon. Right now, the crowd kind of dispersed there, but they'll come back for the next round. We're readying up.
Yeah, and well, people, of course, just checking out the different fields that we have here. A lot of disciplines that we have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna list them again. So Mega Sumo was what you just seen. We have Mini Sumo, Micro Sumo, Nano Sumo, Humanoid Sumo, Maze and Football, which have ended. So
Yeah, they ended. And,
there's nothing to be really seen there.
Did you like the maze?
Yeah, it was really fun.
Really
I feel
enjoyable,
like I feel like the maze would have been something that I would have gotten lost in.
Yeah, no, but I don't see that. Like I asked Ang about this, and he said that if he were thrown in that maze, he wouldn't have had like any problems getting out.
No, I would be stuck there my whole life.
He would
I
become completely lost in a very easily escapable maze.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Chamber of Secrets. But
Chamber of
never mind. I told him we were going to a pause. We're not. So I think Smith Heavy's back, and they might have replaced
Yeah,
the chain.
yeah,
Since
they're back.
we were talking just a quick second, we do have Freestyle Showcase just down the hall there from the main stage, or the sumo, the Mega Sumo stage to the right.
Yeah.
That's where the Freestyle Showcase Kids is also being played out. Humanoid Robot, Line Follower Turbo, who I think just started.
Are the robots kids or the participants?
Shut up.
Okay.
No, they're made by kids. There's robots made by kids. Can you make a robot, Holy Diver?
No.
Me either.
No,
I
I
mean,
cannot.
I could make it like as the form, but not the coding.
I don't know. Like, yeah, probably. It's like we're not, experts in that field. Like, probably if you ask one of these guys, like, so how do you make a robot like that? They're gonna be, oh, it's super easy. You just take, these parts, you put them together, and then you write the code, you put it in, and blah 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 blah. And you're completely lost. Like, you don't understand anything
Like, wait,
from
you
what they're
lost
saying.
me,
You know?
lost me like at it's easy. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
You lost me very early on.
You lost me at it's easy.
but
So
there we go.
Megaton 3 faces Smith Heavy.
yeah, and this one is actually for second place. Because if Smith Heavy wins this one, he could get away with second place and deny Megaton 3 their second place. Oh, and there we go. There is Smith Heavy just pushing constantly. And it is the start.
This is
that
exactly
Smith
what I
Heavy-
told Ang before.
Yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah,
And
it's,
we could see it here. We could see it here
it's
again.
the tortoise and the hare.
Yeah,
Or
that's,
rabbit.
that's a good. No, you said it right.
Rabbit, hare, what's the difference?
I don't know.
Bunny? Aren't they just synonyms?
I don't know. Like in stories, they're usually hares, not rabbits. Like even in Alice in Wonderland, it's like the March hare or something.
Yeah, but in Romania it's still, a rabbit. So
I don't know, man.
it doesn't matter. Anyway,
Hunting rabbits.
in Looney Tunes it's actually rabbits or wabbits, I guess. But yeah, now as Smith Heavy wins the first round, they're up for contention for the second place, and I think there's some issues there
Looks
with
like-
Megaton 3. He's not really
Wait.
moving.
We don't see a ramp.
No, that's what I was saying. He doesn't have a ramp. He's just very good planted to the ground.
He's
because
going
he has,
rampless.
I think he has bigger magnets. I think that's the way to go.
Need more, need more bullets. Bigger magnets.
I need more magnets.
I need more magnets.
Oh, and there we go. Yeah, there's only.
And look at that.
Oh.
No ramp needed.
There we go. Smith Heavy. They had a little bit of an issue. Their chain broke. Now it's fixed, and with that, they managed to win.
It's a nice handshake there
Yeah.
after the match. And you see, like, you don't necessarily need the ramp in order to win. That's good. That's good to know.
It's the first robot that we've seen like this, and it works
Yeah,
out
and look,
perfectly.
you can see. Do they all have chains?
I don't know.
Do you think? Because this
Maybe.
one has chains and they're being displayed proudly.
Yeah. Well, I actually wanted to point out because
It looks like a friggin' tank.
if anything just pushes Smith Heavy over, it might have a lot of problems because everything is exposed, but it can't because it's just heavy. Or I guess it's just well planted to the arena. So with that, It's going to be second place in Group 7 for Smith Heavy. Megatan 3, unfortunately for them, they will be missing this one. And with that, we round out Group 7, and we will be moving into Group 8 soon enough with the last games of the groups, not of the day. Maybe we'll have the playoffs as well. Who knows? I do know that we should be seeing Line Follower Turbo as well. Maybe the groups just finish off, and we'll see the playoffs tomorrow. We'll see exactly what the schedule is. But so far,
going into the playoffs.
Yeah,
So it's always hype. You know?
It's always very, very hype, but we do still have one more group, and that group will be shown right after the break. And we are back, ready for the last group of Mega Sumo. And
Of course
it
we're
should
ready.
make
Yep.
for it should make for a very interesting affair here, as we do have 4 more contestants to try and get to the first and second place. That's allegedly going to go.
Yeah,
through into the
we're gonna
playoffs.
see who the last 2 participants in the round of 16 are.
Yes, if that's the case. At
That's
the
the
end,
case.
We need to confirm.
Andre told me earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. You didn't ask him.
Oh, we weren't sure.
Now we are.
We were told from production that we need to confirm everything, but we'll see how things go. Of course, my name is Bob. With me, the wonderful Holy Diver, to take you through the action here at RoboFest, at the Robo Challenge. As I said, last group of Mega Sumo. And well, I guess we're gonna be waiting for like standings, so we can talk a little bit about the players here, or no, I guess the robots, right? But how are you feeling up until now, Holy Diver? How are things here? How do you find this fine event?
Like from the moment I stepped foot on the stage, I knew that we're gonna have something really special today and really different. It's for me personally, like it's completely out of left field, like and for you as well. But yeah, it's really special and it's really different, and I love being part of this. Let's see the video format for the Mega Sumo.
In this challenge, teams will put their skills to the test in the ancient game of sumo, but with a high-tech twist. The contestants will enter a circular ring called the doyo. This will be their fighting area for our mechanical challengers. Whichever robot gets knocked out of it loses. In order for a team to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot out of the doyo twice.
Well, that's basically
really nice narration.
Yeah, thank you. That's
And,
that's basically
And the
you
really
know,
nice text.
Yeah, as well. Good job on that.
I wrote it and he narrated it.
Yeah, we're two-man team here, as we are on the casting desk.
Yeah.
But that's basically the gist of it. It's just the robots battling it out. You need to knock out your opponent twice, so you are the victor when you do that. So I'm curious if we can get to see the group, right? So we can talk a little bit about the participants in this group and see exactly
we
who's going to be.
should be able to see that momentarily. How was this experience for you so far?
It's very exciting. I'm going to be honest. I'm used to esports, right? I'm used to Counter-Strike, where everything is slow. It's usually slow paced and everything, and there's a lot of things to talk about. You're used to League of Legends, which is kind of the same, right? It's kind of the same. But this is very exciting because it's so action packed, right? Let's see the
It
group.
is. It
Let's
is
see the group as
absolutely.
well.
Yeah. And let's see the standings right now. Sumozade Era Robotics with 9 points, 3 wins, no
Yeah.
defeats.
This is group 7 basically.
Yeah, Group 7. Smith with 6 points, only 1 defeat at the hands of Sumozade. Yeah, there's no time for a complete rundown because we are getting started with the first match of Group 8.
And this should be Cheetah taking on Jaime, or Jaime.
Whoa!
I guess Jaime would be. So I think that is actually Jaime just turning around, and Cheetah.
Yeah, it's just flexing, you know. Come at me, baby, you know.
Yeah. He's just flexing his muscles, but
Yeah.
Flex is not really. He's not flexing anything.
Flex is just like patiently waiting.
Flex he's just
Patiently
flexing
waiting for the moment
place.
to strike, which will come in the next round, maybe. Like,
Well, I think we have.
is there a need for a rematch here? Because like
We have
they
them
were right
mixed up.
back where they started. Like they were perfectly aligned again.
Yeah, something like that. But do we have them?
Yeah, but
mixed
Jaime
up?
really.
I think we got them mixed up. Yeah, I think Cheetah was the one actually turning around,
Yeah,
and
okay,
Jaime was the
okay.
one just staying
Okay,
still.
so Chira was making these like taunting moves
Yeah.
towards their opponent, and Jaime was just patiently waiting, but I think he waited a bit too long. We waited a bit too long, and we are going to have a rematch for the first game of the series. That's okay. We can work with that.
It's funny how we both default to the first game, but it was more like a first match of the series because we're used to being games and matches being the whole series, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just a quick comparison between what's happening now and what we're used to.
I saw some promising moves from Cheetah back then.
Yeah, just flexing around there. But Jaime was like, "Come at me."
But we haven't
I'm not gonna
seen
move.
anything from Jaime. So Jaime might have an edge here if it gets going. Let's see.
Yeah, this should be interesting.
They're activating the robots right now. Let's see how this match will unfold. And again, Cheetah with the moves, with the spin to win, baby.
Yeah, spin to win. He's basically Garen.
Okay, so it's not a dance competition because if it were, like, Cheetah would have won by now.
Yeah.
I think. Like, those are some sick moves.
Oh, something fell off of Jaime, but he was
dance like nobody's looking.
Cheetah was basically Garen.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, spin to win.
Spin to win. Like
didn't
it's like a
win,
really expensive Beyblade right there.
Yeah, something like that. There goes some more excitement there at field B, I want to say.
You just defaulted to that.
No, it's just that's A and that's C, so.
Oh,
D.
okay.
And I just made the math in my head.
Oh, so you know both the alphabet and math.
Yeah.
Smart man. Good. You should make robots.
No, I'm not that smart.
Come on, man. You know basic math and the alphabet.
I mean,
you're basically like a genius or something. Teach me sometime.
No.
Come on, like, okay, I've been struggling. Like, okay, math, maybe I can do a little bit of math.
Okay.
But the alphabet, that's like impossible, you know. There's like a billion letters or something. Like, it starts with A.
I think it's 52.
I don't know.
Is it 50?
52?
Actually, don't. I'm gonna double check.
What? 52?
26.
That's what is.
No, it's because both languages.
You were thinking about like a deck of cards, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. But
it's like 52, man.
Yeah, no. Let's
not speak of that again.
Let's follow the action. Oh my god! Well, that's something out of Cheetah.
Oh.
That's more like it. That's more like a Cheetah.
Flex just flew out the ring.
No, that's Jaime.
That's Jaime.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Cheetah.
Sorry. Jaime, you're right.
Cheetah.
Jaime just flew out the ring.
Yeah, Cheetah just pounced onto
and
Jaime.
It hit its operator.
Did he?
Yeah. Like, look at it.
Oh, I don't think we have an angle for that.
Yeah, we don't. But you could see it.
It was very, very aggressive there from Cheetah, and
yeah,
it's a very good start.
Hey, you can.
Oh, it actually finished. Never mind. It's actually done.
Yeah,
it's actually a 2-0 for Cheetah.
Well, after the first two dance moves, after the first two dance numbers, I think that's pretty fair. I don't know if Jaime can. Could have come back from that anyway, because it was like a really violent hit, and anyway Jaime didn't do a lot of moving in those two games, in those two matches.
Yeah.
So we're going into game 2.
Yeah, we should be. Maybe something's wrong with Jaime there. They do have time to fix him up, because right now it's going to be FIIR Bots 3.
I mean, you can see that Cheetah is being serviced right now by its creators. But I love the protective goggles and stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Safety first.
Yeah, like you buy one of these, you buy one of those, you put them on your head, and people are gonna think like, this guy knows how to make stuff.
Oh yeah.
Huh? He's a handyman.
He's a na.
He's a what?
A na.
A na?
Like Naeon.
Yeah,
It's a rank where
you get there
if you have enough experience in every single domain, that people just talking, who should we call to fix a light bulb or fix a flux capacitor? Neion. There you go.
Of course, yeah.
He's got it. He knows everything.
Basically the universal handyman.
Yeah, basically,
So,
yeah.
but you need one of those goggles, man. You got to get them.
Oh, for sure. And we have, who is that? Simeonel? I think that's the FIIR bots.
Simeonel.
It should be FIIR bots 3.
I love the color scheme. I gotta say it. I gotta admit it. I love the color scheme.
You gotta go with the old red,
Simeonel for the win.
red, yellow, and blue. The old combination.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the FIIR bots team there, as we see behind their connationals with Cheetah. And we're going to be waiting on Megaten 2 as well to make his appearance, and so we can start the second game of group number 8. Again, this is the last group of Mega Sumo. So far we had 7 more groups, and I will list the winners, or the first 2 places of each group respectively. So for group 1 it was Punisher Era and Blackburn, both from Turkey. For group 2 it was Shisaku E and Luizan from Japan and Paraguay respectively. Group 3 was Korchnoi from Turkey and Wolf from Romania. Group 4 Itachi Era from Turkey and Spassky also from Turkey. Group 5 Thiron from Mexico and Mark from Romania. Group 6 Tenko from Romania and Senju Era from Turkey, and Group 7 with Zetsu Era from Turkey and Smith Heavy from Spain.
That's what I've been saying, man. Like Turkey came here to play.
Oh yeah,
they're not. They came here to play, and they're not playing around.
Especially Sumozade Era Robotics.
Yeah, Sumozade. Yeah.
They made
love their
playoffs
logo
with
as well.
everyone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a nice logo.
Love the logo, love the T-shirts and the hoodies and the everything.
Yeah, they came like an esport team.
Exactly, like an
came
esports team.
I mean, everyone has kind of.
Whenever we have a dedicated community to something, like you gotta have some jerseys, man, for teams.
Can you call them jerseys? Because jerseys are the ones like you have, right? Like at a cotton, but I guess it's just a plain T-shirt with the writing. It could still be called a jersey, but it's more like
if they are worn by a team, they are jerseys. That's all I care about,
Basically, yeah. So okay, they're team jerseys here, and for most of the contestants here, they do have jerseys, right, with either the team name or also their own name on it. But it's usually just the team name, right? Because it's more about the team winning, I guess.
Yeah.
And also the robots, of course.
Yeah, that too.
But yeah, we're just waiting here on I guess Megaten 2. If I'm not mistaken, we had Megaten 1 in Group 5. They didn't get any wins. We had Megaten 3.
I love the fact that they have names like their mechs,
Yeah,
Megaten
exactly.
1 and Megaten 2. And
We had Megaten 3 in Group 7, and they got only 1 win. They couldn't go through. So now this is the one to win for Megaten 2. They have to get the job done. And as you can see, people gather around the dojo, around the arena too.
You could see us as well.
Yeah, you can see us as well. Just not right
we should
now.
wave next time.
I was trying to see exactly where the camera is. but I
Yeah,
didn't see it.
so was I, but it's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're kind of in the background, just blending in the background there. But yeah, we're getting ready. We're waiting to see exactly what's going on because no one's approaching the dojo.
I wanted to call it a helipad because of the H.
It does look like a helipad.
Yeah.
I know there was a drone around here somewhere earlier today, so maybe.
Have you
maybe
seen
we'll
the
see it.
spider bot?
No.
It's a really cool spider bot. No, like down the hallway from here.
Okay. It's just a showcase, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we received an interesting information from our producers.
So okay, so in the next game, it's Megaten 2 against Fear Bots 3. So that I guess that's Simeonel. That's a little robot.
Yeah,
It's made from
recycled materials.
Recycled materials, indeed. It's fully
And it's 3D printed too.
Yeah, and it's 3D printed.
So
other recyclable material.
It's like a do it at home,
Yeah, a
type of
DIY
robot. Yeah, DIY robot.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that what
I'm
What
waiting to
what
see
are, what
it.
are they gonna come up with next? You know.
I don't know. We're gonna have to see it next because I think that was Simeonel, but
But like it's important to send like a message of having a sustainable way of building these things,
Yeah.
you know, and doing it in an eco-friendly way. So yeah, respect to the team who did this. I think it's
yeah,
amazing.
to Fearbots team.
Would you print your own 3D robot? Like, would you 3D print your robot?
Yeah, I feel like 3D printing is like the new way to go for more than just a robot, to be honest.
So
And
would
if
you
want
get
to-
into that? Like, ever?
If I had the money,
Is it that expensive?
it's very expensive to buy a 3D printer.
Really?
Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if you've seen. I've seen this. I think it was a couple of years ago or last year.
Okay,
There's
no,
some-
you're thinking about it wrong. Let me teach you something about business, kid. You don't have to buy a new 3D printer. You can just ask someone with the 3D printer to 3D print another 3D
Oh,
printer
yeah.
for you.
Oh, yeah,
and
that's-
it's like
that's
way
fair.
cheaper.
Yeah,
That's how it works.
That's
you
the
know.
life hack. But
Yeah, exactly.
we're gonna be playing. It's gonna be another game now. It's gonna be Cheetah taking on or Fearbots 3. And
Fearbots, yeah.
Yeah, that's Simeonel. That is the recyclable materials robot. And well, he was recycled by Cheetah as he's taken out of the
Cheetah
Toyo.
doesn't play along. After beating Jaime, the cheetah smelled blood, and it wants more.
Pounced. But yeah, that was very aggressive end there from Cheetah.
Sadly, our 3D printed friend became prey.
Yeah, I think he lost his blade as well.
Yeah. Oh, he lost his blade.
I think so. I hope it can be reattached. But yeah, no, I don't know if you've seen this. I think I've seen this a year ago or a couple of years ago, where people started 3D printing houses.
What?
Yeah, they actually
Like doll houses or
I like
real houses?
no real houses, but like not really too big, right?
Would
But
you live in a 3D printed house?
Why not? It depends on what material they're 3D printing with. If it's strong enough, why not? I mean, it's a house. It's probably pretty strong.
I don't know. I'm more of a
It's better
brick
than
and
a
mortar
cardboard
kind of guy, you
It's
know.
better than a cardboard box, so
But you don't live in a cardboard box.
you could,
I mean,
depending on your life choices.
I mean, maybe you could, yeah. Like if you're like a young student or something.
Or that's a happy scenario, yeah. If you could just go back home, and if you're a young student, or if you're an unfortunate person that got some wrong.
Oh,
choices.
you were okay. You were going in that direction. I was thinking more
Yeah.
like a joke, you know. Like, hey, my house is so small. It's like a cardboard box.
Yeah, okay.
It's like it's really, you know, those like
Let's watch the game.
from Cluj, you know.
Yeah. Let's just watch the game. Let's focus on the game.
You can live in a bottle of Pepsi, man. It's like
Oh, yeah.
600 euros a month.
No, don't even remember. Don't make me remember. So now it's 1-0 for Cheetah, and the robots. I guess they didn't start. Is Simeonella facing the wrong way though? I think
No.
I think he actually is.
Just he's disrespecting the opposition.
oh, okay.
Like, I'm gonna turn my back on you. You will not see fear in my eyes or in
Yeah.
my sensors, or
I
I don't
guess sensors more
Yeah.
likely. Yeah.
and it's really hard to pull out.
Yeah, it's just the underside is full of magnets, as we said. So
Yeah.
it's very hard to get the robots off of the playing field after they've been put there. But they'll be sure to get them back.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's see.
yeah.
This is okay. So they're starting it again in that same position, I guess. The idea is for the 3D printed robot to make a U-turn and like smash into the opponent from the side, I think. But we'll see.
Does it work like that? Well,
I don't know.
well, the robots are not moving, so I guess not.
Yeah.
So, did anyone win, Mr.
Mr. Referee, did they? Who won?
He was shrugging. He was like,
He was
I don't
like,
know.
I don't know.
So yeah, we're just waiting on the robots to be ready to fight, I guess. Because right now they're not.
Right,
really-
no, I think they're regrouping. They're trying to maybe set up a different approach. I don't know. I don't know what this would have meant. Like if they started with with their backs to their opponents, what that would have meant.
Oh, that would have been very interesting.
It would have, like I've seen it start sideways, never with the back to the opponent.
Yeah,
but
it would be the first time.
like it's I'm sure there's a logic behind it, like a logic that I don't understand, but I'm sure there is logic in that.
There's strategies, you know. They're trying to intimidate the opponent.
All right, Simeonel readying up.
Are they taunting the opponent? What's?
I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, no. It actually is it over? I guess it's over.
I guess they did forfeit. Usually they shake hands. Okay, I guess it's happening now.
Yeah.
So sadly, Simeonel will, I guess, will not fight again in this game.
Oh wait, you can see us now. Hi.
Hi, hello.
We're in the back there, just making fools of ourselves.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to be looking for the next game, which should be, or it was supposed to be Simeonel, basically, against Megatan 2. But as we haven't really seen any game from Megatan 2, we might be moving into Jaime against Simeonel. And maybe Megatan 2 are not here. It would be weird. We've seen 1 and 3. It would be weird. It would be very weird for 2 not to be here.
Let's see. Well, what did you say the next game was?
So it's supposed to be Jaime taking on Megatan 2. But is Megatan 2 here? What?
That was like a really tall person.
No, it's just a kid on top of the
It's the old like three dwarfs in a trench coat trick.
Yeah, basically.
God damn it, man! I always fall for that one.
Oh, there we go. Megatan 2 is here as well. So
Okay, let's go, Megatan 2.
he needs to. Well, he might be playing in all of the following games. He needs to play against Jaime, Simeonel, and Cheetah.
We need to see Jaime show up as well. He really didn't in his last game. So this is gonna be a really interesting encounter again. Yeah, we're seeing Jaime against Megatan 2.
Okay, they're getting things readied up. Our ref is getting ready as well. There's the countdown.
Let's go. Oh!
That was very quick.
And that was very violent.
Yeah, Megatan 2. Very quick and violent.
Okay, a nice surprise, yeah, but we see more of the same from Jaime, like not really moving that much.
You know how they say, violence, speed,
Like,
momentum.
yeah, like I think Jaime is in its pacifist arc, like Vinland Saga Season 2 or something.
I haven't seen that.
You should watch it.
Stop being a weeb.
Come on, man.
This is robotics convention.
Yeah, and famously, famously, people who are interested in robotics are not anime fans. Like I haven't seen a guy wearing a Dragon Ball Z costume like walking through here.
Maybe he wasn't part of it. Oh, wait. Wait. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think Jaime might need to forfeit this one.
No, Megatan 2 just knocked him out.
Yeah, okay, so it was like a complete knockout.
Yeah, so that's gonna be it with for this game. He was so quick. We didn't even.
And we
didn't
saw
really
we saw
realize
that little serpent move, serpent
Yeah.
style movement. Yeah, we seen it again and again on some of these robots, and it's always nice to see because like if you go straight ahead, like straight towards your opponent, that's like predictable, you know. I think the opponents can really kind of read that and maybe set up accordingly. But no, like as we've seen with this robot and another one from Team Udon, when you alter the movement pattern, it's way more it's way more unpredictable, and it can do some really nice damage to the opponent, and it can provide a really good strategy.
Yeah, so now we're waiting on Megaten 2 and Simeonel, from what I have
Yeah, let's
here.
see if Simeonel recovered and if he's ready to fight.
We could see Megaten 2 against Cheetah as well. So
Oh, Cheetah has been good. Has been one of the top performers in the group. Let's see it.
yeah, that should actually be it. We do see Cheetah.
Yeah, that's Cheetah. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, we're seeing Cheetah being put up there. Wait, does Cheetah have a flask?
Have a what?
A flask.
A flask? Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, Cheetah has had like alcohol issues in the past, and the flask is there as a reminder, you know, not to fall off the wagon.
He's a robot.
So what? Robots can drink. Haven't you seen Futurama? With Bender
No.
drinking beers and stuff? No?
No.
Okay. We're gonna have a talk after this is over, and I'm gonna recommend you some movies and some shows for you to watch. Stop going to the gym
No,
as
thanks.
much. Stop.
I just sorry.
Stop going to the gym as much, and just like stay home and watch some TV. Okay.
No, I'm good.
Okay, then take watch them while you're running on the treadmill.
He's running on the treadmill.
Oh,
I'm there for lifting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just going on for
Let's have a robot do it
on
for
a
you.
tangent here. But yeah, but the must. Okay, Megaten 2 taking on Cheetah, and well, this could be for first place. It could actually be because Cheetah, if he wins this one, he gets first place confirmed. If Megaten 2 wins this one, they will be on the way.
I don't know, man.
get-
We're getting into this like it's a match between the top two teams of this group so far.
Yeah, looks like it.
Who do you think's gonna win, Robotan or Flex?
Well, Cheetah was, I think, a little bit more aggressive.
My money's on Megaten too, because Cheetahs never win.
Well, let's see how it goes. We've placed our bets, and now we're getting ready to do the countdown here. Our ref is doing it right now. And
Oh! And that was insane!
Nicely done from Cheetah. He actually gets out of the way.
That was such an insane fight. Like how does that even work?
He faked him.
He dodged it.
Yeah, he faked.
He dodged it. He did. I almost want to say like he did a sidestep there.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very nicely done.
Well, that's crazy. Like
Look
look
at
at
that.
this. Look at this. It's amazing, and it even waited for the right moment to strike until the opposing robot was in a bad. Like it waited to flank as well. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane.
Yeah, very, very nicely done there by Cheetah. And with that, they'll be claiming the first point in this match. Now Megaten 2. The thing is, if they concede this one, they're gonna be battling it out for second place, with the other teams.
It's a really tough duel. And if the second match is going to be as spectacular as the first one, I'm going to be really, really happy about this. Let's see. Cheetah against Megaten 2.
Again, our ref getting ready for the countdown. There it is. 3, 2, 1.
And go!
And
Oh! And
Cheetah.
this time Cheetah was... I think it tried to do something similar, but it just spun into place. And Yeah, Megaton 2 just took the opponent out. Not many issues here for the Turkish team.
Yeah, he spun around 180, so we will have another 2-1 here, but the question is, who's going to get the 2-1? Is it going to be Cheetah? Or is it going to be Megatan 2? Very nicely done here by Megatan 2, but...
Yeah, it's like... Cheetah tried something similar to the last round, but you could see like Megatan 2's approach was more calculated now. It wasn't as fast as the first round, so I think that gave it time to analyze the movement of the opponent and maybe pre-anticipate the dodge. You know.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it
and
feels like.
that's what it did. Like it anticipated the opponent dodge and it quickly changed focus. It changed direction and it managed to knock out the opponent in quite a simple fashion.
Well, let's see how this one plays out as it's all tied up, and we could see Megatan 2 with a reverse sweep or Cheetah taking it 2-1. There we go.
Okay, so
this
is the for me at least this is the most spectacular match I've seen in the group stage.
This is for the dub.
This is for this is for the dub.
W.
This is for the W. Yeah.
Well, they're getting ready. So it's the ref's job to count us down.
Okay, countdown.
There we go. 3, 2,
1.
1. And there we go. Frontal assault.
Cheetah, no mercy for their opponent. Megatan 2 stood no chance there.
No.
Cheetah with like a fast frontal assault. So different from what we've seen from Cheetah in the previous 2 rounds, but here the approach was different, and sometimes going head on, diving in head first into a situation proves to be the solution to the problem.
Yeah, just going full forward. They actually changed the strategy because first round it worked out, right? They got out of the way. They threw out Megatan 2.
Sometimes you just got to go full force.
But then it didn't work out. So they just changed around the parameters. You know, they told him, just go head on. You're better. And, well, he was in this game. Cheetah, they will claim the win in Group 8. They will take first place. And we are waiting to see if there's more games here. We shouldn't be on the screen. The robots should be on the screen. What's going on? Well, we're waiting for...
We're on the screen. That's good.
Hi.
Right? Hi. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Yeah, as always. So we're waiting here on any kind of updates. Maybe Simeonel couldn't continue. I don't know exactly.
I don't know. I don't think he could continue.
Oh, we got 2 more matches.
Okay, we got 2 more matches coming up.
Both of them is going to be Simeonel taking on someone. It's going to be Simeonel against Megatan 2 and Simeonel against Jaime.
Well, I thought you said Simeonel pulled out.
Well, he didn't pull out. It's just maybe he couldn't continue. But no, he's there. He's getting ready. So
they were performing maintenance in the previous game. Okay,
yeah,
so maintenance is done and Simeonel is ready to come back in the ring.
Exactly. There we go. He is all ready, and they're gonna be playing against Jaime first. This one counts basically for both Jaime and Simeonel. Simeonel they're on an 0-1. Jaime they're on an 0-2. So if Jaime wins this one, and Simeonel loses, it's 1 and 2 for it's 1 and it's 0-2 for Simeonel.
You need help?
And 1 and listen to me. It's gonna be Simeonel on 0-2 and Jaime on 1-2. And then if Simeonel wins against Megatan 2, we're gonna see a 3-way tie. But I've gone off.
I'm sorry. I did not follow.
Let's just see
I didn't follow any of that. I'm sorry.
Simeonel against just starting.
Just give me the short version.
Shut up. Simeonel he's going to try to start with his back towards Jaime, but no one's moving at the moment. So
Simeonel needs to win in order to have a chance to go through, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So technically, if he wins both against Jaime and Megatan 2, he gets second place.
Right.
But I don't know if he will.
Yeah,
Because
that's why we're casting the games. Yeah.
yes, because both him and Jaime didn't move a single washer in this round.
A single what?
Washer.
Washer.
You know how you take a screw and then you screw on the lug nut? Is that lug nut? Yeah, the nut basically.
Yeah.
The lug nut is out of the car. You
I
put
don't know,
something.
man. I don't have those protection goggles. I'm not a handyman. I don't know what
just-
you're talking
just calm
about.
down. He didn't move a single screw. That makes more sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that.
Kind of like a single finger. It's okay. Well, I'll tell you about it after we finish this one. So again, FIIR
Okay,
quads 3.
you can teach me like home appliance stuff, and I'll teach you like movies and whatnot. Okay.
Yeah, it's a fair trade.
Let's exchange, information. Let's trade.
Yeah, let's trade and let's see if those two robots will trade. No one's moving. Yeah, not.
Yeah, it's like I don't think they're really interested in fighting. Jaime will continue its pacifist run,
And Simonella as well.
and Simonel just disrespecting the opposition by turning their back on them. It's like
And they're trying to troubleshoot the robot.
yeah, they're troubleshooting the robot right now. They're talking to each other, saying like maybe we should make the robot face the opponent. It's like nah,
Maybe.
it's not gonna work.
Maybe that's better.
Yeah,
Maybe
our,
not.
our you always
Maybe
gotta
that's the face of the robot.
always gotta watch your back.
Maybe that's the face and the one with the ramp is the back.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. Like protective armor on the back, like a dragon or a turtle
Yes.
or a snail
No, that's his house.
or a I don't know sandshrew from Pokemon. I don't know. I don't know that many animals with protective armor on their backs.
I don't think they generally have
And
protective armor. I don't think
dragons
that's
aren't real, and the sandshrew is just a Pokemon. So
And tortoises are real.
yeah, turtles are real. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they
Okay.
exist in the real world.
Okay. Well, this one.
Have
is
you ever
basically-
seen one?
Oh yeah, I did. But this game is basically like a tortoise because no one's moving, and they're not too fast either.
Listen, look, listen. It's not about winning, man.
No, it's about the experience and
It's about the experiences.
it's about the.
It's about
friends
sending
we-
a message.
It's about friends we made along the way.
Yeah, and
No, that's-
Simeonel is one of the friends we made along
No,
the
that's something a loser would say. It's all about the winning. You need to get the dub to flex on them haters.
way. Flex on the other robots? What do you mean?
Yeah, why not?
Come on, man. That's just don't take your like pesky human things into this. This is something for robots, okay? And okay, so they got a little bit thirsty. Yeah.
I don't know. It's something's not working clearly, and I don't think they can rate either of those robots because no one is moving, right? So they at least need one that's moving. So they said, yeah, okay, this one wins because he moved.
Okay, so they can just change the rules. Like the first robot to move wins.
Yeah.
Easy. Okay, so in a dramatic turn of events,
Okay.
the next round will be won by the robot who touches the water bottle first.
Yeah, it seems like it because they weren't really moving. So
Okay, so touch the water bottle, win.
don't touch it, lose.
Exactly.
Touch
Let's
something
see. Come
else.
on. See,
it doesn't matter.
Like I know Simeonel has the capacity to move and to fight. We've seen this in its match against Chira.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Jaime move yet. Will he do it?
There we
Who-
go.
Okay.
Let's see who touches the
Who
water bottle
touches the
first.
with the water bottle? Yeah. Yeah. This is it. This is it, man. I'm thirsty.
and they should be too.
Well, let's see. There's the countdown. 3, 2, 1, and no one's moving.
Okay, maybe the water is wrong.
Maybe it's not the water that they like. So
No, it's not. There's not anything wrong with the water.
oh no, the water's very good.
The water is very good.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. No, never mind. I was thinking about something else. The
No,
water
we were
is
just
perfect.
making a stupid joke, but yeah,
Yeah, no, the water is perfect.
yes.
But yeah, I
The
don't
only
know.
water that can be safely consumed by robots,
Allegedly.
allegedly.
But yeah, I don't know what's gonna go on now because no robot is moving.
Okay,
I think the main thing that they should do is just bring out Megaten 2. He can play against Simonelli if he wins basically this
Right.
game.
like you know how in medieval times, like lords and kings could have champions fighting,
Yeah.
fighting 1-on-1 for them.
Yeah.
We could see this here as well. Like
No,
Simeonel could designate a champion from one of the other robots, and so could Jaime, and the champions would fight, and whoever would win would.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way. But
Come on, man.
we could get Megaten
Trial
2.
by combat, you know, Game of Thrones.
Wait, no, but we could get Megaten 2 out. If he wins against Simonelli, it's over.
Okay.
The group is over, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay,
So this
here's
game-
what I'm thinking. We fight
Okay.
instead of the robots. We go on the ring,
Okay.
and yeah, I'll be representing Simeonel.
Okay, I'll be representing Jaime.
Okay,
Okay, let's go.
it's on. Yeah,
No, I don't think they want us
I
there.
don't think they'll allow us. Yeah,
Probably not.
because we aren't robots. God damn it.
Aren't we?
You're not supposed to say anything. Beep boop. Pop beep.
That was very bad, and we're not gonna do that again ever.
Come on. I would do a.
I was thinking about it before getting here, integrating somehow beep boop, but that is so bad. So
You gotta be able to do the like R2D2 impression, man. I'm afraid to do it because you know I don't want hissing in the microphone, but I could.
you gotta be able to beep so we can get the boop.
Come on, man. Okay.
I hope
Get
I hope I can get back tomorrow here as well.
Yeah.
I hope I'll
I don't
be.
think they will allow us back in here tomorrow.
I hope we'll be allowed tomorrow.
Come on, water bottle challenge. Let's see who wins this. Who touches the water?
Hopefully someone will move.
Okay, the first human to touch the water wins.
Oh, I'll go there. Well, 3, 2, 1, and no one's
No,
moving.
it's not. It's not happening for Simeonel and Jaime.
Something's wrong, clearly.
Okay, can we do the water thing, the water throw challenge, the water bottle challenge? You know, when you throw it and it has to land.
Oh, so it does a backflip.
Yeah, with the backflip. Yeah.
But do that with a robot.
No, let's just do that instead of the robot thing.
No, but it's not the water ball fest, it's a robo fest.
You're right.
And we're just waiting on the ruling of the referee here. See exactly what's gonna go on here. I guess they could draw. Technically.
Technically, yeah, they could. Like, but no, they couldn't. Like, there isn't like the possibility to draw, from what I know.
In at least the standing, or not the standings, but if you look at the overall standings. Oh, there we go. They're shaking hands. So,
Okay.
is it a draw? What's the ruling here?
I don't know.
Because if they draw and both get 1 point, I think the last game doesn't really matter. Yeah, they did draw.
I don't know.
They did actually
Okay,
draw,
so we-
the last game, well, I mean, it could matter. It could matter, actually. Because if Megaten 2 lose against Simeonel, which is hard to think considering
Right.
Simeonel didn't move at all.
This was I think the referees and the competition officials gave the match every chance to happen in one way or another, and we just couldn't get there. So yeah, that was the last match, though, was it?
No, technically there's Megatan 2 taking on Simeonel, but I don't know if that game will take place because Simeonel didn't move. So as long as Megatan 2 moves,
Just gotta move.
yeah, if he moves, he wins it, and that's why it could be very important. But before we get to that, or before we continue, we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Let me tell you a joke first.
Okay, tell me a joke.
Okay, so a robot walks into a bar, and the bartender says, "We don't serve robots here." And the robot says, "Someday you will." And with that awful, ominous joke, we get into the break. Hello everyone, we are back with another round of Mega Sumo. Alongside me this time, it's Andre.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Pleasure to have you back again.
Nice to have you back. We had some interesting matches. I saw that some robots were very powerful and very brutal. We had some action too.
Yeah, some more powerful, maybe even too powerful, because I think they caused some damage to their opponents. And for example, Simeonel never recovered from that first fight against Chira. But now we will see few robots against Robotan. Few robots 3 against Megatan 2. That's the match that we're going to see.
I think they tried to
swapped.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh,
that's not even a contest
yeah,
there.
That's very brutal.
Megatan 2 just steamrolling the opposition.
Yeah, but the robot from Fearbots.
And that's a clean 2-0 right off the bat.
Yeah. It seems that the robot from Fear Robots it's quite it's not that
but
tough.
that was the one from Fear Robots. I thought it was the one. No, it was Simeonel.
Yeah, Simeonel.
I thought I'd recognize that. Right.
Yeah, interesting match.
Of course.
No.
So it's okay. Production is
it's fine.
trolling us. they seem to like accuse me of making a bad joke earlier, but I don't remember any of that, to be honest.
Okay. So I think that was the last game.
Man, if the guys from production hate my jokes, I don't even want to know what the people on the stream think. It's that bad.
Yeah, I don't think they don't like your jokes. You're pretty funny.
Come on. Yeah, you're just saying that, but thank you so much.
No problem.
Right, let's see what do we have in store for the next match.
Yeah, I think we have one more match, and I think this will be over for today. After that, I don't know. I hope so.
Is there a hand, like, like there?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the standings. Not now? After. Okay. Yes. We are going to get into the next match as soon as possible, and we're seeing the standings right now, actually. Flex is leading the group. Yeah,
I think it's the first time I see a team from Romania leading.
9 points, clean, 3-0.
Clean sheet, yeah.
Yep. And then Robotan comes in second place with 2 wins and 1 loss, administered by Chira. And sadly, Fearbots and Jaime couldn't achieve a single victory so far. And I don't even know if the robots are working now.
I don't think they are working anymore after that tough fight.
Yeah. Okay. So Chira and Megatan, pretty strong, pretty strong robots. Like I haven't seen like 2 technical knockouts in a single group, which caused the opponents to effectively abandon the competition and be unusable. That's like a first.
Yeah, I think they will have a great time tomorrow with the other robots. For sure, they'll have a great time, and we will have a great time. Yeah,
because in playoffs, like the stakes are higher, everything is.
It's more intense.
Like every encounter counts. Like we're gonna have best of 3s again all day tomorrow. Including the finals too. They are going to be best of 3, and this is a really interesting, like a really nice type of event.
Yeah. It's very
And you
nice.
could tell, like you could tell that this sort of event has been happening for a few years because like all like this type of event, like when you have technicalities like the shape, the dimensions of the playing field, the types of materials used, and you know such specific technical requirements for the robots, for example. That means that it has been going on for some years, because these things, trust me, I know they need time to develop. And I think we're in a pretty good spot. Like for me, I feel this has been like a perfect time to enter into this space and watch the competitive scene here.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, I really do. And we are going to take a small break, and then we will return with the line follower challenge.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I'll hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Good to see you again. Alongside me, Andrei.
Hello, good
For
to
the
see you.
next challenge, we are gonna be switching things up, and we're gonna be watching and casting the line follower challenge.
Yeah, it seems pretty interesting because it's quite different from the sumo and football.
It is.
Yeah. It's a different area, and I'm nervous to see how. I saw that there are two types of line following. Normal line following and turbo line following. And the turbo ones.
And enhanced, if I'm not mistaken. And the kids one. There are 4.
Yeah, and I'm very impressed how fast the turbo. Yeah, and now we are gonna see a video format of the line following.
Line follower. In this next challenge, the robots of the participating teams with participants over 18 years old will have to compete a racing circuit by following a line drawn on the playing surface. In the qualifying round, each robot will have 3 chances to complete the circuit and record their times. The best time of each robot will be taken into consideration when scoring the contestants of the qualifying round. The robots which recorded the best times in the qualifying round will advance to the second round. In this stage, the robots will be placed into a single elimination bracket, competing against each other for the final victory.
Beautifully narrated by our friend Pop. In this challenge, as opposed to the other ones, the time is the thing that counts.
Yeah, the time. I don't know if that accuracy counts also, but I see that mainly the times counts there, and not all the robots were very fast, but some robots weren't able to finish the.
I've said this like 2 or 3 times today. Slow and steady wins the race, but that's not the case for this challenge at all. If you're slow and steady, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. I've seen robots taking trial runs during the entire event today. They have been doing trial runs right here, very close to us. Is the circuit ring, and we can see it right now. There are tons of people who want to see this challenge, who want to see this sort of really representation of both accuracy and speed. So, tell me a little bit about this. Like, the robots have to follow a line, right?
Yeah, they have to follow the line.
Okay.
And, as the presentation said, they have 3 chances, and the one who that was I was saying that some robots are moving really fast, and I saw some robots.
They seem to be following the line like pretty well. Like from this example, it seems like they're almost glued to it.
Exactly. Some are very accurate, but others tend to go other ways and are not that accurate. And we'll see an example.
And I find the designs really interesting too. Like they remind me of those like super fast cars that can drive really fast in a desert or something.
Yes, exactly. And I saw that in some corners they are designed specifically for the robots to tend to go other ways and see other lines and maybe go out the track.
And I feel like the toughest part is the one right after the 4th turn. Like if this one is the first turn, second turn, third turn, and the 4th turn, like it's a really sharp turn, and also right after it there's another really kind of more
Exactly.
understated turn, but still a turn nonetheless. So if your sensor is not on par, and if your like line detection is not on par, the robots will struggle there. I'm sure of it. And like after you get past that, there's a smooth sailing for a while, but then come some like really sharp turns. I think the next one as well is okay. So this one right here, you saw the robot stop
the
for a
robot
bit.
stop.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, and
they are doing pretty good.
yeah, pretty good. And then okay, I saw some like slight jittering in the long run, in the long line, right before the last two turns before the finish line. So that long stretch. Okay, so here now, that for sure, was better. And even if the robot got out of the circuit,
I don't think that counts.
because it was going too fast. You just couldn't stop when you're going at that speed, man.
Exactly. But the last lap was much better.
This lap I think was really good. Like I think it was the best one. And I don't exactly remember the format 100%. I think each team has three tries to get the best possible time. Yeah, their best time gets into consideration, gets taken into consideration. And HBFS Robotics has a score of 1. And Space Invader Robotics are, I think they are going to be next. I'm not exactly sure how this will play out.
I think the HBFS Robotics were playing against Space Invader, and the Romanian team got a better time. That was my...
Can we get a confirmation from production that is what happened, that is the case? We'll get it eventually. That's fine. We see.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really good.
That
really
was
clean.
really good.
It's like a spaceship flying there.
Yeah, exactly.
You see how fast they managed to like take those very sharp turns. That was really good.
I think the shape of the robot helps them.
Yeah, for sure. And such an odd shape, but a very interesting one too. And we see this again. It takes the turns perfectly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I had a bit of I was a bit anxious about this one right here, the turn before the long stretch. You see like a pretty sharp turn there, followed by another turn, and then that long stretch, like the long last stretch, which. Funnily enough, I've seen some robots struggle a bit. Some robots jitter a bit in that
exactly.
area, but not anymore. The last two runs have been really good.
Really good. I think we have some good laps because we are in the semi-finals, though, and the robots. Who managed to get into the semi-finals.
We're in the semi-finals already.
Yeah, that's what I saw on the screen.
Okay, we're in the semis, and this is the semi-finals not for some qualifiers or something, but for the entire competition, right?
Yes, I think so. For this
okay,
line
for this version of line follower, is the standard line follower. It's just. Line follower basic, let's call it like let's call it that. We're in the semi-finals for that. It's really cool to see, and teams are facing one another. The last 4 teams are facing one another in this phase of the tournament, and we see like a red racing robot. That's gotta,
I think
that's gotta be fast.
Now it's playing UTT Ecam versus Menau 01.
Oh.
That's what it said on the website.
Right. But we see like you see that collar on a
Yeah.
car. You know it's a fast car. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Hope so.
And this is going to be a fast robot for sure. A little bit of a like oversteer there. Oh, and it's completely gone off the rails.
Yeah, what we were talking about, that some turns are tricky.
So they are tricky. Like we saw the robot do a U-turn. That's unfortunate here. And we maybe it went a little too fast.
Yeah, so now I think it's Menau 01.
Right. Yeah. It's
that's
UTT Cam
not good.
against the Thailand robotics team. 0-0 right now, but whoever records the best time in 3 laps will win. Will have like a 1-point advantage, I think, in the semifinals. Let's see this play out again. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, a lot of oversteer there, but the robot got it right. In
This time it was better.
Yeah, this time it got it right. Like we've seen some oversteering issues from this robot in the previous round as well. On the far furthest turn, the one on the top right, we saw some oversteer there, and now we saw it again.
Exactly.
At the last turn before the finish line, it almost got off the rails again.
Yeah.
But it didn't, and the time counted. So let's see the replay. Okay, a bit of oversteer there again. We saw that, and look at here. Again, that's dangerous. I think they're playing with fire here.
But I don't know if they are taking in consideration the inaccuracy.
Yeah, I don't think that counts. Like besides, I don't think the robot ever like got off the line completely.
Yeah, as long as the robot stays on track, I think there is no problem. This robot
is like we're right back where we started. Yeah, I told you that line was tricky. That line was very tricky.
Exactly. So I think the first robot win this round. The website isn't saying anything yet. Oh, we'll have another lap from the first robot.
Okay.
Great start this time, and let's see. Okay. It's quite similar with the previous lap. I don't know if he managed to get a better time, but at least he managed to finish the race.
Yeah, for sure. Really nice performance. Like we're past the point where we're getting into trials where teams are getting accustomed to the line. We are in the semifinals. And it's really nice and it's really interesting to jump in at this moment in time, at this point in the competition, because we're only getting the cream of the crop. You know, we're only getting the best
of the best. Yeah,
the best of the best. That's true.
So this is UT Cam. Oh, he got it.
Got it this time. And that was, those 2 turns are so dangerous, and we saw this again.
Yeah,
we saw this again. There's 3 key areas on this
map.
Track.
Yeah.
On this map. Sorry, I'm using this from League of Legends. There are 3 key areas on this racetrack where we can see that some robots are having difficulties, and
all that a robot needs to do right now in this competition phase is to place, is just to finish a circuit. But we see that the Thailand robotics team wins this encounter 2-0. And we saw this here. This was rough. I think the time, they were doing good time, but look here, that was just off the line completely, and then we went off the rails again.
Not a very good race from the UTT camp, but
yeah, it was unlucky, but
I think the robot was tired. If he managed to reach the semifinals, I think the robot just got tired.
Yeah, and I told you that robot was fast. Thailand's robot had a really strong showing in the semifinals. And tell me if you know what stage of the competition are we in? Are we going to the final, or do we have maybe a second semifinal?
We'll have 2 more games, I think. The 6th in the Discord and the Roby are playing now.
Okay, so that's the last match of the semifinals?
I think so, yes.
Okay. So we're gonna go. After that, we're gonna go to the final, where the Thailand robotics team has qualified, and this is really clean. This is really clean. Oh my God, this is clean. Nice shirt too.
Yeah.
You gotta love, I was talking to Pop earlier, and I told him, like, come on, man. These people are passionate about science and robotics, and I'm sure they like anime.
Yeah.
And you can see it from that shirt as well. That we have an anime fan over here, doing really well.
I think it's optimizing the robot now.
Yeah.
The second robot.
Oh, but we're past optimization though. Like where teams get 3 tries to get their best time, and that's it.
Yeah.
And I think this counted as a second attempt. The first one was very good. Like the first one was super good, was very clean, but this one, I don't know what to say. And we also get a timer there. Hey, good.
Oh, they are testing if the sensor works.
Oh, if the sensor is working, okay.
Yes, it's working.
It seems to work.
Yeah, it's working.
Maybe one of the runs wasn't timed or something. I don't know. But it can be, of course, timed by or retimed by replay or by video. But we see that we need to have this fixed, and the timer is off.
There we go.
That
tricky turn was not.
That was too bad. Tricky. And it's a shame, because like they had such a good first run, and the following 2 had been basically DNFs for this team.
Yeah, I'm sorry for them, because these tricky turns can ruin.
But they got that first run. They got that. They did get that first run. Yeah.
The first run was decent.
But will it be enough? Will it be enough?
We'll see now. So the first point goes to Space Invader Robotics.
Yeah.
The 6th Discord. In Discord.
Yeah. The 6th in Discord against Robbie. Let's see if Robbie can come back in this race, because it's been a tough few last rides, if you ask me. But let's get it. Come on, let's see if what team has what it takes. Two Mexican teams as well, and in the semifinal, that's kind of unlucky for them. But at least it guarantees that one of them will get to the final.
So now I think we're gonna have 3 more races.
Yeah, 3 more tries from
for the second point.
Yeah, from Space Invader Robotics. Okay, so sixth in Discord. Sixth, he may be sixth in Discord, but maybe he could have been first in the race.
Good joke.
But not this run. He has 2 more tries though. They need to get that fixed. They need to. They need to get that fixed, and they need to start placing their times again. Because if they have 2 more chances, if they don't finish the races in the next 2 tries, then that's it for them. And if the opponents don't finish any races as well, then it's the one who traveled the highest, the bigger distance. Oh my God! Oh, it spins out at the last turn. That turn, man.
Unfortunate, really unfortunate.
That turn is so evil, because like you get this wide stretch of like straight line, you know, and then there's that turn there, and it's a really tight turn, because
really tight.
Maybe in that little time, in that long stretch of a straight racetrack, maybe the robots think that oh this is it. It's smooth sailing from now on, but no, there comes a really tight turn at the end. Let's see what's gonna happen, because this was the second attempt by Sixth in Discord, and he didn't place in any of the previous 2 attempts. Let's see if the third one is going to be lucky for Sixth in Discord.
That straight line is pretty tricky too, because
it is.
The robot is going fast, and when the turn comes, it's quite hard to take that. And I don't think they have many brakes to press. Okay. Let's see.
He's
time.
off. Let's see. Oh!
Good.
Wait,
5 seconds.
Did that touch him there?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
I think it's allowed.
Can we see a replay of that? Because if the robot touched the operator, I don't think that's allowed in any way, right? You cannot help your robots back on the line. But I didn't see it. I didn't see it well because we were at an angle. But
maybe on replay we'll see it better.
I don't think it touched him. Like he had no reaction.
Oh, we won't see any replay. Okay.
Okay, let's see the rerun. Okay. Okay, the best try that he did so far. And no, it didn't touch him. It was just like a visual illusion. Yeah, that's a good attempt from Sixth, and they scored. Let's see.
5-4-4-1. I can't remember what was the. Okay. So
it was 5.01, and this time is higher. So it's not gonna cut it. They need to be faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 2-0.
2-0
win. 2-0 win for
the Sixth
Space Invader Robotics. Right. They managed to defeat their co-nationals in the semi-final and secure their place in the Line Follower Challenge final.
Now I think it's time for the final. I can't see it on the website.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to get confirmation from production that we are in the final right now, because
no, right now I think it's the semi-final. We have 2 more matches.
Oh, so
we were in the
quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals,
Now
yeah.
we're going into the semifinals. Okay. It's good that we didn't go all in on the semi-final thing.
Yeah.
Just kidding, we did. We were just wrong. But that's fine, because that means more line follower for us, more content, more spectacular racing, if I'm being honest.
Now the track is just being cleaned up.
Yeah.
And the next match will be between the sixth in the
Sixth in Discord.
versus HBFS L2.
Okay.
Hope I'm not wrong.
We're waiting for the next match to start. And what did you think of the last encounter? Who was your favorite?
My favorite was the sixth in Discord, I think, because even if his robot had some issues at first, in the last lap he was really fast.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know what times other robots managed to do, but he was quite impressive. 5:01.
That he was. Yeah, 5.01. Really good time. Get it. Let's we're closely approaching the next match, the next encounter in this very spectacular type of robotics challenge. I'm gonna be honest, this is like the appetizer for what we're gonna see tomorrow, because the turbo version of this map, of this racetrack, and the enhanced version as well. They're gonna be very interesting. So HBFS L3 from HBFS Robotics is going to take center stage right here. Let's see. I want to see a clean race.
Yeah, me too. I hope this will be a clear race.
Yes, and we're ready to start. The timer is on screen, and you know we got a reference from the previous time, and this is 4 seconds. Yeah, 4 seconds and 737 milliseconds. That's a really good time.
Yeah, better than what we saw.
Like yeah. 4.07, really good time. And let's see. No, it's this one. This one was 5 seconds. 0.8. 5.8 seconds.
You have to be faster than that. So the first point goes to HBFS L3. I'm wondering if there's a robot who can finish this track in less than 4 seconds, but I find it pretty impossible. Maybe we will see in the turbo line following.
Yes.
Now I think it will be the second attempt for the HBFS robotics.
Yeah, another attempt by HBFS, and a really strong showing in the first try, in the first match actually, between these two sides. Let's see, HBFS L3 has a really good chance. Like it almost got like a second
like a 1 full second advantage over its opponent in the last round. And let's see if they're gonna repeat the good performance that they had. Just a reminder that this is the semi-final in the line follower challenge. And got a Romanian team in there. It's really good.
Yes, yes. Good for us.
Good for us. Makes us happy. Makes
great
us, you know, not cheer for them because we still have to be unbiased. But
I think it's the same time.
yeah, they're the crowd favorite. That's for sure. But Thailand had a really good showing in the previous round. Like they had really good times, really consistent times.
Yes, yes, but
And let's see if they can repeat the performance now. The red rocket is there.
6 seconds.
6 seconds. That's,
Really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's a bit slow.
So HBFS L3 takes the second point.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think
So
it's
that's
a win.
That's a 2-0 win. HBFS with a really good performance in the semifinals. What more is there to say? Like they did it's clean 2-0 win. They've been like 1 second, 2 seconds faster than their opponents on a consistent basis, and it showed. Like it showed. HBFS moves on to the final.
To the final, yeah.
So we have a Romanian team in the final. That's insane. That's crazy.
And
Good job to good job to our boys.
And the other semifinal, I think it's HBFS L2 with
So HBFS is like really good at line racing, or like following the line.
We could have a Romanian final.
Another Romanian final. Well, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So now it's the 6th on Discord.
Yeah, the 6th in Discord against the HBFS L2, and
nice time.
But a pretty good time. That's like 4 seconds and 782 milliseconds. That's really good. That's a really good time done by the 6th in Discord.
That was 0.2 milliseconds slower than HBFS L3. It will be a tough race.
Okay, but let's see, because L2 is not L3.
Maybe L2 it's better than L3.
Yeah, maybe. Like if you get it by naming convention, I guess the second version would be better than third, or I don't know. But if that were the case, where is HBFS L1?
Oh yeah.
It should be in here. Maybe like the third L3 is like the third iteration or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're just completely different from one another. You know?
Who knows? We're gonna see from time to time.
Yeah. Currently waiting on the second match between these two, like the second match of the semifinals. The two teams are getting ready. I think HBFS is already ready since they've been there in the other semifinal as well with HBFS L3. But now I think it's gonna. No, actually, I think it's gonna be the 6th in Discords. Okay, he took the first lap.
First lap, yeah.
And now I think it's HBFS L2's turn, for sure. But they are they're keeping us in suspense. They're keeping us waiting. Gotta get that shirt, man. Gotta get that shirt myself.
Yeah, it's a nice shirt. I don't know what's happening, because if they played 5 minutes ago, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's some technical difficulties there. Really tough to say from where we're standing, but should be all good. 6 in Discord, like only took one lap. Yeah, was he supposed to do 3? No, or I don't know.
3 laps.
3 laps. Okay, so he only did the 1, but
And now I'm guessing like we're waiting for him to do the next 2 laps. But there are probably some adjustments that need to be made. What's your take on this type of challenge? Is this one of your favorites, or?
As I'm watching, I think it's, if not the first, for sure the second favorite part from this challenge. I tend to have the main attraction on the Mega Sumo, because the robots are much bigger, much heavier, brutal. We see action, but I also like racing and F1, and this reminds me of F1, and that's why I like it so much. But I don't know what is happening, why HBFS L2 is not showing up.
But I think is it their turn to show up, or is it does 16 Discord need to do 2 more laps?
As I saw in the previous matches, they were going 1 and 1.
Okay. So now it's up to HBFSL2 to show up and to register a time. We'll get there. I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, we have enough time.
Take your time, L2. You've earned it.
Yeah, I think we are ready.
Okay.
Let's see if the L2 is better than L3.
Let's see. Shape is pretty similar, or at least the color scheme, but
Yes. Oh,
okay.
took off really fast.
We don't have a timer though. But that was clean. That was really clean.
Yeah, that was clean, and
Hey.
464.
Hey, I think that's one of
That's
the
the
best,
best,
times we've seen.
Yeah.
4 seconds. Okay. 4 seconds 649. That's really good. It's a really good time done by HBFSL2.
Yeah, and they got the first point. And we are close to see a Romanian final.
Well, that would be something. Because, you know, we're leading, the Romanian team is leading in this semifinal as well. And we see that there's some maintenance being done to 16 Discord.
It's a very tight race.
Yes, it is. It's very tight, and we can see him getting ready, getting everything done, and I'm sure we're gonna have the start of the second match in this semifinal really soon. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see if his robot is gonna win.
Oh, they are taking off really.
Oh, that was another really good time by 16 Discord, and HBFS L2 needs to be careful.
Yes, but it was still slower than HBFS, who has 4 and 4.4.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. That was like in the first round, right?
Yes.
This round, let's see if HBFSL2 can measure up to the very respectable time done by Sixth in Discord.
They are getting everything set up. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, this is we're getting ready to start. HBFSL2 seem they're like really confident in placing the robot there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 seconds, and again, it's a really
nice.
good time. A really good time done by HBFS Robotics, who have defeated their opponent. Yeah, they're shaking hands. They're showing fair play. This is a very
nice.
nice competition, and we see that the Romanian will advance to the final. We're gonna have an all-Romanian final in the Line Follower tournament.
So practically they are competing against themselves.
Yep, I mean, we know who the winner is going to be.
Yeah.
It's
From
gonna
the
be someone from the
HBFS.
team. Yeah. So basically, HBFS won the final. It's just
What a surprise.
Yeah, what a surprise! But it's just we need to see which one.
Which one?
Yeah, is it gonna be L2? Is it going to be L3? We're gonna have to wait and see. Like the guys from HBFS just gotta like they're competing against themselves. They just gotta be there, shake hands, and
Yeah, shake hands.
shake hands, and that's it. That's gonna be it. Yeah.
Oh, I think we have
So
two finals. We have the match for the third place.
Oh, third place match. That's gonna be against like Space Invader Robotics against Thailand Robotics team.
Yeah.
I think the robotics team showed really good performance in the semifinals. They were pretty clean, and they had the red racing robot.
Yeah, it was decent, but the last time wasn't so good compared to the sixth on Discord. But maybe this time he'll manage to have a better time. So we are off, and we have 5.5.
Yeah, 5.854. Yeah, it's not the best time we've seen, but it's respectable.
Yeah, it's decent.
And they finished. They finished the race.
Yeah, they finished the race.
They had like that's what I was saying. Like I was so shocked that we had teams who didn't finish.
Yeah.
Because they got some prep time for this. They've been here all day, and they had a lot of tries on the track in order to get the robots to place, get the robots to finish the circuit. But what we've seen, at least from some of the participants, is that there was maybe more calibration needed because some of them really got off the rails. But we're getting into third place right now, and
oh, 484. Yeah, that's pretty similar with the time he got in the last lap. And now is the second try of the Thailand robotics team, and it's over 6 seconds.
Yeah, and that's a win for Space Invader Robotics.
Yeah.
I thought wasn't the red robot faster?
No, no. The red robot took 6 seconds to finish the race.
Ah, okay, yeah, fair enough. So I got them mixed up in my head.
Yeah. We've been here all day and we are also tired. Let's see if Space Invader Robotics can have a better time. Okay, we are off.
Oh, 480,
Nice.
488. That's really good. That's close to HBFS.
Yeah,
times.
exactly.
Yeah.
And I think the third place goes to Space Invader Robotics.
Well, it should go to them. Yeah. It's 2-0. 2-0 win in the third place decider match. And we are going to get into the finals. I don't know if we're going to do line follow turbo afterwards or if it's going to be broadcasted tomorrow. We will have to see. But whatever the case, this was tons of fun. Like seeing robots race each other, and being timed like that. It reminds me of Trackmania. Like it's a super cool video game.
Yeah, exactly. So now basically HBFS will be competing against themselves, and we're gonna see which robot is faster, L2 or L3.
Yeah. Will it be L2? Will it be L3? Regardless of that, it's gonna be all HBFS and it's gonna be all Romanian.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting ready for that final. We're about to start. We're getting close. We can feel the tension. Which robot is going to be the fastest? Which robot is going to be the best? Because I think the robots have a bit of have some dissimilarities in their design. Like they're not the same robot. Like L2 and L3 are different.
Yeah. Now I can say which one is the.
But HBFS do have like the winning formula. Like that proves it. The fact that two of their teams are in the final proves the fact that they really know how to make robots. Who can follow lines.
Yes.
And that's not something very common. That's not something you can say.
Yeah.
Or you say all that often, like, hey, I can make the best line following, the fastest line following robots in the world.
Yeah, it's quite hard.
It is hard, and it's very specific.
Oh. He went a little slow on a part.
It's 5.194 in this case.
Lucky for them that didn't happen against.
It's okay. They're friends,
Yeah. But if something like that happened in the match against Sixth on Discord, I think
they would have lost.
Yeah, they would have lost.
You gotta get those numbers up,
Yeah.
Or
I don't
down,
know what robot was that, L2 or L3, but
we shall see.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same for me.
I don't know. Like I thought there were some differences, but this one has like a blue dot on it. I think that's the.
Oh, that's fast.
That is fast.
That's 4.614.
That's 4.614. Yeah,
Really
that
fast.
is really fast. And the first round goes to. I don't know. I don't know which one is which, but it goes to someone. That's for sure.
Goes to HBFS.
It goes to HBFS. Yeah, all the rounds go to HBFS for this final. They're gonna get 3 rounds in the final for sure. Or maybe just 2. Who knows? Oh, 2-0.
2-0. Oh, okay.
You're not
Fair
gonna
enough.
believe this, but someone from Team HBFS won, and it was HBFS L2, and they are Team HBFS are the champions of the Line Follower Challenge.
Great race. Congratulations.
Best, yes.
And great times.
That was really
Maybe-
good.
yeah.
That was really good, and I was happy to watch that. Like I was happy to see. Like I love timed racing. You know, I like it more than whoever you know, the type of racing of whoever goes to the finish line. you know, wins.
Me too.
I like individual runs a lot more because you get to see the track, you get to familiarize yourself with the track, with its environment, and with its challenges. And these teams have managed to do that, and HBFS was the best out of them. And
Great time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a great performance from them. Huge congratulations to Team HBFS for taking the win for Romania in this challenge. And we thank you for watching. We are going to go on a little break, and we'll be back soon enough.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go.
And we are back. We are actually getting ready for, I guess, what could be the last discipline of the day. It should be line follower turbo, and well, that should be very interesting, right? Because we get to see the loop.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the turbo, what the turbo means. I hope so. Very fast robots, as we've seen in the previous line follower. They were really fast. I saw that some of them managed to have under 5 seconds. But I'm curious to see what time they are gonna have now.
Well, I guess it's going to be a little bit more complicated, the track that they're going on, especially the loop. So it's probably going to take them a little bit more. But I do expect to see kind of the same participants from line follower onto line follower turbo. I guess I don't know if it's just a setting on the car itself or the racer itself, or if it's a different one.
No, I don't think so. I think it's the same principle. Just follow a line. I don't know if maybe you'll need a different robot to have more power to go through that loop.
Yeah, of course. As long as you don't get through that, well, you're not going to finish the track anytime soon. And at the same time, we did have a couple of Romanian contestants in the line follower finals, and it should be interesting to see how their cars fare in this format. But since we're talking about format, let's take a look at the video as well.
Line follower turbo. In this next challenge, the robots of the participating teams will have to complete a racing circuit by following a line drawn on the playing surface. This challenge consists of 2 rounds, a qualifying round where our contestants will need to have their robots complete the circuit at least once, and a final round where teams will have their robots attempt to complete the circuit in the lowest amount of time possible. After 180 minutes, the times of the participating teams will be placed on the leaderboard, and the team with the best time will win.
I'm pretty sure we will not see 2-second completion
Not
of
at
the
all.
track.
No, I think they will go, I bet, on 10 seconds plus.
Yeah, I would expect something of the same. It's a pretty complicated track, so it's very important that we see the cars make it to the fix line safely.
Yeah. Because that was a problem too at the line follower. Some robots weren't able to finish the track, and that was a struggle for them. Not only the time and accuracy, but also the finishing of the track.
Yeah, for sure. And the big part right now, it's the loop, because you need to have a lot of speed to clear it. So if you cannot get the speed required, well, what are you going to do, right? You can't go through that obstacle. There it is. It's basically the end. So I am.
Remaining participants and line follower, please come back to the field.
That's also a very important announcement. Everyone that is signed up for line follower turbo, make sure you make your way to field, I want to say H, where everyone's gathered, basically. Most of the other things have finished, so it's the only thing that's going on right now. So make sure you do get yourself there, because you're soon about to play, I guess.
Yes, hope
it's
so.
going to be, so as the video said, everyone's going to complete the track at least once. And then whoever got the best time, the top 16, I would assume, will make it through into the playoffs and try and make it through from there on. But first of all, we're going to see quite a lot of contestants. I want to double check to see the number of contestants that we should have here at line follower turbo. So no, unfortunately we don't have
a counter.
Yeah, we don't have a counter, but it's not really that many. I would say about 25, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
And we already have some contestants already completing the track, although I think only the first time is actually right. I think it's like a 5-second 5.8 already, so yeah, I guess we're just waiting.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting for everyone to start off, so everyone can complete and try and get the best time, so they can make it into the playoffs. We're also gonna be having. Oh, there we go. Also gonna be having some award ceremony as well for some of the disciplines that are already finished. We'll talk about that when we get there. And wait, I didn't get to see the loop. That's the main part.
No.
I mean, he made it through with 6 seconds, 6.3 seconds, but I didn't get to see the loop. This is not the greatest angle. We need to see the loop. Oh, I guess we won't.
We won't, yeah.
Oh, and now I can see it either from here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, maybe? Come on, we need a different angle.
So now I think it's... I don't know who's playing now.
Another contestant going through. I guess the time to beat right now is 5 seconds, 5.8 seconds. Oh, and that's way slower. Oh, that is very slow. Oh, it didn't even complete. Oh.
Oh, I think he pressed the shutdown button too early.
Maybe. Well, that's unfortunate. I think you only get one try.
Yeah, only one try, and I think he pressed on the stop button before he crossed the finish line.
We do know who this is, though. This is.
I think that he was on the line follower. He was the 6th on Discord. I don't know if
the 6th in Discord. He's the 3rd place winner of the previous.
Oh. He's really fast.
Yeah, there we go. As I said, 5.8. Oh, it's 6.3. It's not bad.
No, not bad, but still not enough.
It would be 3rd place if everything stops right now,
Yes.
but we have a lot of contestants to still go through.
Now I think it's Cybertech or not. No. It's Alters LFT.
Okay, and there we go. As he starts things
Goes
off,
through
everyone's
the
going through the loop easily.
Yeah.
It's not really an issue. 6.6. I think
Pretty
that
decent.
I think that's faster than the 6 in Discord. Again, everyone else left that has to participate, and line follower turbo, please make your way to the field here, because we are underway, and you could miss your chance to get your lap record.
So it's nice to see such a young guy participating in this, and his car is really fast. And as I've seen for now, all the cars were able to complete the race, and he got a pretty decent time, 6.9.
Yeah, no one has gotten any less than a 5.8. So far, Moskov T is in the lead with the best time. Could call the world record, I guess.
Yeah,
Why not?
yeah. I'm waiting for the HBFS team. They
the
were
Romanian guys.
Yeah,
there we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's HBFS L2, I think.
Well, let's see if he can break the world record as they're getting ready.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
that is unfortunate, but that was his try, I guess.
I don't know if he
he's out of it.
retired the car.
I guess he's out.
Really unfortunate. I had great expectations from HBFS.
Was he actually the winner of line follower?
Yeah, he was the winner, and he had a great time.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. But we're going to go on with our next contestant. Going to be waiting on the start there, just the admins or the referees Oh, but that will actually make it through the loop. Oh, but it ran out.
But he was very, very slow.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I'm surprised he actually made it
Yeah,
through
yeah,
the loop.
yeah. I'm surprised too. I thought he would just fall down, and I think he also broke his car.
Oh, that is actually very unfortunate. But there's another contestant going out. So for now, we have four times completed, 4 laps completed by 4 different robots. Moskov T in the lead still with a 5.8, HBFS L3 with a 6.3, the 6th in Discord with a 6.3, or 33 I guess, because HBFS L3 has a 6.32, and unknown Turbo, he's on a 6.90.
Oh, it's pretty fast. Oh,
6.32.
decent.
It would be third place.
Yeah, third
Just
place.
100, I think, of a second behind HBFS L3. But I think he already completed the track once, no?
Yes.
Wasn't he the 6th in Discord?
Uh,
Maybe it was,
the
I don't know.
The 16 Discord was third. I don't know.
Yeah, he actually, wait, so they can run it multiple times? Because
No,
that means that
HBFS was losing with L2, and HBFS has 2 cars. Actually. Or I don't know.
Yeah, no, yeah, they do. They have L2, L3, and I think
L1.
L1.
Yeah, they have 3 cars.
But like if they can run it a couple of times, then no one is out right now, so I don't understand. Well, anyway. We'll keep going another time to add to the leaderboard. 6.62 by Magud02. Gonna be waiting on another contestant here to get his car onto the track.
Okay, let's see now.
I think this is also HBFS. Pretty sure. Could be L1. But there we go, underway. Oh, well.
But it
Maybe?
seems like the car is
Oh,
sticks to the. Okay.
yeah, okay, there. That's a strategy. It's gonna take a long time though. No, there we go. 16.01. That is the slowest time we had so far.
Yeah. But other cars couldn't manage to finish the race, and it's also a plus.
Yeah.
Cross the finish line.
Once again, if you're signed up for Line Follower Turbo, make sure that you are here, because you might be the next contestant to get his car through the track. Now we're waiting for some more contestants to get their cars going. There might be another try out of.
They are
Oh, that's-
Cybertech.
that wasn't. Yeah, it was SQRT. Wasn't
Yeah.
HBFS. My
Yeah.
bad.
Now we should see Cybertech ULBS.
Well, we're still waiting. Gonna remind you quickly that we're gonna have a ceremony, award ceremony, pretty soon here to, name all of the winners of some different categories that have finished over the day throughout the day. I don't know exactly what's going on. They're just setting things up.
Yeah, I think now everything is set up.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe this one could be a better try. Okay, there we go. Onto the loop. It cleared it. It cleared it perfectly, and it is a 6.60. That would put him as fourth.
Yeah. Seemed that the robot was a little smaller than others, and I thought it will be much faster, but now I don't know.
I think it's back to HBFS. Oh, and that's a fast one.
Yeah, that's
he's
really
going.
fast.
Oh, and a
5.6.
5.6. That is a
first.
new first place, and I guess you can call it a new record. Very nicely done there. Very fast, but very precise on the turns and everything. Very, very well done there.
Also, we were wrong with the 10 seconds at the beginning of the race. They are scoring under 6 seconds also.
You know, we expected them to do worse, but they're actually doing better than expected.
Yeah. Yeah, so HBFS L2 takes the first place. And now, there's a little spin.
Yeah, that didn't go as planned. Waiting on some more contestants here at Line Follower Turbo. Make sure if you're signed up to get yourself to the field there.
Really, really fast.
Oh, that is again.
He was starting.
Very unfortunate.
That start was really, really good, but he couldn't finish the race. Is he going to try again? No, or not?
No, I guess.
No.
Oh, there it is. Round one, where we have 8. We have 8 cars that actually made it to the finish. The ones that do have a 3 there are the ones that didn't get a time recorded just yet. Hopefully we'll get more and more. Oh, it's another kind of slow one. No, he clears the loop, but out it goes.
Yeah, it was slow and couldn't manage to finish the race, unfortunately.
It's something with that corner there. The last time he tried it, it happened again. It happened basically the same.
It's a little bit tricky when you get off the loop. You gain a lot of speed, and then immediately you meet a turn, and after that speed, it's tricky to finish that. Oh, very, very fast.
And a 6.3, which is actually slower than his previous time. He got a 6.32. This was a 6.38. Well, I think he's a new contestant here. I can't remember if he actually got a time in, but let's see how fast this one can go. Right now, the time to beat is 5 seconds or 5.65 seconds.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay.
Really, really fast.
A little messy on the turns, but it will be a 6.91.
Very nice.
Yeah.
For such a young guy.
Waiting on all the contestants to get their times in. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, that's a tricky turn we were talking about.
Yeah, you get a lot of speed out of the loop, so that's why you might get thrown out there.
Yeah, exactly. Now I think it's gonna be SQR our HBFS again.
Oh, that's looking good. And a 6.005. That's actually going to be third place. It's a third place time,
Yay.
at least for now. Another try here. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better. The previous ones weren't all that successful, but you never know until you try. Let's go. Let's see if the turn is actually going to be tricky again. Oh, it was the first one.
Yeah, the first turn, the first issue. Really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, something's not right there. One of the sensors, maybe. Another car going through, and that's pretty precise here. It's again the 6th in Discord, but it is once again a slower time.
Nice try, though, but not enough.
Just competing here, trying to get a better personal best. But so far, not a lot of, I don't know, not a lot of contestants recorded the time here. It's basically only 8 contestants so far. Now, don't get me wrong, we could have a final round and only 8 contestants, but it would be a lot more fun to get, everyone into the action here. Onto the line follower turbo. I know it's starting to get, pretty late. It's considering the time that everything started, you could say it's starting to get pretty late, but another unfortunate spin out.
Really, really unfortunate.
So invalid time there. Invalid time, I should say. Another contestant bringing in another car. And
at this moment, I really don't know who's racing, who's starting, we just enjoy what we see.
No, it's an interesting starting position here. Oh, there we go. It was, I don't know, some kind of setup or something.
Yes, yes.
Starting off. Oh, okay. It's looking pretty good.
Oh.
A spin out.
See, this track put some difficulties for the contestants.
Yeah, those really sharp turns and high speed sharp turns are not too friendly.
No, yeah.
With their cars. So once again, if you are signed up for Line Follower Turbo, make sure you get yourself to the field here so that you can record a time and try and make it into playoffs, because once again we don't really have a lot of times recorded, so this might be your chance. Still only 8 times recorded right now. Oh, another spin out. That seems to be the norm right now.
Yeah. Someone set a trend, and everyone followed it.
Well, we're going to have the award ceremony here, so we're going to take a break real quick.
Please be careful and take your seats.
When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Jag lever safe. Jag lever safe on wherever you go. When your heart is racing, racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing, racing.
And we are live with the award ceremony here. We're going to be starting off with some of the disciplines that have finished, and the first one is going to be football. So we're going to be inviting to the stage the third place of football is going to be Space Invaders Robotics, Ziggy from Mexico. There we go. We'll get to Ziggy in a second. And just a quick second here. We'll get Ziggy. And there we go. There he is. Ziggy, your third place in football. Let's give him a round of applause. Come on, let's give him a round of applause. So then, we're gonna need the second place as well, and the second place goes to also Space Invader Robotics. It is Yeti, also from Mexico. And as we got the third place, the second place, we're going to need the winner, the first place as well. It is going to be Mad Robot from Flex from Romania. And let's hear it. Let's hear it one more time for all of our winners here at football. Thank you very much, everyone, and congrats once again. We're going to be moving into the second category here. First, we started off with football. Second one is going to be maze. And for the third place in maze, it is going to be from Sira Robotics. It's going to be Vitazu from none other than Romania. And well, this is very interesting. The second place of maze is also going to be from Sira Robotics. It's going to be Lăpușneanu and also from Romania. We might have a little bit of a mix-up here for the first place. I do apologize if this is not right, but this is what I was given, so don't blame me. So for the first place, it says here that it's Flex, and it's Mad Robot, also from Romania, but I don't think that makes so much sense. I think we got the first place mixed up with the previous one. Just a quick second. We'll get it fixed. We'll get it fixed. Just waiting on the info. Now it's a little bit awkward, but we'll get through it. I'm getting the info now as we speak. It's not being said into my earpiece. I don't know why, but it's being typed. So. Well, it seems like it's actually, well, I got the update here. It's the same team, and it is Cuza, also from Sira Robotics, and that is first place from Romania. Big congrats to everyone. Let's hear it one more time for the maze category here. You got your winners here in front of you. So let's get another round of applause. Come on, let's get it all. It was a three-way Romanian win, so we'll add this one to the dubs that we get here at the Robo Fest. Thank you very much, everyone, and we're going to be moving into the next category here. The next category that has finished today, it is going to be Line Follower Kids. And of course, we're going to be starting off with third place. And into third place, it is Mystic 01 from Thailand Robotics Teams from, of course, Thailand. And well, now for the second place, it's going to be from the same team. It's going to be Thailand Robotic Teams. It's Invincible 01 from Thailand. And now, for the first place of line follower kids, it's going to be Bits K3 from Romania. Okay, let's get another round of applause here for the winners of Line Follower Kids. Now moving into the fourth category here that was finished. That is, of course, Line Follower. And for the Line Follower, we're going to have third place. It's going to be from Space Invader Robotics, the sixth in Discord from Mexico. Okay, he'll be here. He'll be here in a second. There he is coming in right now. Let's hear it once more for the sixth in Discord. He got third place here. Let's get another round of applause. Come on, he was a little bit late, but let's get another round of applause. He was looking for you got a big flag here. Now, as for second place, I've seen the final here, and it was a very intense final, but we do have from HBFS Robotics, it is HBFS L3 from Romania. And well, you would think that for first place, it's a completely different country, right? It's a completely different team. Well, that is wrong, because in first place, it is also HBFS Robotics, but with HBFS L2 also coming from Romania. Let's get another round of applause for the winners here. Congratulations, everybody. Very nicely done. And we do have one more category to award some, awards here, basically. It's the final category of this award ceremony here. It is humanoid sumo. In third place, it is ARUPIITA Stella. Also, Stella coming in from Mexico. Now, we've talked about the third place. Let's talk about the second place as well. It is going to be Tap from Team Tap is going to be Adam from Romania. And as for the winner of Humanoid Sumo from Dacia Libera, Johnny Rex from Romania. And for tonight, let's get another round of applause here for the winners of Humanoid Sumo. And with that, we'll probably cut it to a break and get back to some more. Oh, it's not anymore line follower turbo, I guess. Is it? No, I'm waiting for the information here. I'm in the dark as well, so. Yeah, they told me I need to buy some time, so I hope everyone had a great time. I don't know if it's over just yet. I think it is over just yet. So thank you everyone so much for being here. Thank you everyone for watching, and make sure you tune in tomorrow as well, because there's some more action here at the Robo Challenge here at the Robo Fest. Have a good one.